Oh, perfect.
We need to check we've got a printer driver for it. Right. Making sure it
That's
works,
fine. I'll sort. Well, it should be connected to your Lightcliff laptop, right?
Yeah, so we've never had this on that. So,
what do you mean?
Since we've had that, which is only half of the season, there's not been a rain-affected game.
Yeah, but did you connect the printer to your laptop?
Okay. Yeah. That's what.
I try to do that. Jack, actually, could you get somebody to click the button on the laptop?
We got someone.
Can you sit and do that?
But yeah. So obvious I button. Like,
do you need to do the Kieran's interview straight after the toss?
I'll ask. Either way, as long as you phrase it out, you can still do it. And you might just put, instead of putting your mic on the captain, put one on the umpire.
I was only going to put one on the umpire anyway. I don't even know. know if he's going to put one on the other one or not.
power players, 1 to 10, 11 to 40, 41 to 50. 2 out, 4 out, 5 out. Leg side wides, maximum 10 overs. 3 hours, 10 minutes for all the overs. Umpires, James Watson. Alright. No balls, all free hits, except overhead high. Umpires, James Watson. No ball, on the no ball, it's the same line, you can't say because it's in front of the antenna. Alright. But if it's a single, alright. Any used over minutes overs goes to 30 minutes.
We'll help get you round, lads. We'll help get you round.
You can't do a single. So no more than 5 on each side. Okay. That's about it.
Anything you want from us, legs wise? No. All we would say from our point of view, lads, we've done you both enough. When it comes to discipline, we want you to manage your team. It's a big day, there's going to be a crowd. We don't players get too out of it. If there's an issue, we'll come to you. And then help them, we'll get what we don't think. Final. So please manage your team. But apart from us, yeah, anything. No one drinks. Yeah, you happy with that? If someone's in the time, it's not a big. Yeah, Dave. Right, good luck, lads. Good luck, best of luck. Enjoy it.
Kieran Garner as the home side today in terms of change rooms. Just tossed the coin. Aidan Langley's call.
Right, good luck.
So Newcastle won, Woodlands the bat. There we go. That worked well.
What? Didn't want to do an interview. What am I doing? disconnected the audio.
Mike's come back up.
Shall I play that video through it now?
If you like, do have a video ready.
Well, I'm just going to put that video in that you sent me already. I'm just going to play that now.
So the side screens at the top end were not quite correctly aligned, so
so dead. He didn't really. I mean, it's possible if he brings it back in. He does away, and then he just stuffs it on that back in one. I can't deal with that.
Right.
Go out. I don't think we can, right? You know, the lad who were back 20
Or do you want us to go backwards?
And then they don't need to see what's going on next. I
What?
was thinking of trying to isolate block as many
Yeah,
as possible, but it's not a great view.
You can hear this one?
Yes.
Oh, it's working.
Jack, are they ready for me to speak? Is it working?
You're on mute.
On their there, they can do that. Okay. Hello and welcome to the 2026 Bentley Drains Priestley Cup Final at Lightcliffe, where we have a bumper crowd watching the action with New Farnley bowling first after winning the toss. And Woodlands already lost 1 wicket with Mohsen Hussain trapped LBW by Abi Negi for 1. Hello and welcome to the 2026 Bentley Drains Priestley Cup Final at Lightcliffe, where we have a bumper crowd watching the action with New Farnley bowling first after winning the toss. Woodlands already lost 1 wicket with Mohsen. Well done. Ooh.
Where's this going? Where's this going out to? Where's it going out to?
YouTube. Good afternoon here from Lightcliffe, where the 2026 Bentley Drains Priestley Cup Final has got underway. We had a delayed start of 15 minutes due to a light rain shower at around 11:30. The toss was delayed, but was won eventually by New Farnley, who have opted to bowl first. Matty Weston opened the batting with Mohsen Hussain for Woodlands, and the first wicket went when Mohsen Hussain was trapped LBW by Abi Negi for 1. The crowd is gathered nicely, and it's good to see the efforts of the Lightcliffe Club being repaid by the support we were seeing this afternoon. During the game, I will be joined by a number of guests who will be talking to me about all things Bradford League, Lightcliffe Cricket Club, and the match itself. First with me today is stalwart of Lightcliffe Cricket Club, Michael Brook. They're a veteran second team opening batsman. Michael, great to see you here and great to see so many people in your lovely ground.
Good afternoon, Alan. Thanks very much for having me. What a great occasion for the Bradford League and for Likely Cricket Club. As you say, the crowd is already looking very healthy. It's filling up all the time. We've got people all the way around the ground, the bottom boundary. Wonderful to see it packed out. I would put a message out there to anyone who's fancying some top quality cricket at one of the nicest and most picturesque grounds in the league. Come on down.
Yes, it'd be nice to see a few more, and I see some more cars entering the ground as we speak, Michael. And really, it's been a fantastic effort from everybody at Lightcliffe to get us to this point. Ever since we told you you've been chosen to stage this final, it's almost been like a military operation.
Absolutely right, Alan. It's not just days and weeks; it's months. I remember coming down. It'd be May, June time for a selection meeting, practice night, and there was one of your officials down here with our chairman, Richard, out on the square with clipboards, planning various things, and it's just built from there really. And the momentum has really got hold in the last couple of weeks. The WhatsApp groups that were set up have been buzzing. There's this real sense of an exciting occasion for the club and for the league. And as you pointed out earlier, this is the first time that we've hosted the Priestley Cup final. We have had Shield finals in the past, but it's just a sense of real pride really in the club, and I hope that's reflected in what you're seeing out there today with not only a healthy crowd, but all the way that we've put on the various food options and drink options. And it doesn't happen by accident, Alan, as you know. We've just got another wicket.
It's the second wicket, yes, and it's Tim Jackson, who's been trapped LBW by the young paceman Ruben Majithia. So it's a rewarding Ian Langley's decision to put Woodlands into bat. Obviously, that's a key wicket there. Tim Jackson, a stalwart and very solid player, is out LBW. And New Farnley will be very pleased with this start. But of course, coming to the wicket is a man with a tremendous record, Raj Shmulian.
I get the sense early on, Alan, that this is a big moment in the game. The next hour, the next half hour could be defining the way this final goes. They've got it in good areas here of New Farnley early on. I thought it was a bold and brave move to insert Woodlands, but as you pointed out, it's looking like the correct one.
Certainly, the two opening bowlers have bowled well and put the batters under pressure. And it'll be interesting now because obviously Brad Shmulian is a big match player. In 2024, he scored a century when they beat Bradford and Bingley, and he also played a match-winning innings back in 2019 when Woodlands beat New Farnley by 4 wickets at Undercliff. But his current form's very interesting, isn't it? Century yesterday and 6 wickets.
Yeah, he's some player. One of our games finished early in the season, so I popped down to Woodlands and watched him back because I'd never had that pleasure. And it makes everything look very easy, Alan. Never looks troubled.
He doesn't. He's got a wonderful temperament, and he had an outstanding first-class season in the winter for Central Districts back in New Zealand, and I think he's been a wonderful asset to both Woodlands and the Bradford League since his arrival.
Yeah, absolutely, and obviously conducts himself very professionally.
Oh, he has. I mean, and this year he's been freed up from the responsibilities of captaincy, with Kieran Garner resuming the role. And I think the benefit has been, Brad is now the Premier Division's leading wicket taker. He's got 53 wickets this season. So, I think sometimes there can be a reluctance to push yourself forward when you're the captain.
I've over the years, I've played with a few captains that are bowlers. And you're absolutely right, Alan. There's always that reluctance. Very few captains who are bowlers overbowl themselves.
But it's interesting, young Ruben Majithia working up a good pace here.
Yeah. I don't think. Has there been a boundary yet, Alan?
There hasn't been a boundary as yet. Oh. It's been very good. There was one very good piece of fielding on the boundary when early on.
Yeah.
From Adam Ahmed. So.
I was playing in a second team Premier League game yesterday, and the standard's good and the fielding's good. It's a very good standard of cricket. But you come and watch games like this, and everything goes up a notch. And the one thing you notice is the fielding.
Well, there is. I mean, many neutral observers who watch New Farnley often comment about the quality of their fielding.
And
Look at that, there's the first boundary. Effortless from Brad Schmuring, a lovely drive through the covers. I've got to watch what it's going to be on here. We're talking through it. Okay.
No ball as
There's
well.
also a no ball, so we're going to have a free hit. I think sometimes the young man does have a problem with overstepping. He comes in at a fair rate, and he's coming down a slope as well.
Yes, he's got up some good pace here early on. Looks like there's plenty of bounce in the wicket though, Alan. It looks like it's coming through.
Well, that's good. And we had an interview before the game with James Nixon, the groundsman.
Done a great job.
And, you know, I think we've been in the midst of a heat wave, and yet he's managed to produce a really good pitch. And it's hours of dedicated work to get it to this stage.
Yeah, and again, it's like you were saying in the build-up to this game, these things don't happen by accident. Lots of preparation, lots of hard work. And building on the legacy of one Rodney Hay or Alan.
Well, it's nice to see that Rodney is sat here having a look at the game today, and you know, he's somebody that's given many years now, and he's in his 80s, I understand.
He is. He's doing well on it. He doesn't look it. Of course, a former man of the match in a Priestley Shield final.
Yes.
Back in the day, he might have mentioned it once or twice.
I think he might have done. You know, when you look around at the moment on the ground, and it's just lovely to see so many people crowded around the boundaries, and it just creates a nice atmosphere, isn't it? It's something different for the players because Lightcliffe is a unique ground as far as our league's concerned.
That's a very fair point, and I think in terms of especially the new Farnley players, not many of them will have played here. It could be a first experience for some of them, and I bet when they were driving up the track earlier, they were like, "Wow!" would have been the first impression of it. Of course, we've got the new clubhouse facilities on show to new people as well today.
Well, that's the thing. The ones that will have played, probably Alex Lilly and possibly Steve Bullen, they remember the old wooden pavilion.
Yes. Yeah, which is will never be forgotten. It was a unique selling point of the ground. But times moved on, and we're happy to have had it redeveloped. Some of our younger players walking in front of us here, Alan, and we've got many junior teams down here packed out on a Friday night at our junior training sessions. As someone pointed out to me the other day, we're catering from 6 to 6-year-olds now. We've even got an over 50s team in the Grey Foxes tournament.
That's what we have at ours.
So about 10 overs gone, Alan?
We are 14 for 2 is the score. And it's a really good position for New Farnley at the moment.
Right, yeah. So the last time I saw the ground this full, Alan, was for the Lashings last summer.
That was a nice day.
Yeah, lovely day for the club.
And again, it's nice when you get a marquee on the ground, how it sort of gives it more of a feel, almost like a county out ground, almost that sort of feel. You know,
I always feel it'd be nice to keep that marquee up there permanently.
It does make a nice feature to this ground when it's there.
And the backdrop on the old tennis courts.
I mean, one of the questions we were asked repeatedly when we announced we were playing the final here at Lightcliffe is, where's everybody going to sit? And, you know, you can see today, all the benches are full. Yeah. And people have brought their own seating. I think people know that when you come to Lightcliffe, you know, you can find a good vantage point.
Yeah, there are vantage points, like if you wanted to get looking down on the action, you can come up here, and as we look to our left, there are people with their own seats, as you point out, Alan. The bottom boundary, we've got the seats in place. We've even got some seating options in the corner there, which are old seats from Headingley. which when they had their refurbishment, we managed to get hold of. So creating almost a test match look in the corner, Alan. And there are seats. If anyone wants to come down, bring your own. Very welcome to bring your own seats, but we do have seats available as well, scattered around the ground.
And it's also pleasing to hear that that there's certain spies here from Pudsey St Lawrence today, and watching exactly how you're organising this event and staging it, because next year, of course, in tribute to our former league president emeritus Keith Moss, we're going to take the Priestley Cup final to Toffs Road,
which is a lovely gesture. And when was the last time Pudsey St Lawrence hosted a like us? Is that their first time, Alan?
It will be their first time. And the great thing is, I think Pudsey St Lawrence is a ground that players like playing on. It's got great tradition. It's usually a very good wicket. And obviously, the one issue that people will always ask about parking, that's already being worked on. Lots of planning goes into these things, as we say. Here at Lightcliffe, it was months and months, and St Lawrence are already talking 12 months ahead. That's the sort of work that club officials put in on a cup final.
And it's a ground steeped in not just Bradford League history, Yorkshire Cricket Club history.
Well, it is, and when you look at the great names that have played at Pudsey St Lawrence, it's really good that we can take the game. That's a nice shot.
Lovely shot through mid wicket. Of course.
He hasn't done it yet.
He'll find you
Just
first.
hold off a bit when
He'll hear you.
But this is it. That's the delay you got. Yeah.
Also very proud with our connections with former first-class cricketers, some current first-class cricketers down here, Alan, which are on display in our new clubhouse.
It's nice.
I think 9 former Test players have represented the club.
And of course, the last time Lightcliffe won the Priestley Cup, which was the 6th occasion they'd won it, 2013, memorable day for you all, and at Farnley. And of course, there's a current England Test player who was a young lad just making his way in the game, playing for you that day, Ollie Robinson.
Yep, and a nice little segue into that final was in the quarter-final, we beat Woodlands by, I think it was by a couple of wickets, and Ollie got 99 not out.
And it was intriguing, really, because at that point, you probably used him more as a batsman than a bowler.
Absolutely spot on, and he always had a lot of talent, and clearly was a talented lad. But I wouldn't have expected him to take the bowling route into Test cricket at that stage. So fair play to him. He worked at that part of his game and turned himself into a very, very good first class and Test match bowler. And another former England Test player, Alex Leeds, holds the record score on this ground, individual score. Alex had left by 2013 to develop his first class career, but did play in 2012 and came back for a few games in 2017.
He was a good player. No, you know, you could see he was a really dedicated young player when he was playing in the league.
Yeah. Decent lad as well. Always had time for people. Puts things back in at the club when he was here, which is always a sign of someone who cares.
You know, you've been very fortunate here, haven't you? You had some very long-serving players at Lightcliffe. You know,
yeah, we try and look after people and do things right, and loyalty works both ways, which is great. But we have got a lot of stalwarts and people have put a lot into the club. Got a lot out of it and put a lot into it. I always think if you give back everything, all the little bits that you've taken out, you can't ask for more than that.
I think the thing is as well, you as a club have embraced the village, and the village has embraced you as a club too, hasn't it? You know, it is, as you say, two-way.
Yeah, and we had our community, and it is a community gala day, not a cricket club gala day, a few weeks ago, and that is very much a community event which involves local businesses, schools, and etc. And everyone embraces that.
And that was a lovely shot there from Matthew Weston. He's a good young player.
Really stylish cover drive. Lent into it all the way on the floor. And he looks to be growing into his innings. Things are just settling down, Alan, aren't they? The game's taking shape.
It is, you know, and I think New Farnley we were well happy we haven't got 2 wickets, having taken the decision to put Woodlands in. But you can see now the big wicket is that of Brad Schmoolin.
Very much so.
I remember last year when Townville were playing Pudsey St Lawrence in the final at New Farnley. Townville, I remember Connor Harvey walked out to bat, and I happened to say, "This lad is box office," and by what he was box office that day.
Wow.
93 not out with the bat, and he got 5 wickets for 22. I think it was man of the match, man of the match, man of the moment. You know, he certainly lived up to the phrase.
Yeah. I always think, don't you? It's the big name players turn up on the big days, don't they? Or they tend to.
They tend to. They seem to love the big stage, don't they?
Yeah.
This is interesting at the moment. I don't know if someone's trying to get a sneak view here, but we've got a helicopter that's been...
It's been buzzing away for a while, hasn't it? Behind us, just to the other side of Wakefield Road, so...
Okay.
Morley's wicket keeper Finn Brooks just coming up for a chat. I'll catch up with you later, Finn.
That's nice, though, isn't it? That when you get a cup final crowd and it's people coming from different clubs, you know, you meet up with old people. You know, it's just nice.
Yeah, I've just been chatting with a few Yeadon players up there, and you take away and put behind you any little competitive games you've had with them over the years, and just have a nice chat. I've just been chatting with Andy Pickering from Yeadon, and
well, I see his son Seth was here today. That's true.
But it's always been
Well, there's another boundary there. Aidan Langley, the New Farnley skipper, just unable to stop that one. A really fine shot from Matthew Weston.
Down towards the bottom boundary with the railway line in the distance.
And look at the car park now. You know, there's lots of cars in there, but there's still plenty of room, which is one of the great things. So if you were thinking of coming down, don't just go thinking Lightcliff is a ground with very limited parking. It certainly isn't. It probably has more than any other ground in our league at the moment.
We've got a very, very big field to the side of the ground, and we have an excellent partnership with the local golf club, which is just in the distance, who we work with on that land, and we've got an excellent relationship. They've no problem with us using that car park for the big occasions, and we own the field down to the edge of the track, and then work with the golf club on the rest of the land. So, as Alan points out, the field stretches a long way down. We could get in plenty more cars, couldn't we? Ample space.
Well, the thing is as well, that one thing that I always like to see is that the car parking was being organised, because you can then get more cars in. Sometimes space is wasted by people not marshalling it when we have finals.
And we've got 2 veterans on our car parking duty, 2 former chairmen, John Brook and Bob Horn, working the car park.
Well, I'm hoping later today to be talking to Bob Horn, because as part of the 150th anniversary last year, he wrote a remarkable book about the history of the club. I think he's going to try and sell a few here today as well. And if anybody hasn't got a copy, well, it's a great read. It's so well researched. I mean, he's a historian, isn't he? And
it's an absolute work of art. I personally am a bit biased, but I don't think I've seen or read a better history of a club put together. In fact, I've still got it next to a bedside, Alan. I dip into it regularly, and I'm still a year on, still learning things, finding things out. It's one of those books you can dip into it, you can read it in a couple of goes, however you want. It's everything back to 1875. Some wonderful memories, and it isn't just a stats book. That's the important thing. It's a social look back at the club's history. All sorts of there's lots of little nuggets in there, isn't there? And little stories.
And it's intriguing how long it took him to do this, because he said he'd started a number of years ago, then stopped, and then the 150th anniversary galvanised him to produce the book. And it is an absolute credit to it. You know, it's a fabulous book. And
it genuinely is. It was a labour of love for him, but the end product's absolutely stunning. And of course, we might have to do even a year on. Things have happened this season at the club, so we'll be hopefully looking at a second print run. Alan, days like this will need to be included.
Well, that's
in
right.
The future updates.
But one of the good things about Lightcliff is that you've preserved your history. People have been careful with records. People have been careful with old team pictures. Too often things are sadly discarded, and people are unable to put together the sort of record that Bob has.
Yeah, and there's that sense of pride in the club history, and we've got a wonderful honours board that was put together up in the new clubhouse, which is a reflection of the past. So I always think you've got to understand and appreciate your past, but also look to the future as well, which is what we've done by developing the new clubhouse and all the junior sections we have, and bringing on the next generation, and which is reflected, I think you'll agree, Alan, with our second team this season, where we've got a lot of young lads in there who are, and they're not just in there, they're winning games for us. They are they're the hub of the team and future first team cricketers.
Well, it is, isn't it? When you look at the picture of the team that won the second team's Division 1 title last year, I know there was yourself and Rob and David Knight, but I think most of the other players were very recent products of the youth scheme.
Absolutely. I think, as you point out on that photograph, there'll be probably 6 or 7 around the age of 20.
Yeah.
Incredible.
But it's one of the things, I mean, before we came on air, we were talking about, it's been quite pleasing this year to see more young players playing in second team cricket and doing well.
And that second team cricket is there on its own right as a competition, and it's a very competitive, very good standard, and there should always be room for the older end to help, not only help bring the young players on, but it's about doing things right. It's about winning games, building that winning experience, but also giving opportunities and doing things the right way. And under Rob's captaincy, that's how we approach it.
Yeah.
So it's doing things right, setting the standards for setting them up for first team cricket. But there are a lot of good young players in that league, and the second team Premier League, I think it's a first team standard a lot of the time, Alan, which can only help the younger players coming through. We've blooded a couple into the first team in the last couple of years, and there'll be more to come, and that self-sustains you in the long term as well. If you've got that good structure, you're not then having to pay players to come in.
Well, that's another delightful straight drive from Matty Weston.
Effortless again. Alan just leant on it and eased it down to the bottom boundary, the packed out bottom boundary. Still got people coming in, Alan.
You got more coming to have a chat?
Another car coming up the George Bottomley Drive.
It's rather nice when you use the names of old players for different things,
Yeah, and I think I've got Paul Ramsey in stuff to my left. I think, I'm not sure here, but George might have been a Priestley Cup winner back in the day, our former chairman, and a player that there are certain players who would play in any era, and from what I hear and read about George wouldn't have been out of place on the field today. Very good league cricketer, who semi-professional, and a really nice chap as well. And also, according to Paul to my left, a Sykes Cup winner down at home for And that's what, as we were saying earlier, and that's what we tried to reflect in the clubhouse, keeping that historic link while pointing the way to the future as well. And George is on our excellent honours board. So the game's settling down, as we said earlier, Alan, very much in an interesting phase here.
Well, it is, and Weston has played nicely, and he's shown good judgment. If the ball's been overpitched, he's put it away, but he looks as a young player with a very well organised game.
He knows his game and he sticks to it. And like a lot of games in this dry summer, Alan, a lot of our second team games have been defined by spin. Do you think this one might be defined by spin in the middle?
I think the
phase?
spin will play a big part in this. You know, we've finally got 3 spinners in their side. Woodlands have got the 2, and also Bilal has been bowling spin at times this year.
Always nice when you can switch up.
Brad Schmulian with his 53 lead wickets. Henry Pearson, who's a really exciting young player, he won the Golden Bowls Young Cricketer of the Year award last year from the league, and he's really kicked on this year. Has made important runs and taken wickets.
Looks to be a lot of now retired players walking around the ground as well, Alan, which is it's always nice to see. Some great Bradford League names. I'm just spotting one in the distance.
I can see one coming now.
Yes,
one Murphy
Walwyn, he might have won a couple of Priestley Cups, I think, over the years, Alan.
I think he played in a few finals. I think Murphy would have loved T20 and the shorter format game.
Yes,
I think he would have absolutely loved it.
He's got a couple of fastest 50s, still in the Bradford League records. And I think he's turned out this year for his final seconds. Still not retired.
Oh, yeah, nice to see you. Hey, I went to see Gilly in hospital. He was telling me about your 70th. I was like, hello.
If you want me to.
Shouldn't keep going.
Alright, whatever. I'm quite enjoying it.
Yeah, we're enjoying it.
Yeah, I did, man. I heard that.
Things going all right, Alan?
I think so. It's the first. We're just about to see, I think, the first bowling change here. It's Fletcher Coots who's going to take over from Ebe Niggy. He's a very competitive cricketer. Hits the pitch hard. So it'll be interesting to see.
And we're now moving into the phase of the game where the field, so the restrictions are over.
We're at the end of the first power play. So there was only 2 fielders outside in the power play. That now extends to 4. And then in the last 10 overs, it goes to 5. So it's an interesting phase. In fact,
Yeah, got one ironic load of nonsense.
Bit of pad on that, I think, Alan.
I think it was pad. But it's interesting. I mean, he's a very wholehearted cricketer, is Fletcher Coots. Sometimes, he very much wears his heart on his sleeve.
But another match winner in the new Farnley team, one of many.
Well, he is. He comes in at number 6 and often scores useful runs. And often he's used as a death bowler. You know, I should imagine you have a short spell here, and then we will see him return later in the innings.
Getting the Yorkers, slower balls, mixing it up.
You know, sometimes you just need a bowler who's got a bit of courage at the end, and I think they trust him. You know,
and as the season's developed, obviously very dry summer, the outfield, like most grounds, has become very, very quick down here. So games can change on a win. As you'll know, Alan, it can be a fast-scoring ground down here if you get in.
It can. you know, and it's always a good track, and I think James at Nixon deserves full credit for the pitch he's produced here, because there's plenty of bounce.
Yeah, and the wicket keepers now come up.
Yes, Gabe Field stood up there.
We've got a train going out in the distance, just channeling my inner blowers. Off it goes towards Halifax. Right, am I? Thanks very much, Alan.
Oh, hang on. Just to see this. Just watch this and they talk it through. Oh, that's a big wicket there. Brad Shmulian, bowled by Fletcher Coots in his first over.
It just looks like it's dragged back a bit, Alan, on him.
It does. He seemed to be surprised by that delivery, but that's what Coots is about. He does come up with big wickets and make big interventions in games. Earlier in the way to the final against Townville, he produced a stunning performance. He got wickets and runs that day.
I'm very much putting New Farnley at this stage. Early days still in the ascendancy.
Now we've got two left-handers, as Henry Pearson is coming out to join Matthew Weston.
Actually,
Okay. Yes, a change of commentary now. Tom Smallwood has joined me. Tom is now one of the new members of our umpiring panel, and also a former player with Woodlands, weren't you, earlier in your career?
Yeah, played at Woodlands and then Baildon and then East Biley. But long time ago now. Must be 15 years ago since I was in the league, and then left to go and play in the Air Wharf, and then I'm back again now.
And what differences have you seen since you've been back?
It's a lot stronger than the Air Wharf, what I've been used to for the last 10 years or so. It's a lot more professional. Yeah, it's definitely run better.
And how have you found umpiring?
It's been good. They've been very selective with my games to help me progress and put me with experienced umpires, and which has helped me progress and learn off the experienced umpires.
No, it's good. And obviously you were third umpire last week, weren't you?
Yeah.
Jack Hampshire Cup final.
Yeah, it's a brilliant game.
It was a very good game of cricket, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And it was a very good pitch as well, wasn't it?
Great pitch, great
You know,
day, and yeah,
really
great
was.
result for North Arran.
Yeah. You know, it was one of those games where, for a period of time, it looked as if Keighley were in control, and yet North Arran never gave it up, did they?
No, it was a great chase. There was times when I thought Keighley were going to walk it, and then I was like, oh, it might not do. And then in the end, yeah, it was just a perfect chase.
And I think in the last 10 overs as well, that Keighley's fielding became ragged, and the game did literally slip from their hands.
Yeah, there was a few drop catches, and that's cost them in the end.
But isn't that another nice ground to play at? You know, it's a big arena, isn't it?
A really good cricket ground, Keighley. It's made for days like that.
And it was well put on by the club. They did a lot of good things to make sure everybody was welcome.
Yeah, it was brilliant. It's a great final ground.
You know, and it's obviously very different to here at Cliff, which is very much, as I always describe this, as quite unique because of the village feel in terms of the Bradford League.
Definitely. I mean, great crowd already.
It's just fabulous to see, isn't it? You know, we're just about an hour into the game now. The delayed start, and Boundary's absolutely thronged with people, isn't it? You know, and
there's not many spaces around.
No, and it's just lovely to see because the cup final it's all about spectators and giving an atmosphere for the players. And this is a good stage for them to play.
Yeah, it's brilliant. And it's being close to the action as well. It's great for spectating.
Yeah, it was an interesting toss, wasn't it? You know, and a new family deciding to bowl first. You know.
Yeah.
Perhaps that might have been partly influenced by the possibility of rain.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you can be in more control in the chase. You know exactly what's needed.
Because obviously, if Duckworth Lewis comes in, the target changes. And
hopefully that won't come into play. But yeah, that will have been a factor in the decision.
And it seems as if the groundsman James Nixon has produced a really good cup final pitch here, doesn't it?
Yeah. I've heard it's been covered all week. And keep the moisture.
Keep the moisture in.
Yeah. Because it's zipping about a bit, which is a good sign.
Well, in the yesterday, it was also covered by a coconut mat while they played against Baildon, and they played quite a bit further towards the clubhouse yesterday on a pitch where probably first team cricket isn't normally played, but that played very well. And, what's the matter here? No, so something here. No, it's incredible the number of people you see at cup finals, and you know, former Woodlands players. There's one of your former colleagues there, just walking past, and another one of the current players. So,
no, it's good to see some faces we've not seen for a long time.
But of course, a number of them don't realise that we're doing live commentary, so they come past and don't.
Yeah.
Have you done much in the way of Premier games this year, Tom, in your first season?
Yeah, I've done I think 5 games in the Prem, which has been a great experience and good to be involved in.
Have you seen Woodlands or New Farnley during your travels?
Not had either of these teams yet to umpire, but I mean, that's those are the games what you really want. Been with both James and Dave this season, and I know that they'll be loving it being stood out there. Best view in the house.
That's what everyone says when they talk about umpiring.
Yeah.
What about the ear bashings that you get?
It's not too bad. With the live streaming, players don't really have a leg to stand on if they step out of line, so it's not as bad as what you'd think.
Do a lot of them remind you of when you were a player?
Yeah, some do. Yeah, I get a lot of that.
Do you?
A lot of, oh, don't you wish you were still playing? But I'm used to it now.
Yes.
Sometimes it can be tricky. The crowd have had a few beers and start shouting on, but you soon learn to ignore that and concentrate on the game.
Well, it's interesting today, isn't it? We've got a contrast here. You've got Dave Goodlad, quite a seasoned umpire.
Yeah.
James Watson, who, like yourself, is one of the younger breed of umpires.
Yeah.
Indeed. I saw the other day when we announced his appointment as an umpire, somebody put a comment, he should still be playing.
Yeah.
I don't even, you know, I suppose it's one of those things, isn't it, that lots of players give up and then stop completely. If you can move into umpiring, it's another way that you can be involved in the game, isn't it?
Definitely. And the earlier you start, the more chance you've got to progress.
But the pathway now is there, isn't it?
Yeah,
you know,
that's right, yeah. Which is good, yeah. It's a clear pathway now to work up, work towards.
Well, it's it, you know, and people from the league have gone on, like Martin Kellaway umpiring in the National League, on the national panel and going around. You know, those opportunities didn't exist a few years back. You know.
And you're involved, you can be involved in a really high level for a lot longer than what you would have been if you were just playing.
Yes.
Which is great.
Was that a consideration for you? Or did you feel that?
The fact that you can be involved at a really high level and for longer, and like I said, you've got the best view in the house, and it's great to be involved in.
And how did you find it last week when you had a third umpire duty, which is it's slightly a strange role, really, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a strange role, just there for the two on-field umpires. Anything what they need help with throughout the day, and just trying to make it a little bit easier for them and supporting them, really.
And of course, that role today is with Andy McLean, who's another relatively newcomer to the league.
Yeah.
You know, I don't. When you're watching the game as we are today and doing the commentary, doesn't the pink ball make things so much easier in terms of visibility?
Oh, definitely, yeah. Even as an umpire, it's a lot easier with the pink ball.
No.
And it does fly off the bat as well.
It seems to stay hard for quite a long period of time as well.
Yeah.
Right. But we did have a period of time when we tried using the white ball, and the white ball goes dirty and discoloured, and it tends to scuff up a lot more as well.
Yeah. Yeah, pink ball's great.
But it's there's something in it when you've got coloured clothing and the pink ball as we have today. Suddenly, without changing the rules, the game looks different, doesn't it?
Yeah,
it feels different.
Feels
and the
totally
players,
different. It's, yeah, like even don't have to change the screens.
Right.
It's just it just feels so much different when it's not a lot.
No.
If this was a red ball in whites, it would feel totally different.
I mean, I always tell a story that when we first brought in coloured clothing, I'd go to games and people would say, "Oh, the two teams are wearing the same colours. They're both in blue," and then I'd have to say to them, "Well, you don't complain on a Saturday when both teams are in white and the umpires are as well."
Yeah.
So
I think that, like, with the novelty of it, because not in coloured clothes every week, it's a bit more exciting, isn't it?
Well, I was talking earlier in the season to one of the newcomers to Woodlands, Priestley. He's a very good young cricketer, and he was saying he loved the fact it was coloured clothing and pink ball in the cup. He hadn't done it before, and then he thought it was fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely something to look forward to. Something different.
This young man's been a newcomer to the league this year, Ruben Majithia. He works up a good head of pace.
Yeah. Both are opening bowlers. Got a bit of pace.
There's one in front of us here. Look, Mr. Nege coming over to say hello. He wants to join the commentary.
Live worldwide, Abby, this.
Yes, we just got a nice smile from Abby Negi. Yeah, he's got figures of 1 for 29 so far. It's been a good spell from him, They can ask more. I think sometimes he has tended to be a little bit expensive in the league. I think people have tended to go after him a little bit, possibly because Abinegi is usually quite accurate and containing at the other end.
It has been an interesting start.
This fella's an interesting character, isn't he? Fletcher Coates.
Yeah. Big game player.
He is. He's a person you'd rather have on your side than against you.
Definitely.
I also think as well, I mean, we're lucky to be able to do the commentary here today. But the live streaming of these games, it's lovely, and the quality that we're now beginning to see here. I mean, they've done a lot of work here at Lightcliffe to increase the standard, and I think when you look at the work that's been done, Steve Bullen and his team, and Sarah, who's here today, and people, and Chris Sowden, it's fantastic to be able to show the league off.
Yeah, exactly, and it's a great tool for development for players, umpires as well. I think it's brilliant.
We've got some really, really good ways of showing off our league. I mean, obviously we've had the website for quite a number of years now, probably more than 20 years. Social media we're a lot more active on now, but this is something that really engages with younger people.
Yeah.
I know the highlights packages on a Saturday night are well watched.
Yeah, definitely. People from all over will be watching.
And I think Matchday Live has certainly been something that surprised a lot of people.
Yeah, it's great.
The concept. I know the first week that we did it, we got some interesting comments from leagues in the south saying, can we have it?
Yeah, it is good. Normally, in most of the clubs where games are on, it's always on in the clubhouse and the TV, and it's a good way to catch up on what's been happening.
Well, it is, isn't it? And especially as it's very much like Soccer Saturday on Sky Sports. You got the live scores down the right side, and every wicket or six, it shows all that at the bottom. It really is very, very, very good. Hopefully, it's something that marks our league out.
Definitely,
as a bit of a leader. At the moment, let's be fair. A game like today, these are two of the best teams in the country, aren't they?
Yeah.
Both made it to the last 8 of the national.
Yeah. On Sundays, I umpire a lot of time in Lancashire League as well. And then whenever people say, "Oh, what league do you umpire in Bradford League?" everyone says how strong it is and saying, "Oh, it must be tough cricket," which it is, which is great.
I think to be, if we get now the spin for the first time, Gurman Randhawa coming on. Young Ruben Majithi is putting a very good spell there.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see how they play Randhawa.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a massive part of the game.
With so, I mean, Gurman Randhawa is a very canny cricketer. In the last few weeks as well, he's produced crucial knocks with the bat. Not least, it was at Castleford in the Heavy Woolen Cup. He pulled them out in the mire with a half-century. Then last week, they really had their backs to the wall against Woodlands, and him and Adam Ahmed got them out the hole.
40 for 6, I think they were.
Yeah, and he goes on and makes a really big score, but that's the strength. And it's the same with Woodlands. There's a depth to their sides, and they're teams that just don't give the fight up, do they?
Yeah, really competitive all the way down. That's the thing with the Bradford League. There's so much depth in the teams.
It is certainly that, isn't it? And if you look at these two sides in particular, I mean, 1 to 11, there's not a weakness really, is there?
No.
But there's a wicket there. Wait till it comes on here. And second bowler to strike in his first over there.
Yeah.
Another good wicket, Gurman Randhawa. Matty Weston looked as if he was playing really well.
Yeah.
It's a pity. He'd been going along nicely. A few very good straight drives.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a rebuilding now.
Noah Priestley is a very useful player who's coming in. Another left-hander. I've seen him a couple of times play quite important innings. He did so against New Farnley in the league. He came in and played alongside Mosum when Mosum made his 179. And really good effort. I mean, He's come into the league this year from Todmorden.
Yeah, the Lancs League.
Yeah.
Probably going to be asked a lot of questions right now.
Well, this is a very, I know we've said it before, but this is quite an important face in the game now. And obviously they've still got the very dangerous Mohamed Belhal lurking in the changing rooms waiting to come into bat. Usually they like him to come in the later stages.
Yeah. Holding him back.
With Mosen, yeah. No, so both the two change bowlers that have come on, striking straight away. And I think Aidan Langley is going to be very pleased with what's happening at the moment. This is an increasing trend as well. I think now seeing keepers standing up a lot more.
Yeah.
To medium pace bowlers and
it stops them coming down.
Stops them coming down. I think
Gabe's a really good keeper.
I think he's a very underrated cricketer. I think
he can be handy with the bat.
He can. It's the same is true of Alex Kay in the Woodlands side. A really good keeper, and he's a very capable bat.
Yeah.
He seems to be quite happy.
Yeah.
Being 11, I have seen him pull them out of the mire at Methley earlier in the season in the Heavy Woolen Cup.
Yeah.
And of course, Alex Kay had a spell at Farnley. I think we're about to do a change now, and coming in the co-commentator's seat, another of our umpiring panel, is Steve Rushworth.
That's good.
Hi, Steve.
How are we doing, all right?
Good. Now then, a man that combines football and cricket.
Yep. Jack of all trades, master of none.
So what's harder, refereeing at football or umpiring at cricket?
Both different. I would probably say football's harder. The respect in cricket is a lot better than it is in football. But they're both similar in some ways, because you go out there as a 2 at cricket, 3 or 4 at refereeing, and you've got to go out there and set the standards and get the respect of the players, and vice versa. They'll get the respect to you, sort of thing, really. So I think they're both different, but it's the same sort of people skills, management skills that you use in both sports to deliver the game.
We've got a little dog joining our commentary at the moment. At what level are you refereeing now, Stan?
I'm an assistant referee at EFL Leagues 1 and 2 and the National League. I had to make a choice 3 years ago whether I wanted to go down the refereeing route and the assistant refereeing route. I miss my refereeing, but I do Sunday Premier Leagues at Bradford. And then I do, like I said, the assistant refereeing at National League and EFL 1 and 2.
So when do you swap over to football?
I've swapped over the last couple of years straight away to football, but now with the umpiring doing really well in the Bradford League, getting some really good appointments, and got a final last week at the Jack Hampshire, I said it's only fair to
be fair to both codes, that I respect both people who appoint me and stuff like that. So I spoke to the people that I do my assistant refereeing with, and they understand the situation, and we're working together. So keeping both camps happy, getting the games in the Bradford Premier League, and then the football will start properly in September. I've got a couple of midweek games coming up, one on Tuesday and one on the bank holiday, which don't clash with the cricket. So it's worked with both parties and working well. So made that decision to go to Dobbo and Nicky in the football. So that's where we are.
That's a lovely boundary there from Henry Pearson. In fact, it's interesting the number of the boundaries that have been straight down the ground today.
Been some nice shots, haven't there? Yeah, Matthew Weston, some lovely on drives.
He did. In fact, he was looking good, wasn't he? I thought I thought he played extremely good innings there.
Yeah. He's a good player, Matty. And, got to work hard to get him out. And unfortunately, just made that. I got that decision that was correct.
He's got a very well organised game, hasn't he?
He has. I've known him when I umpired in the Huddersfield League. I umpired him when he was 16 at Kirkburn. It's probably one of his first ever games in the Premier League at Huddersfield, and he got 100 at Kirkburn. It was classy. And I've played football and cricket with his dad, Dave, and it comes from within. Like his dad played at Elland in a very good team, and he played every ball in its merit, and he opened the batting, and they worked around him. And I think at Woodlands he's a big player. He was setting himself up to about 50 overs there, but unfortunately, it was out LB. It was out LB, So yeah, very good player. Got a bit of rebuilding to do now with Woodlands.
Haven't they? I think the decision to put them into bat has obviously paid off. All four bowlers have got a wicket.
100%. I think whoever won the toss would have elected to bowl today.
Especially with the threat of a possible weather interruption. If you're batting second, you know what you're chasing.
You're in charge of the game, out sort of thing, really.
Because obviously the target changes with Duckcroft Lewis and things, doesn't it? So
100%.
It's. 100%. But what do you think to Lightcliffe as a venue then?
Oh, it's fantastic. I haven't umpired the season, but I came last year a couple of times with the Jack Hampshire, and first time I'd ever been, and really well-run club. The facilities second to none. The clubhouse there is fantastic. It's a great club, make you welcome. And it's just a great venue today, and they put a lot of effort into it, and the ground's full here, and they're going to reap the rewards. I want this game to go deep. If it goes down to the 99th over, a lot of people are going to be in. They're going to make a bit of money like that. They've put a great effort on, and good spectacle.
Yeah. Well, I know he's within earshot at the moment. There's Stephen Naylor down there, who's done a lot of the publicity here at Lightcliffe, and as well as what we've done with the league. And this game wasn't hard to market. You've got two of the strongest teams in the country, let alone the league.
100%,
going head to head.
Yeah.
It was 2 weeks after they'd had a memorable battle in the National Cup.
Correct. And another one to come in there, but in a couple of weeks' time.
Yeah.
But, yes, they're reaping the rewards here. Like I said, it doesn't need no selling. The two great teams in the venue here. I think last year they had the Lashings here, didn't they? They had Lashings here last year and put a good show on, so it was a bit of a dress rehearsal. I think the standard of cricket will be better today, no respect to the Lashings, but
oh no, this is much more competitive than the Lashings.
Only thing is, I went to Elland a few years ago when Elland was a great club in Huddersfield League, and they had the Lashings on it. They were very good to go and watch, but like I said, there's 22 quality players out here playing some really hard cricket, and like I said, the ground's full.
Well, the Lashings game, in all respect, was more like a glorified testimonial game. But
correct. But on a similar scale, they were like selling it and getting people here. They had a bit of a dress rehearsal last year for it, and then
that's right.
Quality shot there.
You can see there the lovely shot from Noah Priestley.
Yeah, quality.
He's a good batter. I've seen him a few times. And
he's a good all-round cricketer. It opens up and he bowls really well. Works hard in field, but in this league, everyone from 1 to 11 can play.
I think
it's not. we've got to work hard to get 10 wickets. They're going to back deep of Woodlands and take it back the 50 over and see where I can get to, and then apply the pressure in the second innings. Like so.
One thing with these two teams, they never panic.
No.
They're always, they're very wise, game wise. They know what.
They play the situation.
They do.
They'll have game plans they go into, but then they can change. But the teams can change themselves. The captains, they can throw a player in here, or they can put someone in just to steady the ship down and then go again. Like they're back for 50 overs. They might have a little bit of a reset here, and then they can go hard later on. 4 wickets down now. Can't afford to be 6 wickets down going into the last 20. So I think these two are setting it up nicely now. Picket ones here and hitting some nice fours in and amongst.
Well, there's two very good young players. I mean, I don't know how much you've seen of Henry Pearson.
Yeah, I saw him last year. I think. Did he play at Ossett? Was that correct?
He did.
Yeah.
So this is his second season.
Yeah. So I think the first season. It's his first season up here, but you could always tell he had something about him when he played at Ossett. And then I think he's been to Australia a couple of seasons in the winters, and I think that sets a lot of these lads up. They get over there and learn some more cricket over there, and then bring it back in here. So yeah, he's a talented player. Another lad who can bowl well and bat well, and an excellent fielder.
It's amazing, isn't it? We're now an hour and a half into the game, and still spectators coming in. It's nice to see.
Absolutely. Yeah.
This ground seems to have come alive with people around the boundaries. It's just a nice atmosphere for the players.
It is. A lot of people come from other leagues or other clubs to learn and watch, and they're all interested in the game. It's fascinating. It's just nice to be yourself into and taking it all in.
Oh, it is, isn't it? I think sometimes, you'll know because of your connections with non-league football.
Yeah.
I think sometimes we undersell our cricket.
Absolutely.
The value, today, people are paying £5 to come in.
Yeah.
I think that's great value for money when you compare it. You see,
in the National League at Halifax, yes, it might have been £25 to go and watch for an hour and a half game.
Yes.
And you've got a fiver that could go for 8 hours today. And there's some very good players at similar standard to like the National League, Football League level at football, and you're paying a fiver to come and watch them.
It's good, but I think sometimes we've just talked. So I think you might say that's some encouragement from my wife.
She knows where you are. She knows
That's
that.
it.
Bless her.
I remember last year when talking back to the Lashings going, and I was sat next to Blowers, and of course, his dress sense is quite incredible. It was certainly a bit different, but the way he was talking, and we were talking to him about big red buses coming down the Wellington Road, and I don't think you'll see any big red buses coming along the track in Tilcar Lane.
No.
We might see a tractor.
We've seen an odd train.
We've seen a few trains going along.
By the car park, yeah. What a legend. You could sit and listen to him all day, couldn't you?
Oh, you could, Yes. The 12th man for New Farnley today walking past is Scotland under-19 international, Max Chaplin.
Yeah, young Max Chaplin. Got a bright future in the game.
I think the Lightcliff chairman will be going round in a minute, counting up all the cars and the people. He went to New Farnley the other week and counted the crowd when Woodlands played there the last time. I think he might be happy when he does his sums today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
About an hour of the game. Quite well back here. Another great ground. Interesting practice game.
But it is, isn't it?
I think so. They're rebuilding it here. Rebuilding it nice, but sticking to plan a new Farnley.
It's nice to see as well that, you know, that there's two young batters here and not phased by the situation, settling in, nothing rash.
No. Every ball it's made, playing there, they've got good understanding.
I think that, you know, one of the benefits of these two is as well, when I've seen them previously, they're both very good between the wickets. They're good runners.
It's a massive thing. It's a big thing. It's basics, but if you use the basics right, and you've got the understanding, you can still get around.
Aye. It's funny, isn't it? You know, it's one of the nice things about Cup Final Day. All the different people from different clubs, and they're walking around and past, you know, and probably telling stories about the centuries that they've scored or the wickets they've taken. And
absolutely, it's great when everyone comes together, isn't it?
It is,
in a
you know,
Premier final. You know.
And I also think as well that it's nice that many cricket followers in the Bradford League have always had a soft spot for Lightcliff. Because of its uniqueness, its different character it's got. And that's certainly been reflected today, isn't it, by the numbers that have turned out.
Massive, yeah, brilliant. Testimony to Lightcliff. Great fielding.
You know, one of the things about this side is how good they are in the field.
100%. Both teams as well. It's a big thing you can all do together. And that's one thing that stands out in the Bradford League for me. The fielding is unbelievable. You know, how many runs they save. They work hard for each other. And that's what you can all do as together in the team. Yeah, it's.
You know, it's also a way of creating pressure, isn't it? Good fielding creates pressure.
Absolutely, yeah. 3 or 4 dot balls.
It's you know, when we look at this at the moment, you know, it's 71 for 4. You know, it's and we're approaching the halfway point. It's very interesting stage of the game.
It is. I think at the moment Newfoundland will be happy as it stands.
I definitely think so. I think Aidan Langley's decision has been rewarded, isn't it? And all of his bowlers have taken a wicket.
Yeah.
I was quite impressed today by young Ruben Majifia. You know, sometimes Ruben does go around the park a little bit.
Yeah.
He bowled really well.
He did. Yeah. New into league. I did first pre-season game. We were a bit nervous coming in, and he's matured and come on through the season and reap the awards with a squad like with young Taylor Robinson and Max, like we've been saying, 12th or 13th man. They've got a squad there and they're bouncing off each other. He's matured and, like I say, bowled 7 or 8 overs there on the spin and bowled really well.
It looks like we're going to get another change in a minute here coming up. Fletcher Coots has bowled well. You know, a wicket in his first over, and he's such a competitor.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. He played at the club. He played at the club I played for all my life, Broadoak, and him and Alex Cales keeping wicket for Woodlands give me one of my happiest memories ever. I won the Sarts Cup final in '85 at Broadoak, and we had to wait till 2023 to win it again, and that was against Woodlands at Amsterdam Bridge, and Fletcher batted and got 60 or 70 out, won by 8 wickets against a very strong Woodlands team. So yeah, one of the good guys. He no brainer going to Newfoundland. You know, his fiancée and that lived just near there. Moved to one of the best clubs in England. Never mind Yorkshire sort of thing, really. But I used to take him back to the train station every Saturday after games and have a good chat with him. Like that, I've got a lot of time for Alex Kay as well, really. So I'm here watching good cricket, and one's going to win, one's going to lose, unfortunately, this time. But he's a good lad. He plays with, they call him the beast. Like he's done so well from this time. He'll come on, he won't phase away from an over. I was fortunate to umpire the Townbull game a couple of weeks ago when they won by 1 run, and first ball went for 6, second ball nearly went for 6, third ball but a 1 and they got a 6 off the fourth ball. They wanted 3 to win with 2 balls left, and he still ran in, and they got home with by 1 run, and then in fact in the first innings they were 40 off for 4 and he got 100 like. But yeah, he's a great asset to Newfoundland. I knew he would be like.
Well, I think now they've taken him out of the attack, he will come back and bowl at the death. They you know, with his Yorkers and different variations, and he hits the pitch quite hard. And now interesting as well because the second spinner coming on, Adam Ahmed.
Yep.
I always think Adam's going to fall over when he runs, the way he runs up.
Yeah, he's got
it looks like he's going to trip himself up.
He's got a unique run and delivery like that. I think now they're going to turn screw a bit Newfoundland. They're going to get these spinners in him within a good half an hour. They might be 10 overs down. It's up to these 2 young lads now to think what's their game plan in the next 10 overs, what they're aiming to get to without losing a wicket.
Well, it'll be interesting to see as well that whether they feel the need to bring Ryan McKendry into the attack with his off spin at any points. At the moment, he's used 5 bowlers. And he can get through with what he's got.
Yeah, he's got.
I mean, he's even got Ed Brown as well. If he needs.
Correct. I've got another couple of strings to bow like, but I think Aidan will stick with these 2 as long as they're doing that.
I mean, when Adam Ahmed always gives the ball a bit of air, and he gets his wickets. He tends to deceive the batsman and a hole out against him.
Absolutely, he's got a rare deliveries and there's a bit of fight and guile and mix it all up a little bit, like, you know, which is good.
And all the time we're watching this, Steve, that stream of cars is still coming into this ground.
It's class. Like the M62. Yeah, well, it's good, isn't it? It's good.
It's fantastic to see the cars keep coming in, isn't it? You know.
Yeah. Interesting going back out. They all go back out at the same time.
Yes. Yeah, if they all stop for a drink, then it can be interesting.
Yeah. Two hours at my drinks, weren't it?
Yeah.
No drinks.
No.
Well, good. Well, okay.
Thanks, Steve.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Steve. I enjoy that. Thank you. Enjoy the game now.
Take my seat back up and keep enjoying the game. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I've now been joined by Bob Horn from the Lightcliff Club, the author of the wonderful book on the history of Lightcliff Cricket Club. But Bob, before we start talking about things of the past, a matter of the present is exercising my mind at the moment.
Yes.
How many cars have you parked in that car park today?
I don't know, we wondered. Apparently, somebody was told yesterday there was parking for 1,000 cars, but we doubt that. There'd be 300 maybe in there now. Yes, we're very lucky to have. It's owned by the golf club, as most of that, and they're happy for it to use it for parking.
It's been fantastic, hasn't it? You know, the turnout today.
Oh yes.
So, as a grandee of Lightcliffe Cricket Club,
Grandee,
are you a
thank
very happy man?
Oh yes, I think it's going. It looks good. It's going really well.
It's
it's gratifying. I mean, I've said to you before, 25 years ago, Alan, we rented the ground. The only access was a snicket from the main road there. And now we own the ground. We have car parking. We have a new pavilion, and we have access as well. We're very, very lucky.
I think Richard Leach might be going around counting the spectators, but I think
yes, I'm sure he will.
I think the planning that he's put into this has been quite phenomenal, hasn't it?
It has, yeah, very efficient indeed. Everything covered. I don't know how much he slept in the last week or two, but fruition today.
Nice. I think the only thing he might have wanted is slightly higher temperatures to try and increase the thirst of the customers.
Yeah, maybe, but it's not bad now. It was cool this morning, wasn't it? But it's not bad at all now.
It was good as well that we weren't too delayed, and it was at the start.
Yes, and there's no rain forecast until this evening now, until well after the game will have finished. I was expecting more runs. Actually, both these sides scored over 300 yesterday, didn't they? And won well.
They still might come.
Yes.
There's some big hitters to come.
Yes.
And these two are very capable, Henry Pearson and Noah Priestley. And of course, you've still got Mohammed Bilal lurking, and he can take any game by the scruff of the neck.
Quickly.
But when we're talking about today's operation, though, in terms of, the mechanics that have gone into it, the planning, etc., I don't think we can underestimate as well the work of the man to my right here, Stephen, with his, with the marketing of this game and the publicity. I think
absolutely wonderful comms.
It's been wonderful to work, on the league's behalf, to be working with Stephen and the club.
Absolutely outstanding work that he does.
I know these two teams are very easy to market, but there's the degree of the social media posts, the quality of
and the work he does with the juniors.
Yes, it's been fantastic, and he's helping here today with the live stream and everything.
Right.
But it's just fantastic, and it's been nice as well to see some of your other stalwarts of the club, John Brook around today working, Rodney.
Car park man Rodney here as well, coming out of retirement. He insists he's a retired groundsman, which means he only spends 8 days a week here instead of more. Quiz question for you, Alan. Who won the Priestley Cup 100 years ago?
Well, I can say one thing, I wasn't born then.
I wasn't insinuating you were.
By the way that was posed, I guess it might have been Lightcliffe.
It was indeed, yes. 2 years after we'd entered the league.
Fantastic, isn't it? When you look back at some of the old scores from previous finals, isn't it? And Lightcliffe, of course, have won the cup 6 times.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, we come into the league in 1924 and won it in 1926. So at Park Avenue against Lidget Green. In the semi-final, we played Bradford at Wagon Lane, Bingley, and Bradford got 327 all out, batting first in 106 overs. And I won't say we knocked them off, but it took us 103 overs to win by, I think, 3 wickets.
Perhaps you could explain to people, Bob, because we don't understand that, how you were playing 106 overs. And I
don't know how they were then. I think then in the cup, obviously, I don't know for sure. It must have been unlimited overs. So I don't know when.
Because they used to have some sort of declaration system at one point where you could sort of terminate your innings and then go back in again.
Yes, at 150. I'm not sure if that applied then, but I know it did apply in quite a few leagues at the time.
Yeah, because
it was time cricket anyway in the Bradford League then, wasn't it?
Yes.
I don't know when 50 overs came in. It was 1950s perhaps.
But it's interesting because when you look back at the historical scores, it's hard to make a comparison because of the fact the game was played to different rules.
It is.
I mean, we were looking earlier today. The only score over 300 that we've seen in recent times was Bradford and Bingley in 2010 when they played Farnley. And yet we've had some very good sides playing in the finals, you know.
Yes, yeah.
So 83 for 4 at drinks break.
Yes, as you say, it could go either way, but I think Newfoundland would be the happier side at the moment.
Mm. Well, like you, I thought, having seen a game here yesterday with the fast outfield and a hard wicket, I thought we would see more runs.
Well, yes, with two sides who week in, week out score lots of runs, don't they?
But I think you've got to give full credit to Newfoundland for the bowling and the fielding. The fielding's been extremely good.
Absolutely, hasn't it just? And the big wicket, I suppose, would be Schmoolian, wouldn't it?
It was. And
yes, he get 120 odd not out yesterday,
yes.
6 wickets.
And he got a century in the last time you played in the Priestley Cup final, you know.
Yes, of course. Mm. Yeah, there's quite a connection between Lightcliffe and Woodlands, you know. Their president, Gerald Metcalf, played here in the 60s. He's a contemporary of mine, played juniors and first team cricket. Brian Pearson played here in the juniors for a season. They were all Wyke boys. Sam and Max Gardner, former Lightcliffe players now, of course.
Last week, North Arran Fields, yes.
Yeah.
Isn't it? The number of familiar faces you see walking, we've seen Murphy Walwyn here today.
Yes, Murphy's here. And when I was on the car park duty, a guy came in and said, I haven't been here for 40 years or more since I last played. Played for Idle. I said, oh, who is it? Des Wirral. I said, oh, I played against you. But Bob Horney said you opened the bowling. He was a prolific left-hand bat, played mostly in the Yorkshire League.
No, there's one thing the cup final brings people out, doesn't it? You know, and certainly today, I think there's been a magnet, I think.
Yes, I mean, we last won the cup in 2013, of course, and just Mohammed Rasool's just turned up. It was that one season only, actually.
He's a great character. You see him around the Bradford League scene.
Yeah.
He was wanting to play for Woodlands seconds earlier in the season. I understand play a few games, but it didn't quite work out. But you know, we see him around at games. Always a cheerful soul, isn't he?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. And some of his contemporaries from that side here today, of course. Johnny Stead in particular.
Yes.
Mark Horn.
Yes. We were just talking about them earlier, and of course, you got a current England Test player playing in that.
Yes, played in that cup winning side in the.
But you were using him
on Wednesday, weren't you?
But you were using him more as a batsman than a bowler in those days.
If you look at the Bradford League averages for that year, Alan is in the batting, but not in the bowling. And actually, in the quarter final, we played Woodlands here, and we were struggling. He batted 7, I think. And I think we eventually won by 2 wickets. He scored 99 not out. One of the best innings I've seen here.
Well, on that side, you also had a very useful overseas player, didn't you? Suleiman Khan.
Oh, Sully, yes.
I always remember him playing for the league side against Yorkshire, and it was at a time when Yorkshire would put out virtually a full-strength team against us, and he took Adil Rashid apart.
Yes, I remember that, Alan. Yes. Well, he's playing for Holland Swain's second team at the moment, Sully, and I won't tell you what the incentive to play was.
A lovely cricketer, though. A lovely, lovely cricketer.
He was a lovely man, and batting and bowling, such, as you said, such power in his batting, but such a good slow left arm bowler as well.
So, coming back onto the history of Lightcliffe, Bob, and the book.
Yes, I have some copies up there now. I've got a little stall, £10 today only, Alan.
Are they selling well?
It's slow at the moment.
But I think it's a really good read for anybody that buys a copy of it. I'm not just saying it because you're sat alongside me. I think it's such a well-researched and well-written book.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind.
It's great, you know, and the pictures and the things that are included as well. Well, it must have been a marvellous amount of time that you put into it.
Well, it was a lot, but it's wider than cricket. It's social history, the place that clubs like this had in their communities. It's the first year that Woodlands were in the Bradford League was, I think, 2001.
Yes.
And we were promoted that year. It was a season in which there were 2 second divisions. We won our section and they won theirs. And we played them here in a playoff the season after the last fixtures. And Murphy Walden battered us that day. When you watch sides of this quality, Alan, I'm thinking, how does this compare with county second team cricket? Because I would think this is probably a slightly higher standard than county second team cricket.
I think sometimes these days it probably is, isn't it?
Yeah. Because you're a former minor counties player yourself, aren't you?
I had 1 game for Oxford, yes.
How many runs did you make that day?
50 not out.
Who was that against?
We were playing, it was an end of season game where the league champions played against the county side. So we were playing against a team called North Oxford, who were pretty formidable at the time. And they had...
Oh, he's dropped it.
He dropped it.
Hit hard to mid-off, low and hard, a chance not taken.
That could be costly, couldn't it?
It could indeed.
You don't expect those sort to go down, especially when they've been fielding so well.
Yes, they have.
We seem to have quite a lot of air traffic around today, Bob. We've had a helicopter buzzing us, a little light.
I wondered what that was for. We thought at first you'd commissioned it to keep an eye on us.
Yes.
But here it is again.
No, I think it's they're just delivering the Priestley Cup, I think. That's
6, isn't it? Yes.
Yeah, that's the first 6 of the game, and I'm sure it won't be the last. Yes, Noah Priestley is in his first season in the Private League, but I've seen him bat a few times. He's a very good striker of the ball.
So missed out there on the leg side, wide ball.
It's all right. So, when you look out on a day like today, Bob, what do you feel that this means to Lightcliffe Cricket Club?
Well, the gratifying thing is the confidence that the league obviously have in us to host the biggest day of the year, the Priestley Cup final. Of course, we have the parking, we have the pavilion now, which we wouldn't have had until 3 years ago. But I think we showed last year, we hosted the Jack Hampshire final last year, and the Lashings Day. I think we showed that we're capable of hosting a day as big as this.
I think it's always nice, isn't it, when you have people. It looks like, Bob, that your replacement in the hot seat has come back from his airport duties.
A younger man. Oh, his father's arrived as well, has he?
Yes. Well, thank you, Bob. And I hope you enjoy the rest of the game.
Yeah, thank you.
Just I've just been joined now on commentary by the captain of Lightcliffe, Alex Stead. Interesting point of the game, the third spinner coming into the attack for New Farnley, Ryan McKendry.
Yeah, afternoon, Alan. Yeah, Scott's just got that one away. I get a couple. Yeah, I haven't seen too much of New Farnley recently, but most of the people I speak to said they've obviously got 3 quality spinners that do take a lot of the workload and win them a lot of games. So it'll be interesting to see how he goes here.
Obviously, the game's an interesting phase at the moment. Certainly the pre-Bilal phase, I guess we would call it, isn't it?
Yeah.
They need to have a platform for him to launch one of his blistering attacks.
Yeah, I think obviously most of the players around the league have been on the end of him one way or the other. So yeah, hopefully they can get some kind of platform for him to have a bit of a go towards the end and set a target. On ball.
It's been a good crowd, isn't it, here today?
Yeah.
It's fantastic. And the atmosphere is good, isn't it?
Really good, yeah. Very proud of what we've managed to achieve as a club and what we're offering. But obviously, huge thanks to the public for coming and supporting it. Obviously, the only thing that's really got close to this was Lashings last year, which was also another phenomenal day. But this tops it for me. Obviously, having the prize cup competition at Lightcliffe is something we're very proud of.
I know when we offered it to Lightcliffe, one of the comments that Richard Leach, the chairman, made was, "I've got to take it because Alex Stead says it's the biggest game out."
Yeah, it was always the one on my list, really. So fortunate that I did play in 2 of them. But yeah, it's the prize day of the year. So for us to get it and to host it is is amazing for the club.
I think it's, when you see this crowd in as well, this ground comes to life, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. Yeah, and obviously Boundary and Sport is very close to the field, so definitely feel the atmosphere. That's a good shot. It's been supported well, and I say there's people come from clubs all over the Bradford League, not just the ones close by. So no, it's been very well supported.
So at the moment, at the wicket, we've got one of the, I suppose what you'd say, one of the underrated players in the Woodlands team, Scott Richardson.
Yeah,
Scott's been a good servant of the club, but he's a very useful performer both with bat and ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Him and his brother winning them games with bat and ball, whether it be lower down the order or overs late on. Obviously, really experienced cricketer. And don't mind saying we've been interested in trying to get him to Lightcliffe on a couple of occasions.
Well, Alex, I think there's a little bit more of a test for us at the moment. There's a little technical issue with the cameras, so we're going to have to talk the action through for the people that are tuned in at the moment.
I'll apologise now then.
So it's Adam Ahmed who's bowling at the moment. Scott Richardson trying to play a cut there. Goes through to the wicket keeper, Gabe Field. A few clouds gathered again, Alex. Is that the way the weather comes from?
Yeah, it does, unfortunately. Speaking with James the Grounds, when he said there was the chance of a quick shower around about 2 o'clock. So, yeah, just hope that it passes through. Could do without the covers going back onto this pitch, but yeah, it doesn't look too clever over there.
We've been lucky since the game started. The conditions have been pretty good.
Yeah,
it's been, we had that shower at 11:30. So, but Woodlands 106 for 5 at the moment. New Farnley is certainly going to be the happiest side, aren't they?
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, their disciplines have looked very good with the ball. Look a really strong outfit. Fielding's been got well, apart from that one catch that went down. But yeah, they look at very strong outfit, and so I think they'll definitely be the more happy of the two. Pearson just pushes that for one down to long on.
I think it's important that they keep the scoreboard ticking if they can. You know?
Yeah, and I think
they can't get too stuck, can they?
Yeah, I think I was just going to say that you know, obviously can't take up too many balls. Need to be rotating, striking, picking up what you can. Like I say, to try and set some kind of platform for Bilal. They rotate it round nicely in this over. Oh, just bit of confusion in the field there. Go for a single for Pearson down to long on.
Henry Pearson's a good young cricketer, Alex.
Yeah, I hadn't seen much of him. Then I went to the National Cup game at New Farnley a couple of weeks ago and looked an impressive player. I mean, everyone on show did, to be fair. It was a high quality game, especially the batting, the run chase from Farnley. But yeah, it's a good over for Woodlands. I think they 4 from it. Was there 5 from it? I think that's what they'll be looking for now for the next few overs, to set some kind of platform up.
This is where Scott Richardson can be a useful player.
Absolutely. Yeah.
He's good at working the ball, running between the wickets and supporting a batsman.
Yeah, one of those cricketers that he could get to 15 or 20 without you knowing, really, and then get in and hopefully move it on from that point.
Yeah. I mean, Henry Pearson's 30 not out at the moment, and Scott Richardson is 6 not out as Adam Ahmed continues in the attack.
Oh yeah, no, I hate him for no reason. Like, I am with Priestley, and then it's suddenly like, I give him proof that I haven't been picked it. Why haven't I been picked it? I know you're the one.
Adam Ahmed's bowled a very good spell here. Really tight, very, very consistent areas. Able to set a field to it quite easily.
It must be a treat to captain a team like this, mustn't it? When the players know their job so
Absolutely, well. Yeah. You know your role, you know your job, and they're all quality cricketers. Yeah, must be a dream.
Mind you, look to be enjoying yourself a little bit yesterday when I was watching.
Yeah, no, still enjoying it. Oh, it's bowled him.
Bowled him. Scott Richardson has been bowled by Adam Ahmed.
Just slipped under the bat there.
110 for 6.
Yeah. Just got underneath the bat somehow there. I think he did get something on it.
There's a second wicket for Adam Ahmed. So often picks up useful wickets for New Farnley, you know.
Yeah.
He's a bowler that he gives it a bit of air at times, and batsmen tend to go after him. But
yeah,
he's quite skillful.
That's the problem there for Woodlands. Just as they're starting to build something again, it's another wicket, and then it's a new batter to come out and having to build an innings.
This is interesting change as well. Kieran Garner, who's done very little batting this year, the captain of Woodlands, coming in. We all thought it was going to be Bilal time.
Just keep holding him back. It might be quite interesting here with the right and left hand now, and just see if it can just play with Adam's line and length a bit now. But yeah, I think obviously from the Woodlands camp they were hoping that they'd be only 2 or 3 down at this point now, so it's a bit more of a rebuilding job to do for them.
Okay. Yeah. Adam Ahmed at the moment is in 7th over and he's 2 for 18.
Yeah, outstanding figures.
Doing a really good job for his team again, isn't he?
Yeah.
You know, it's not just wickets; it's in economy as well.
Yeah, you can keep it tight like that. You add pressure to the batsman, so I was trying to force things, and yeah, he's bowled brilliantly.
In fact, when we turned up today, people were talking about, you know, lots of runs and high scoring, but it's not proved to be the case, and yet it looks a good pitch.
Yeah, the pitch has been brilliant here this year, especially in recent weeks. Even with all the dry weather we've had, the groundsmen have worked brilliantly on pitches we've got. Scores well in excess of 200 or chased down scores pretty easily here over the last few weeks on good surfaces. So one thing we haven't done is obviously play with a pink ball in recent weeks, and I don't know if it's just reacted slightly differently, but no, pitch looks good. Spoke with the Farnley opening bowler from the bottom end, is it Ruben? And he said, he thought the ball went through well. He said it nipped around a bit early on, but it was good carry and some decent pace. So no, we're happy with it.
That's what he is he? So there's a big role here, really, for Kieran Garner, because they've got to set a platform for Bilal. But equally, they won't eat up too much in the way of balls,
exactly. You need to be keeping the scoreboard ticking as well. You can't just all be put on Bilal's shoulders. Although he's a very destructive player, I think obviously there needs to be some runs accumulated before he comes in.
There's there's also a lot of responsibility on Henry Pearson here. He's got
as the man in. I think
he's got 30 of 72 balls.
Yeah, and I think his role now is obviously just to try and back the innings through and do what he can for the majority of the innings.
Yeah,
he's going up. If you can get one a ball, like say support someone like Bilal coming in. But it doesn't look easy out there because, like I say, the spinners are bowling really well in tandem.
Well, so it's 15 overs to go, Alex. 112 for 6 at the moment. So it's
Yeah, and that probably surprises me slightly that why Bilal hasn't come in at that point, because obviously if he does come off, you get 10 or 12 overs of him, then the score can look very different. But Woodlands will be hoping, obviously, the plan works and that whatever time they give him, he can score some runs quickly.
I was a little bit surprised today they didn't go with the idea of him opening with Mosen again, because it worked so well in the national game.
Possibly, and maybe I think obviously when you did look at the pitch, it did look quite green at the start. I think both teams were quite keen to bowl first on it, with it being covered until late. Maybe that changed their thinking a bit, but looking at the scores in some of the cup games previous, he's obviously been very destructive at the top of the order.
So there's a single there for Henry Pearson, gives him the strike. 14 overs to go. Brian McKendry figures 3 overs, no maidens, 0 for 7, so he's been keeping it tight as well. So.
Yeah, exactly that role. When you're this late on, if you're going for only 3, 4 and over, then that's ideal. As a captain, you can control that. Haven't leaked any boundaries at all, so no, doing a good job for the team. Ahmed's starting his 9th, is he?
It's his 8th, isn't it? His over, I think. His 8th over. I think he's going to bowl out, don't you? I think.
Yeah, he'll bowl out, yeah. And that's what dot balls do, just a bit of confusion there. Trying to run a single into mid-wicket, but pressure usually try and take singles, which might not be there.
I think as well here you've got differences. I mean, I don't want to discredit Kieran Garner, but I don't think he's as quick between the wickets as, say, Scott Richardson or Noah Priestley.
Oh, possibly not.
Well, he might be faster than Bilal. I don't think Bilal trades him running, do you?
Didn't see much of it from his strike rates and boundaries to total score now. It just looks difficult from straight there. Pearson going back to a straight ball, trying to force it to long on, and just bowling a very, very tight line here, Adam, and doing a really good job. And again, another dot ball.
The pressure builds.
It does.
I think Adam Ahmed there, keen to field off his own bowling, keep the runs down.
Well, that's what you can do. Obviously, he's bowled 3 dot balls there, so you can push the field back then and obviously just win the over, just let him have one. Because usually our batter will try and up the tempo with the fact he hasn't scored off the over so far and moved his mid-wicket back and still can't get it away.
That was close as well.
Yeah,
Adam Ahmed picking up off his own bowl and throwing back to Scapefield, but Kieran Garner just made it. It was a risky run. You know, as you say, it's what pressure does to you.
It does, yeah.
Right. So it's 114 for 6 of 37 overs as Ryan McKendry continues. This will be his 4th over. It's interesting when you watch around, you know, he's a relatively young player, Aidan Langley as captain.
Yeah.
He's not, you know, he's not really a shouter or a bowler. He's quite a quiet individual, and he just seems to marshal his troops.
Yeah, and I think it looks a good role for him in this team. There's obviously some pretty dominant characters and players in this side as well. So sometimes it just needs that kind of calming influence as skipper just to manage them through. And he looks like he's done a brilliant job. Obviously, in the cup competitions, they've been fantastic this year. Did he move on to the semi-final? Is it now of the national?
Semi-final of the national. Yeah. Where they're going to be playing Smethwick next week. So we wish them good luck down there.
Absolutely.
Birmingham League side.
Notoriously good sides down there, so it'll be interesting to see how they go.
Well, Smethwick got through with a very comfortable win against Nolan Dorridge, who were a team that were quite highly rated. So, you know, I think it's going to be quite a tough test for them, but Farnley have always been up for it when there's a big test.
Yeah. Just a couple of dots followed by Kieran pushed it nicely into cover there for 1. It
was a slightly shorter ball, wasn't it? Pushed through a bit quicker there from Ryan McKendry. But he's bowled it pretty well here.
Yeah, I think obviously with bowling a couple of dot balls, thinking the batter may try and take a bit of a chance, maybe try and take him over the top or go big. That's a good shot.
That's a good shot.
Still only get 1 for it though. Pull shot to deep square.
Henry Pearson. Fielded by Abby Nagy. And I think a few weeks back when we played the T20 finals, Ryan came in for a bit of tap from Townville. They went after him.
Yeah.
And I think sometimes it's what you have to do with spin bowlers. You don't want them to settle.
Yeah, I think not just spin bowlers. I think when you look at a side like Farnley that have some great bowling options, you really have to look at the attack and think, right, where are we going to attack here? Because there'll be some bowlers that will bowl well in whatever form they play. So sometimes there is a premeditated plan to attack certain bowlers. But he's bowled very well there.
Since McKendry came on, 19 runs, 1 wicket in the last 7 overs.
Okay, so that's interesting, Alex. The score now is 118 for 6 after 38 overs. And since Ryan McKendry came into the attack, there's been just 19 runs in 7 overs and 1 wicket.
Yeah,
you know, it's a key phase of the game for New Farnley there.
Absolutely, yeah, really key. Very consistent, like I say, ball, excellent line and length. You can set a field to it quite easily. Limiting scoring options for the Woodlands boys. And obviously from their point of view, they're desperate not to lose any more wickets. So, you know, they have to really assess their options and not take too many risks, but at the same time, still trying to score. It's a difficult position for them to be in at the moment. It's a bit shorter. Oh, he's missed out.
Yes.
Just hit point.
Ryan McKendry was a live wire in the field.
Yeah.
Mind you, most of them are in this team.
Yeah, they looked it in the warm-up. Or bowled. It's another dot ball, just straight back to him. Kieran trying to drive it there, but Adam getting his hands on it.
It's been a good spell from Adam Ahmed, hasn't it? You know, he's had good control.
Yeah. I think any one-day game you're going for three and over or less, it's a superb effort. and we've just put the mockers on.
That's first boundary for Kieran Garner. Nicely put away through the leg side there.
He has picked that up really nicely. He hasn't tried to hit it too hard. He just worked it round a square leg where they've actually got a deep mid wicket rather than a deep square, and yeah, it's run away quite easily for 4.
There's a big appeal there, but umpire James Watson says not out. That's James.
It's got a good stride in, but he's probably judging that he's got outside the line.
Yeah, probably. A little bit of moisture in the air at the minute, Alex.
Unfortunately, yeah. I think there's a few of our younger members rushing for the covers at the moment, just in case. Shot. Nice shot down the ground. It's a long on for 1, Kieran.
It was interesting earlier, wasn't there? A lot of the early runs were being scored down the ground. Matty Weston in particular.
Yeah, just when the bowlers went a bit on the full side. Like I said, opening bowlers bowled very well in their opening spells. But most of the runs came down the ground.
So it's 123 for 6 after 39 overs. Adam Ahmed at the moment, 9 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 26. A great effort that, isn't
Brilliant,
it? You know?
Yeah. Finishing off with 10 overs for around about 30 runs will be a phenomenal effort.
And now we see a change at the railway end.
Yeah.
Abby Nagy.
So back to pace.
His first spell was very tight. 5 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 10. And the wicket he got was, of course, Mawson.
Yeah, big wicket, and exactly what you want from your opening bowler, from his opening spell, is to get rid of the dangerous players, and Mawson's definitely one of those. Obviously had another fantastic season, so to get him just for just 1 in the cup final is it's fantastic for Farnley.
Especially when he scores you 179 against him in the league a few weeks
exactly.
ago.
Yeah,
he was awesome that day. Absolutely, in chanceless innings.
Yeah, an excellent player. Great to watch as well.
Oh.
So there's still a bit of pace in the pitch, which is good to see.
I think we got Rambo in the right role with the announcement today.
Yeah, he's definitely at home in that role. He's done quite a bit of it over the years. You see people still coming into the ground, which is again is great to see.
Yes, it's incredible, really, isn't it? You know, Bob Horn reckoned there was about 300 cars. It seems, looking from here, it looks like it could be 3,000.
Yeah, definitely down the bottom of the driving range now. So, yeah, no, just a really well attended event again, and can't thank people enough for coming along to it.
And of course, next year it's going to be hosted by one of your old clubs.
Yeah, delighted for them, and obviously a fitting tribute to Keith. Who meant a lot to everyone at the club. I was very close to him when I played there as well. Obviously a major part of the club, and was my kind of home away from home, was Pudsey. The club very similar to this, and something I really enjoyed for 9 years. Actually, getting messages as we speak from 2 of the members of the, well, one from a first team member, one from a second team member, just to improve my chat on here, but
you always were the quiet man, Alex, weren't you?
Oh, interesting.
So we got no ball here from Abby Nagy. It's an interesting statistic there for us. Only 11 fours and 1 6 in this inning so far.
Yeah, again, that's with the pressure that Farnley have created. Obviously, you reduce the amount of risk you can take when you're picking up wickets, and that's obviously a sign on the boundary count. Obviously, the other side of it is they've bowled brilliantly in terms of their disciplines and being able to set a field. So if you can keep the boundary count down to that, you know, you're always going to do well.
So to put us a bit to the test here, you came on for a shift of co-commentator and you ended up having to be talking people through the action. Anyway, Neggy get the wicket now.
Oh, he's had a go.
Pearson,
He's missed it.
That's probably the wildest shot he's tried to play the whole time he's been in. He's been quite disciplined, hasn't he?
Yeah, off that free, obviously a free hit, so he got a chance to kind of free his arms there, but he's just missed it, unfortunately.
It was a bit of a swipe, wasn't it, really?
Yeah.
We were just saying earlier, Alex, you know, all these cars coming up here. Blowers would have had fun last year, wouldn't he? Well, he wouldn't have seen a big red bus. He might have seen a tractor.
Yeah, the odd train, the tractor maybe. A few people playing golf maybe in the other field, but but he was brilliant. He was great entertainment and a thoroughly enjoyable afternoon last year. Something that will go down in our history, which is great.
Along with this, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, this tops it for me, but last year's was phenomenal. Bald. Slower ball, just run down to third man for one. Again, just for a captain, for an opening bowler to come back in his first over and hit his lengths and slower balls straightaways is a massive positive. Yeah, looks like Adam's going to finish his spell. One more here.
126 for 6 with 10 overs to go. So we now go to the, you know, last 10 overs.
Last power play. I think obviously looking at it and how they scored, I think Woodlands will hope they can get up to somewhere near 200. But again, it will rely a bit on Bill, I would have thought, coming in a few overs time. And obviously they might be just assessing, just saying, look, let's get what we can off Adam's last over here, and then see who takes over from this top end. Maybe that be the one to attack. I would expect that Coots will finish at this end. Yeah, he tends to be the death bowler for them, but he goes for the Yorkers, but he also often serves up for some full tosses. So that, you know, that's the risk and reward, isn't it? Really. So, all that short ball. Madam Ahmed pulled out mid wicket, but well fielded again. Yeah, just one. He got away with that one, didn't he? Yeah, he did. Yeah. But again, he set a field well, so even for those bad balls, you only get a single for it. Be interesting here with Kieran with 9 overs to go. Fielders have just come up at mid off and mid on. I'm just wondering if he might try and take him over the top.
Yeah, great, thanks.
Gone straight, but straight on the floor to mid on, no run. Chairman struggling to get into the ground at the moment due to traffic, so.
Who is?
The chairman.
Oh dear. He's planned most things, but not his own safe entry into the ground. Is that it?
Yeah, he's done a brilliant job, along with all the facilities team. You know, we've all mucked in. All the first team was here till 11 o'clock last night after the game, and get here at 7 o'clock. Just wanted to put on a good show and represent Lycliffe in the best way possible, really.
There was a horrible rumour that Andy Walker was going to paint the dressing room doors.
He wasn't happy with a few of the marks on it, and was desperate to, but we couldn't find a pot of white paint, so. Yeah, we had him on litter picking duty after that instead.
So this has been a really good spell, hasn't it? From Adam Ahmed,
amazing, yeah, very good. You just can't, just with it being so straight, just struggling to find gaps to even get singles. And now, like I say, because he's only gone for one in those 4 overs, push mid on and mid on back and just try and win his over.
It's better, Jack, anyway.
He's got one there.
He's got one there. But I don't think Farnley are going to worry too much about just taking
singles,
a single
no, there. Don't hurt them really. It's a fantastic spell.
A great spell of bowling there. We'll get his figures for you in one moment.
And it's interesting as well as a left arm that's bowling at the top end at Lycliffe. Obviously, most of the left armers bowling the bottom end, but with figures of 2 for 28 off 10 overs, it's fantastic effort and puts Farnley really in the box seat in this game.
That's quite, you know, that's a real big effort, isn't it? You know.
Yeah. Well, very few loose deliveries, and like I say, anything that was hit down the ground was to fielders. So, fantastic effort.
There's a lot of pressure on the captain, Kieran Garner, here, isn't there? You know, Kieran hasn't batted much at all this year as well, so it's.
No, I think it's getting to the point probably though where he's got a bit of a licence now with Pearson at the other end well set, looking to rotate the strike round. Kieran could try and have a bit of a dip here, especially again mid off and mid on up. There's only cover and mid wicket out. Just got a pad on that, I think, and get a leg bite. Obviously, saying that, it's against a very good bowler as well, so it's not just easy to try and take him on straight from ball one. But I think, like you say, with someone like Bilal still in the tent, you've got to try and give him at least 6 or 7 overs.
That's quite incredible, really, that in this competition, Abineggi's only taken 2 wickets. One of them today.
Yeah.
That was a late call. They're on loan from Hunslet Nelson.
Yeah, so yeah. I'll speak with Alistair Finn later and just see. It looks like the batteries had run low, so should have replaced those really.
I think they were the cheapest batteries we could find. Finney didn't want to spend.
I'll tell Finney that. Oh my word!
Hold him.
That slower ball is.
So that's the end of Kieran Garner. 130 for 7.
It's a fantastic delivery though, is that?
Slow
to control something like that. And Kieran was way through his shot by the time it hit the stump. So, yeah, like you said, people are just hitting their skills for Farnley, like bowling.
So here we go. It's Bilal time.
Here we go. Like I say, I haven't seen much of him recently. I take it that doesn't mind it, whether it be seam or spin.
No. In fact, if there's pace on it, he tends to hit it further.
Yeah. And it's obviously there's pressure built on him now, though, with the situation they're in. So it'll be interesting to see if he'll just give himself an over or 2 just to try and get used to the pace.
Knowing Bilal, a ball or 2 is usually long enough.
That's how it is, yeah. But yeah, really impressive effort here from Farnley. Well in the box seat now.
All of the bowlers have bowled well, haven't they? You know, they've not given
no weak link in that armoury at all. Oh! So it looks like there's a short ball first up from Neggy to Bilal. He's got either some glove or a bit of bat on it, and it's just fallen short of the keeper.
So that could have been interesting.
Yeah. I thought he was coming down here at first, to be honest with you. Good delivery to get him. Probably surprise him a bit first up, really.
Do you think it's because it's Bilal time? We've got a queue of cars wanting to come in?
Yeah, just saying there's a bit of congestion down the bottom end at the moment. That's a nice shot.
It's well fielded as well.
And that's over. Yeah, Coots is loosening up, so I take it he's going to be bowling.
Sorry? Yeah, so score still 130 for 7 here.
It looks like it's going to be Coots at the top end.
Yes, they're turning to their normal death bowler now, Fletcher Coots.
Just see if it'll be keeper up or keeper back.
Abineggi, 7 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 15 at the moment. A really good effort from the opening bowler, wasn't it?
That's brilliant, yeah. It's exactly what you want from your opening bowler. Bowls a good spell, takes out one of the main players, and then comes back and bowls tight at the death. Can't ask for much more, really.
So it's a bit of a family effort for New Farnley today, because his wife Monica is scoring for them today as well.
Oh, that's brilliant, yeah. It's his second year with the team as well, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
And you'll be pleased to know, Alex, we've got some pictures back for people so they can see that if we're talking nonsense or not. I'm sure Jim Smith will tell you if you are.
He's already messaged me to say he's very happy to see that the scenes are back. So. Oh.
It's Henry Pearson down to third man, isn't it? It's a single.
Yeah, the first bit of width on offer for a while, and he's thrown his hands at it and just got one down to third man.
Usually Coots is a bowler that hits the pitch quite hard.
Yeah.
He rolls a heavy ball.
Can be a bit different with the pink ball, especially later on as well. It's not like the Dukes on a Saturday where you still get a bit of movement, you know, big pronounced seam on the ball. So usually need a few more variations.
Do you like the pink ball?
I do as a batter. It does come on comes on the bat well. That's a nice shot to cover. The thing he has done with 2 balls out of 3 though, he's timed them very well. So hopefully he's on, for Woodlands' sake, he's on top in terms of the pace of the pitch.
Just watch, because we're having to figure it from here, and there's a delay from what we see out there. All right.
Yeah.
But again, you know, the way they got the field set, everything with New Farnley, it's been really good, hasn't it? You know.
Yeah, like I say, that ball there's probably a bit of width to the offside, but because you've got your field set, you know, you're fine. It's only gonna cost you 1. Still going with these mid on and mid off up though, so might be an option for Bilal straight over the top.
Straight over the top there. Whoa, straight over the clubhouse instead. That's a big 6, the first from Bilal time. He picked that up well, didn't he?
He picked up really well, yeah, and got it probably a bit squarer than I thought, but it's gone flying over deep squares, head for 6 into the car park.
We're ahead of it again. It's all right. It's all right. We have to watch. We're talking about. And another one, is it? No. Ooh, another short ball.
So it's just gone for 1 out to deep square. He's hit it well again though, timed the ball nicely. That's a lovely shot. Is that what they're seeing?
No.
Oh, it's a lovely shot, is that?
So that's Pearson.
Lovely drive from Pearson through, extra cover for 4.
Pearson to 43, and that's 14 off the over from Fletcher Coots, the most expensive of the innings so far. But one would expect a few more overs like that now.
Just looking at that over, it looks like Pearson's just been waiting for a bit of pace on the ball. He's played that nicely. He's taken 6 off the over himself. So
144 for 7 now. So that looks a little bit healthier, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
I don't know, graphics going on.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm telling you. So Nagy from the bottom end again.
Clip off the legs, nice clip off the legs. Yeah,
just one.
The tempo's picking up a bit, isn't it? You know,
it is, yeah.
It's interesting looking here, isn't it? You know, when you look at the outfield and how parched it is, and you can see the drains,
drain lines,
drain lines and everything.
Rod's handiwork.
If somebody wants to map out where they are, they've got a good chance, haven't they?
Yeah.
So.
I mean, we won't change it though. We've had a great summer of weather. Oh, very good slow ball.
Varies his pace well, doesn't he?
Yeah. Like I said, that last over, it looked like Pearson was enjoying the pace on the ball, so Nagy's come back with a slower ball there and just deceived him slightly.
That looks... what's happening there? He always looks at having an economy of effort as well, doesn't Nagy? You know, his run-up's quite smooth, isn't it? He doesn't have a huge, great run, but...
And another good delivery there, straight at him, and not a lot Pearson can do with that. Obviously trying to find one, but the ball was that straight that it's hard then to manoeuvre into areas.
Now, the interesting is going to be Bilal. What do you think Nagy will do when he's bowling to Bilal?
I've got a feeling he might go slow again. He's got one there. Nice shot from Pearson, which gets him off strike.
He's played well, hasn't he, Pearson?
Played really well, yeah.
He's been patient.
And I think that's what it's needed, isn't it? It looks like I say, the spinners have bowled well to them, so he had to be patient in those areas. Oh, that's well ball, that's full. He just managed to scamper a single though.
He's not giving much away there, is he, at all? You know, it's a very disciplined bowling from Nagy, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's what you want from your overseas.
Absolutely, yeah. And with him changing his pace as well, it always means that the batsman can't really get set. Really got to concentrate and wait for that ball. Another slower delivery. Yeah, they've got through for one. Just played it nicely there, Pearson. Down to third man for one. I think again, looking at the last over, this might be another over they try and target.
So that's 148 for 7 or 44 overs now. And Pearson's now on to 45 from 99 balls. That shows how patient he's had to be.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been hard going, and obviously seen a few batters come and go as well. Been there, so he's been in charge of the rebuild on most of the occasions. So he's batted very well.
He's kept his head, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Know, I haven't said that. I hope I haven't put the jinx on him because he has played a good sense.
He's just missed out there on one outside off stump.
As the cars still continue to come in.
Yeah. That's a nice shot down the ground for one. They'll back on strike. Oh.
You get the feeling that at some point Bilal will cut loose against Coots in particular.
Yeah, it's just if he gives that chance and if Farnley can take it. Like I say, I think Woodlands will be hoping they can get somewhere between 8 and 10 and over for the last 6. To get to that 200 score. He's just had to go up one there. And
that's what to watch. Yeah, no, haven't got it yet.
So he's just had a go at that one. And
So we've got Fletcher Coots bowling to Bilal.
Oh,
bang!
full.
Six.
Oh, that's six.
And that's the 150.
Hits the player's balcony window there. And that's 6. And I think it's been signalled no ball as well, yeah. So Coots has to re-ball it. No, don't look too happy with the decision. But Dave said, yeah, he's got to re-ball it. But this could be the over. This could be it for Woodlands, just to get them going a bit more.
When Bilal hits the ball, he hits it so clean, doesn't he?
He does hit that very clean, mate. That's gone flat to the player's balcony.
Hope it's not done any damage.
No, I mean, luckily tested it out a couple of times yesterday, to be fair, in that game, so we're all right. Oh, he's got top edge on that.
We should have been playing it.
Yeah, just top edge that and just falling short, deep square. I think he's just gone a bit early on it. Well, these are good runs for Woodlands. Starting to get to a more competitive target.
You can see why they've held Bilal back to this point, haven't they? When he's most dangerous.
Yeah, it looks like
it's whether you choose the first 10 for him to explode or the last 10.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a nice problem to have, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Coots into him again. Oh, it's well bowled.
It's full, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was full. To be fair, Coots, he's come back well after that no ball, which has gone for 6. Just with a few singles to finish the over off.
So with 5 overs to go, 159 for 7.
Yeah, it's a healthy position.
Right. So it's 25 off the last 2 overs from Fletcher Coots.
Yeah, and I think, like we talked about earlier, that they'll have been targeting certain bowlers to go for at some points, because obviously this attack doesn't give away much, and I think to that boundary up there, that Bilal was obviously targeting Coots from when he came in. Oh. It's a neggy again from the bottom end.
Well, that's a neat shot, isn't it?
Oh, he's played that so well.
He's used the pace of the ball, hasn't he?
Well, looking at it, he's probably done him with the slower ball, but he's managed to hold for long enough just to paddle it round to find like a 4. It's a fantastic shot.
It's not the usual power shot from Bilal, is it? It's a bit of finesse in that, actually,
yeah.
wasn't it?
Lovely little touch, yeah. Like I say, he's bowled that slower ball so well, and it's a great little shot, because he has probably done him for pace, to be perfectly honest. That's a good comeback. Good area. Nice.
And so
nice and straight.
Bilal, 22 not out off 13 balls.
That's what Woodlands were hoping for.
The sky's brightening a bit.
It is, yeah.
Moisture, but
hoping that was the shower, just the couple of specks that we got.
Yeah. Let's hope it stays.
Oh, it's a nice touch again. Yeah, just run that down at 3rd man for 1.
I do think this year, when I've seen Bilal, it isn't just all big hitting. He's been much more consistent. He's played some really good cricket shots and varied his game quite well.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I say, with an attack like this, you're not going to get 4 and 6 balls every ball, so you do have to rotate around and get what you can.
Shot. Hang on. We've got to wait for it to happen. How many 4s did he get? 4 4s.
Oh, shot.
So that's 50, a very well-deserved 50 for Henry Pearson coming up there. But
Absolutely.
103 balls, that was his full floor. And he's played a really good knock for his side.
Yeah, well battered, young man. That's a fantastic shot to bring it up. Another slower ball, which he's picked really well and put away through mid-wicket. Like I say, just had to be really patient, but accumulated runs well now down the back end and rotated the strike well, getting Bilal on strike. So Woodlands will be hoping that he can see it through to the end now. That's a good comeback. Good full delivery, which you can't really do much with.
I really have liked the way that Pearson has confronted this situation. You know, wickets falling at the other end.
Yeah.
Hasn't panicked.
No, looked extremely composed as a young player. Left-handers always look good on the eye as well. He's played some lovely shots. No more so than his drive off Coots in his first over back. Nagy's final delivery of the over.
It's another good ball, isn't it?
Yeah.
Tucking him up for space.
Yeah, just so straight. He can't. He's trying to run it down, but it's extremely close to him, so he can't do much with it.
168 for 7, and I'm sure that those of you who are watching us at home are pleased that you can now see the scores back on the screen. I'm sorry about the technical problems that we've had. 38 runs have come from the last 4 overs, so the acceleration has been there since Bilal arrived.
Absolutely, yeah, and they'll be hoping that continues now for the last 4 overs of the innings. Like I say, getting past that score of 200 and something very competitive to bowl at.
I think whatever score they put on the board, they'll make it competitive.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
that is the nature of Woodlands.
Yeah, I think it's synonymous with games between these two sides as well at the moment.
Yeah. He does go for a few at times because the way he bowls.
So Coots continuing at the top end.
Wham!
Well, that's big.
Big.
That's a lovely shot. Coots have gone away from bowling full as he did the back end of the over and tried a short one on him, probably just to try and surprise him. But he's picked that up really well, hitting for 6 over square. Yeah, I think it might have hit a car, seeing as though there's so many. But no, he struck that beautifully. I think it probably a bit of a rethink now in terms of the field and where Coots is going to bowl his next delivery.
So if you were bowling, Alex, what would you do? Give the ball to somebody else?
Yeah, pulled hamstring and issue with my glute or something like that. I think that'd be the easiest way to get out of it. The way that these guys bat in current modern day cricket, it's I don't know why you want to be a bowler. Oh, that's an amazing shot. Fantastic shot. So Coots has tried to go full again, which works well from the back end of the over, and he's thrown the hands at it through extra there. Fantastic shot for 4.
The power he gets is incredible, isn't it?
Yeah, he nearly taken himself off his feet there. That's a lovely shot, though.
He must have a fantastic eye.
Absolutely.
Oh.
I think it's probably it's a better course though, trying to go full to him. It seems to be the better option to him. I know that's just a fantastic shot. That it's not too bad a ball at all. Coots in again. Yeah, he's gone full again. Out to mid wicket.
Does seem better option.
Oh, what a bit of fielding that is. Can't see who it is out there, but fantastic bit of fielding to stop that and restrict them to 1.
You know, I haven't seen it.
Pearson back on strike. Full again.
Yeah, and that's the 50 partnership of 32 balls, Alex.
That's a fantastic partnership. Yeah, exactly what Woodlands needed at that stage. And Pearson doing the right thing again. It's not a bad ball, and just making sure that he can get one and get Bilal down the other end. I think Coots obviously has definitely persisted now with his fuller ball, which has gone better for him in this over.
You can swap to live apparently because of the issues we're having. You can just commentate live as it happens. Last few, that was the 50 partnership.
Is it sinking in this or not?
Yeah, we've got the audio, so you because the page where the feed's coming from, you can just comment live because the audio's delay is matching up with the so
okay.
we just have a message.
So we just
commentate live as it happens. The last few hours.
Just commentating live on this now.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, more and more people are coming in.
That's two Woodlands and Mathers.
More of the lads from the victorious North Arran Fields team here, Alan.
Yeah.
Won the,
interesting, celebrating still from last week, I think.
So happy for them, obviously, the Gardner brothers who used to play at Lightcliffe. Fantastic achievement for the club.
Change of bowling for us, Alex, here at the moment. Replacing Abinegi is Ruben Majithia, the young fast bowler. It's an interesting move.
Yeah, I think I got a feeling that they might be bringing Negi on maybe at the top end. So just having a change there. Obviously, just get used to bowlers. It's always right at the death if you're not taking wickets, just to change it up a bit. He gets bats on that out to mid wicket. Slight misfield, but no chance of a second.
There's Ryan McKendry out there, and there's still more cars coming in this ground.
They might be bringing supplies in actually for the bar, maybe, rather than spectators. But
well, I know your chairman was working out that if the temperature got above 20 degrees, it would increase the amount of drink that was being consumed.
Yeah, he's one for statistics, is Richard. So. Shot. Just a slight misfield there. Is that Lily at extra cover? They get through for one.
That's interesting, this, Bilal, his impact on Woodlands. He got 51 in the second round against Methley, 43 off 20 balls against Carlton in the quarterfinals, and 72 off 43 against Jer Lane in the semi-final.
Yeah, amazing. Just an absolute match winner.
And it's consistency, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can rely on that, like week in, week out as well. Makes a big difference to a team. Really impressed with the opening bowler here, Ruben.
He's done well today.
Runs in strong, runs in hard, and he's bowled 3 excellent full deliveries there. Only getting singles for it.
Yeah.
He'd take that at the end of the innings, definitely. Like I say, Woodlands just hoping they can get somewhere past this score of 200.
It's interesting as well. We're just handed some statistics here to show the depth of Woodlands batting and how they never give a situation up. They've had big late partnerships. 84 runs for the 8th wicket, Bilal and Tim Jackson against Methley in round 2. 78 for the 9th wicket, Bilal and Elliot Richardson versus Jer Lane. And then today's. So
yeah, it's synonymous with strong, successful sides. We had it when I was playing at St Lawrence with Kongs in the early 2000s. You think you were well into them, 4 or 5 wickets down, and then in came Doidge, Roberts, Gill. They'd win them games from deep. So it's a sign of good sides that you've got so much depth, so much strength down the bottom end of the order. And like I say, they'll usually means they'll always get a competitive score on the board. He's bowled that really well again.
He has, he bowled.
Looks like it must have been a slow one for Bilal just to get the toe of the bat, but the young man's been really impressive in this over back. You can see why he's been brought back into the attack. I don't know too much about him, unfortunately. Is it
He's
first
at
year at
university. His
Newfoundland?
first year at Newfoundland.
Right.
He's at university. He's been brought to the club by Andrew Lawson, the Newfoundland coach who coaches the university side.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been really impressed with him. And finishes with a dot ball. So to only go for 5 is
that's a very, very good
achievement.
over from Ruben. Do you see her there?
Especially when the momentum was with Woodlands as well up to that point with what they scored off the previous 5 overs. So it's fantastic over. Yeah,
So
just 2 overs to go.
It's getting down to the nitty gritty now, isn't it? It's
like I said, they'll be hoping they'll get a minimum of 20. I would have thought, but won't be the easiest of tasks with how these 2 have bowled. Yeah, as we thought, Nagy coming on now at the top end where he started the day.
Is there any difficulties for bowlers on this ground, do you think? Changing ends?
No, not really. I think sometimes seamers choose the top end straight away just because of the slope, but it's not the easiest to manage straight away. But obviously, he's a first-class bowler, so he's been able to get into a rhythm pretty quickly. Bill has had a bit of a swing at that, got top edge and gone for 4. Some handy runs down there. One of the gaps on the field there, down at 3rd man.
Always useful spaces down there, aren't they?
Yeah.
In fact, just a little figure for you. One of your old friends, if he's listening, Mark Robert Shaw, currently the leading run scorer in this year's Priestley Cup.
Yeah.
Another 18 for Bilal, and he'll be past him.
Come on, Bilal. That's 4 of them.
4 of them. It's down to 14 now.
He's breaking records every week at the moment, is Mr. Robert Shaw, I believe. So long may that continue. But no, he's again just a bit of width there, full. Throwing the hands at it again as Bilal, and 4, no problem at backward point. Like I say, it can sometimes be a bit of a challenge to get your areas from bowling from one end to the other with the slope.
It won't be the fastest. German Randawa takes the catch, and Bilal goes for 46. What an entertaining innings.
Very inning.
A good catch.
Very good
25 innings. Balls that was.
Second up very calmly down there.
Robert Shaw's celebrating.
Yeah, absolutely. On his drive back to Northumbria, he'll be celebrating in the car, no doubt. Don't think he was celebrating too much yesterday after being nicked off by one of his good friends, Matthew Rum, but
the partnership there with Henry Pearson was worth 64 runs of 41 balls.
Oh, brilliant partnership, and exactly like I say, exactly what Woodlands needed to get them up to some kind of competitive score.
Another hitter coming in now, Elliot Richardson.
Yeah,
you know, he's a good striker, the ball is Elliot.
Yeah, and I think obviously, like I say, with 1.5 overs left, he's just got licence now. Just have a go at Nagy, try and get, like I say, another 10 or 15 runs on the board for Woodlands. But it's a fantastic innings and something that exactly what they needed. Up the tempo, put Newfoundland under a bit of pressure for the first time today, really, as a bowling unit, and got them up to 194.
And all the time, Henry Pearson has played his role.
Absolutely.
You know, and
might change a bit now with him used to the pitch, that he'll have to try and be more of the aggressor. See how Elliot goes with the first couple of balls. You bring the field in, so third man, fine leg, go back.
It's almost automatic, isn't it? You know, Langley has to make very few gestures to get the players to understand what he needs.
He's hit that well. To mid off.
Ed Brown, field in there. Interestingly, Ed Brown, of course, was the captain of Bradford and Bingley when they beat Woodlands in the 2023 final.
Yeah. Good player, has played at Bingley and Farnley. I watched him back last week. Oh, was it? Sorry, the week before in the Champions game at New Farnley, and came in and struck it well at a time where they were still needing, I think it was 8 or 9 and over. Struck it superbly well against the spinners, so be a dangerous player in their lineup in the second half.
I think again it's another one of the people that's a great support to Aidan Langley as a captain. He is the vice captain, but then you've got such a good thinker as Alex Lilly in the side, the former captain. And people like Steve Bullen. There's lots of
so much experience
and advice there for him, you know.
Yeah, and he's got, like I say, he's got so many options. So I don't think Alex has bowled, has he, today?
No, he hasn't bowled for a long while this season because of injury, you know.
Right.
But it's been
but I
focusing
take
more
it
on
there'll be other bowling options for Farnley out there.
Well, of course, Ed Brown could have bowled if necessary, couldn't he?
Yeah.
What's happening there?
I think there's someone just walking behind the screen. Oh no, there's a fire. Seems to be a... Is it the roller? That was a generator. Generator on fire. Get the... Rambo, just tell him to get the van out of the way.
Play's just held up at the moment. There's a fire broken out in a generator in the car park.
Yeah.
While we're in delay at the moment, just a few more statistics for you. Bilal scored 217 runs in this year's Priestley Cup off 147 balls. He's hit 11 sixes and 23 fours.
Seems to have it under control now.
It looks like the fire is calming down in the generator.
Looks like he's just about got it out now. Bit of drama.
Yes, a bit of drama this afternoon. It's just
everyone decides they can walk over the pitch now.
So we had, yes, I think
round of applause.
Obviously, safety is the most important aspect here, but obviously it's not going to help the Woodlands batsmen having a break just like this.
No, and the other way as well. The bowler's obviously got into a bit of a rhythm, so it's not ideal, unfortunately. But it looks like they're managing to control it now, which is good. I'd have probably moved their van out of the way, though.
Anyone deserves a free tea after this, it's it.
The good thing is that the fire seems to have been contained now.
Just got to get everyone off the pitch now.
We had this. I think this is probably the first time that we've had this happening at a Priestley Cup final, but the safety of everybody has got to be the number one priority.
Apologies.
I mean, the generator is very close to an area where there's a lot of grass, and in the current situation that we're having in the country,
absolutely,
safety has to be the number one call.
But it looks like it's contained now, whilst it's smoking a bit, unfortunately. So hopefully we can get back on. We'll get Paul to get people off the pitch. It's a good crowd in to watch it, though. Now the fire, that is, not the game.
Yes.
Yeah, he's contained that well.
Sorry? So there's just 7 balls of the innings
Yeah.
left to go. And then you're looking at the scorecard, you know, running through it there. There's a couple of things that stand out. Henry Pearson with his anchor role for the team. Bilal's explosive innings. I guess from Woodlands' perspective, the loss of the early wickets was a real big setup, particularly as they lost Brad Shmulian.
Yeah, and I think he just got himself set, just got to 10, and I think was obviously hoping that he'd be the man to get a big score today, but it's ball by Coots, obviously. Big wicket for them. Say, looking on the scorecard, the Pearson innings obviously stands out in terms of him anchoring what score they've got today. And then obviously that explosive hitting by Bilal at the back end. So 7 balls to go. Hopefully they can get this score past 200.
And you know, when you look at the impact of Henry Pearson today, before today in this competition, 26 runs from 2 innings. You know, so his league form has been good. He hasn't had much success in this, but then Woodlands have.
I think they've been quite. Yeah, I think they've been quite dominant in the cup competitions, though, haven't they? So I don't think they've needed much of him.
So
to be
it can be
honest.
a slightly misleading.
Yeah,
figure.
absolutely. Statistics always have a couple of stories, don't they? So I think obviously from looking at their results and how they got to the final, they were pretty dominant, especially in 2 games. So his role was always going to be minimal with how dominant they've been. But yeah, it looks like we'll be back underway shortly here.
That's good. The field is clearing now.
Yeah,
the smoke is clearing as well.
Just a marvellous attempt to prolong the first innings, Alan, by the catering people.
Just nice for us to have another first here at Lightcliffe. The first fire during a Priestley Cup final. So we'll take that as another first here at this club.
It's a shame the rain that delayed the start wasn't there to put the fire
Yeah,
on.
potentially, yeah. But yeah, just luckily no one's been hurt, and well done to the man who managed to extinguish it.
Yes, I think we planned for most things today, but we certainly never planned for that, and it's just.
7 balls on the Woodlands. 7 deliveries to the
Yeah, so it'll be interesting here whether the breaks help the batters or the bowlers.
They see a lad walking across here really slowly, you know.
They'll be off the field shortly. Chris Leakley, we need to get off now.
It's interesting, the third umpire was handing out fire extinguishers to the guy putting out the fire. That's a new duty.
Yes, that's something that we've just been pointed out to us. People often wonder what are the duties of the third umpire.
Yeah.
Well, Andy McLean was handing out fire extinguishers to the lad that was putting out the fire. So.
I don't think that was on his job description at the start of the day, to be honest. But
I think
fair play to him. Thanks for his help.
I think that's
we've got
it's above and beyond.
These are the scorers out there running back, I think.
testing your fitness, girls.
You say that's wife of the bowler who's scoring?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's Monica.
He's got to wait for her to get
he can't bowl because his wife's got to get back to the scoreboard.
We're all ready to get underway again.
So it's Abby Nagy.
What a shot that is.
He's picked that out beautifully, hasn't he?
He's absolutely nailed that. That's a great shot from Elliott.
What?
3 for 44 if he's 10 over.
He's picked up the short ball and put him away straight into the field. That's a lovely shot. 6 off the last ball.
3 for 44. So remember, you can go off live.
Okay. So Abby Nagy was 3 for 44 in his 10 overs.
Again, fantastic figures. He'd probably be slightly disappointed with how that last over's gone. But up to that point, yeah, fantastic spell.
So now the responsibility for the final over listing with young Ruben Majethia.
Yeah, and if he bowls at anything like the last over, it's going to be difficult for Woodlands to score, I think. So see how he goes.
I tell you what, if Ruben plays here again in the future, you might have to put the boundary out a bit further.
Yeah. He'd be struggling at East Biley.
They'd be coming over the fence.
That's put away really nicely. Just that one where you do try and go full, if it can just turn into a full toss, and he's put that away really nicely. Oh, not the easiest to hit, but he's put that away really nicely. Another 4. You get to, what's that, 206? Starting to become a really competitive score.
So that's 80 runs that have come in the last 9 overs.
Brilliant.
1 ball.
Yeah, exactly the acceleration they wanted.
That was the other thing they were saying. Oh, they thought he'd lose lots of balls here today.
Yeah, luckily the farmer cut his fields only a couple of weeks ago, so we've managed to find a few more recent weeks. But we've got a lot of the juniors on patrol in the fields, making sure that the ball can come back as quick as possible. It's obviously...
That's full again, isn't it? And
yeah,
he's not quite timed it.
Excellent comeback. Really good comeback. Can't do much with that delivery. Turned down the single. So he stays on strike, this Pearson.
In fact, he's probably bowled full most of the time today, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's bowled at a good pace.
The right way to go, especially the back end of the innings. Still got mid-off up though, which is quite surprising with how full he's bowling.
And that's the end of Henry Pearson's fine innings, trying to play the lap shot and bowled by Ruben Majethia. A deserved wicket for Majethia, but
yeah, I think, like I say, his disciplines and how full and how straight he's been have been impeccable these last couple of overs, and Henry's just tried to do a bit of something else, just to try and manoeuvre a full ball and ball around his legs, trying to just ramp it down to fine. But fine innings, he batted really well. And
59 he made, and just as Henry Pearson exits, the fire engine arrives. A big red fire engine comes down Tilcar Lane.
I don't think he's a supporter.
Is he going to pay?
Yeah, he'll be charged a £5 on the gate, no doubt. I think it's under control now, though, so whether they need it or not, I don't know. So last man in now for Woodlands.
Alex Kay, the wicket keeper. He's actually a very competent bat. I've seen him bat a few times. I suppose somebody has to be number 11 in a really strong side. And
yeah, and I think it's one of those, obviously, when you're trying to accelerate the back end of the innings, players sometimes slide down the order to get other players in. And like you say, with Bilal and Elliott, who strike the ball well, Woodlands needing quick runs.
I mean, Alex Kay, of course, had a short spell at New Farnley in his career.
Okay. They run it.
Good ball.
Got one. Yeah, good delivery.
Elliott's quick between the wickets.
Yeah, very, yeah. He gives him a couple of balls now to have a go. Yeah. Now the fireman just coming around the pitch now to sort it out. Slightly worrying that Michael Brooks with him, but hopefully we'll get it sorted.
That's okay. Michael will give him some hot air, if nothing else.
Heard him earlier while picking my mum and dad up from the airport, and I thought he was very good, very entertaining.
He was very good, yes. And he never mentioned 12 o'clock starts once.
No. I've got a feeling you might be hearing a bit more about it in September and October of this year. Via email.
As usual.
Yeah. There's pros and cons to it, I'll say that. But yeah, Michael's he's pretty defiant in his view on it. He's hit that well.
He's in the gap, I think.
For 2. Oh no, he's gone for 4.
Good hit from Elliott.
Gone for 4, and it's knocked a spectator over. That's a great shot again from Elliott. I've got to admit, like, from coming in, he's hit the ball so well. That's 6 and now the 4. How much has he batted much this year for them at all?
No.
No. He seemed to have picked up the pace of of the wicket straight away and hit 2 fantastic boundaries.
He's timed the ball well, hasn't he?
Yeah.
23 in that 9-wicket partnership with Bill in the semi-final.
It actually might help him out that he hasn't got all of it. Just run out at the end. Right thing
half
to do.
A second run, he's been run out.
Yeah, it's a really good bit of fielding though from long off there. Was it Langley or was it?
Yes.
Yeah, Langley. Great throw to go to the far end. Alex Kay did the right thing, turned very quickly, came back. He was home for 2. Elliott just short. It's a good piece of work. The throw's fantastic. One bow straight over the top. Very good piece of fielding, but. So 212 for Woodlands, 213 for Farnley to win the final. Pretty good effort from Woodlands from where they were, I believe. Being 110 for 5 to get it up to that, like I say, competitive score, especially if they can pick up some early wickets.
Well, looking at this, Alex, just got a breakdown of the scoring. Woodlands were 52 for 4 after 15.5 overs when Matty Weston was out. 110 for 6 after 34.3 when Scott Richardson was dismissed. Then we lost Kieran Garner, it was 130 for 7 with 41.4 overs.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Bilal brought about the...
You take it all day long from 130 for 7 because I think Farnley, they'd be saying to themselves, if they can get rid of Bilal, you'd be looking at rolling them for 150, 160. So I think to get up to 212 from that position is a fantastic effort. The Farnley boys may be slightly disappointed that it's got up to that total from where they were. But yeah, all set for a great second half.
Very good. Well, we will take a short break now and we will rejoin you when the action starts again. Alex, thank you so much for your assistance there in talking us through those closing overs. I certainly think you saw the most exciting part of the innings.
No problem. Thank you, Alan. Cheers.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Enjoy it. As the side today, cheers.
Well, Fletcher Coots, your first Priestley Cup final.
Yeah, yeah. Got the advice from Ed Brown in the week that we had to cut our hair. I didn't follow through, unfortunately.
Is this the first time you've ever been to Lightcliffe?
Yes, it is. Lovely ground. I was a bit surprised kind of driving in with all the farmland and everything, but it makes me feel like I'm back in New Zealand, which is quite nice. Lack of sheep, but very nice.
And a bit like driving in at Wormsley, of course, as well.
Very nice, which, yeah, hopefully we'll be back at in a few weeks as well.
And, of course, the Cup run.
Yeah.
In particular, the game at Townville. You made a rather large contribution to that win.
Yeah, it was a fun day. I think that's what it's been all year, is everyone's kind of chipped in where we need to, and I think that's been the big thing, is people have been standing up each week to make sure that we've gotten over the line.
Yeah, and you've won the toss and you're going to bowl.
Yeah, nice. It looks like there's a bit of grass on the pitch, so hopefully it carries through and there's a bit in it for the bowlers early and then flattens out later on.
Good stuff, and we hope you have a good afternoon, Fletch.
Yeah,
thank you very much for doing the interview.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Well, James, preparing a Priestley Cup final pitch in a heat wave, what was it like?
Yeah, well, first and foremost, it's our first one, so as if it wasn't nervous enough, to cope with the weather we've had. Has been quite difficult at times, so we've had plenty of water on and just try to control the moisture, really.
Yeah, and obviously I know that during the week with all the great heat, you haven't had covers over it to make sure it didn't dry out.
Yeah, we've had covers on, covers off, sheets on, sheets off, water.
Enjoy it. As the side today, cheers.
Well, Fletcher Coots, your first Priestley Cup final.
Yeah. Got the advice from Ed Brown in the week that we had to cut our hair. I didn't follow through, unfortunately.
Is this the first time you've ever been to Lightcliffe?
Yes, it is. Lovely ground. I was a bit surprised kind of driving in with all the farmland and everything, but it makes me feel like I'm back in New Zealand, which is quite nice. Lack of sheep, but very nice.
And a bit like driving in at Wormsley, of course, as well.
Very nice, which, yeah, hopefully we'll be back at in a few weeks as well.
And, of course, the Cup run.
Yeah.
In particular, the game at Townville. You made a rather large contribution to that win.
Yeah, it was a fun day. I think that's what it's been all year, is everyone's kind of chipped in where we need to, and I think that's been the big thing, is people have been standing up each week to make sure that we've gotten over the line.
Yeah, and you've won the toss and you're going to bowl.
Yeah, nice. It looks like there's a bit of grass on the pitch, so hopefully it carries through and there's a bit in it for the bowlers early and then flattens out later on.
Good stuff, and we hope you have a good afternoon, Fletch. Thank you very much for doing the interview.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Well, James, preparing a Priestley Cup final pitch in a heat wave, what was it like?
Yeah, well, first and foremost, it's our first one, so as if it wasn't nervous enough, to cope with the weather we've had. Has been quite difficult at times, so we've had plenty of water on and just try to control the moisture really.
Yeah. And obviously, I know that during the week with all the great heat, you haven't had covers over it to make sure it didn't dry out.
Yeah, we've had covers on, covers off, sheets on, sheets off, water.
Enjoy it.
Well, Fletcher Coots, your first Priestley Cup final.
Yeah, yeah. Got the advice from Ed Brown in the week that we had to cut our hair. I didn't follow through, unfortunately.
Is this the first time you've ever been to Lightcliffe?
Yes, it is. Lovely ground. I was a bit surprised kind of driving in with all the farmland and everything, but it makes me feel like I'm back in New Zealand, which is quite nice. Lack of sheep, but very nice.
And a bit like driving in at Wormsley, of course, as well.
Very nice, which, yeah, hopefully we'll be back at in a few weeks as well.
And of course, the Cup run.
Yeah.
In particular, the game at Townville, you made a rather large contribution to that win.
Yeah, it was a fun day. I think that's what it's been all year, is everyone's kind of chipped in where we need to, and I think that's been the big thing, is people have been standing up each week to make sure that we've gotten over the line.
Yeah, and you've won the toss and you're going to bowl.
Yeah, nice. It looks like there's a bit of grass on the pitch, so hopefully it carries through and there's a bit in it for the bowlers early and then flattens out later on.
Good stuff, and we hope you have a good afternoon, Fletch.
Yeah,
thank you very much for doing the interview.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Well, James, preparing a Priestley Cup final pitch in a heat wave, what was it like?
Yeah, well, first and foremost, it's our first one, so as if it wasn't nervous enough, to cope with the weather we've had has been quite difficult at times. So we've had plenty of water on and just try to control the moisture really.
Yeah, and obviously, I know that during the week with all the great heat, you haven't had covers over it to make sure it didn't dry out.
Yeah, we've had covers on, covers off, sheets on, sheets off, water.
Enjoy it.
Well, Fletcher Coots, your first Priestley Cup final.
Yeah. Got the advice from Ed Brown in the week that we had to cut our hair. I didn't follow through, unfortunately.
Is this the first time you've ever been to Lightcliffe?
Yes, it is. Lovely ground. I was a bit surprised kind of driving in with all the farmland and everything, but it makes me feel like I'm back in New Zealand, which is quite nice. Lack of sheep, but very nice.
And a bit like driving in at Wormsley, of course, as well.
Very nice, which, yeah, hopefully we'll be back at in a few weeks as well.
And of course, the Cup run.
Yeah.
in particular the game at Townville. You made a rather large contribution to that win.
Yeah, it was a fun day. I think that's what it's been all year, is everyone's kind of chipped in where we need to, and I think that's been the big thing, is people have been standing up each week to make sure that we've gotten over the line.
Yeah, and you've won the toss and you're going to bowl.
Yeah, nice. It looks like there's a bit of grass on the pitch, so hopefully it carries through and there's a bit in it for the bowlers early and then flattens out later on.
Good stuff, and we hope you have a good afternoon, Fletch.
Yeah,
thank you very much for doing the interview.
Thanks, Matt. Cheers.
Well, James, preparing a Priestley Cup final pitch in a heat wave, what was it like?
Yeah, well, first and foremost, it's our first one, so as if it wasn't nervous enough, to cope with the weather we've had has been quite difficult at times. So we've had plenty of water on and just try to control the moisture, really.
Yeah, and obviously I know that during the week with all the great heat, you having to have covers over it to make sure it didn't dry out.
Yeah, we've had covers on, covers off, sheets on, sheets off, water.
Enjoy it.
Well, Fletcher Coots, your first Priestley Cup final.
Yeah. Got the advice from Ed Brown in the week that we had to cut our hair. I didn't follow through, unfortunately.
Is this the first time you've ever been to Lightcliffe?
Yes, it is. Lovely ground. It was a bit surprised kind of driving in with all the farmland and everything, but it makes me feel like I'm back in New Zealand, which is quite nice. Lack of sheep, but very nice.
And a bit like driving in at Wormsley, of course, as well.
Very nice, which, hopefully we'll be back at in a few weeks as well.
And of course, the Cup run.
Yeah.
In particular, the game at Townville. You made a rather large contribution to that win.
Yeah, it was a fun day. I think that's what it's been all year, is everyone's kind of chipped in where we need to, and I think that's been the big thing, is people have been standing up each week to make sure that we've gotten over the line.
Yeah, and you've won the toss and you're going to bowl.
Yeah, nice. It looks like there's a bit of grass on the pitch, so hopefully it carries through and there's a bit in it for the bowlers early and then flattens out later on.
Good stuff, and we hope you have a good afternoon, Fletch. Thank you very much for doing the interview.
Thanks, Matt. Cheers.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Well, James, preparing a Priestley Cup final pitch in a heat wave, what was it like?
Yeah, well, first and foremost, it's our first one, so as if it wasn't nervous enough, to cope with the weather we've had has been quite difficult at times. So we've had plenty of water on and just try to control the moisture, really.
Yeah, and obviously I know that during the week with all the great heat, you having to have covers over it to make sure it didn't dry out.
Yeah, we've had covers on, covers off, sheets on, sheets off, water.
Hello. Bring me on normal.
Enjoy it.
Well, Fletcher Coots, your first Priestley Cup final.
Yeah, yeah. Got the advice from Ed Brown in the week that we had to cut our hair. I didn't follow through, unfortunately.
Is this the first time you've ever been to Lightcliffe?
Yes, it is. Lovely ground. I was a bit surprised kind of driving in with all the farmland and everything, but it makes me feel like I'm back in New Zealand, which is quite nice.
Indeed.
Lack of sheep, but very nice.
And a bit like driving in at Wormsley, of course, as well.
Very nice, which, yeah, hopefully we'll be back at in a few weeks as well.
And of course, the Cup run.
Yeah.
In particular, the game at Townville. You made a rather large contribution to that win.
Yeah, it was a fun day. I think that's what it's been all year, is everyone's kind of chipped in where we need to, and I think that's been the big thing, is people have been standing up each week to make sure that we've gotten over the line.
Yeah, and you've won the toss and you're going to bowl.
Yeah, nice. It looks like there's a bit of grass on the pitch, so hopefully it carries through and there's a bit in it for the bowlers early and then flattens out later on.
Good stuff, and we hope you have a good afternoon, Fletch.
Yeah,
thank you very much for doing the interview.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
that'll help. Is that all right then?
Okay. Okay, well, we're back on commentary here. The second innings is underway. New Farnley are 25-0. Alongside of me, I'm very pleased to welcome last year's man of the match, Townville's one and only Connor Harvey. Connor.
Cheers, Alan. Thanks to be here.
And what have you made of it so far?
Yeah, it's been a great day so far. It's a while since I've been here, and the ground's lovely. Pitch has played all right. Two good teams, but yeah, I don't think they've got enough. I don't think. Yeah, he's out.
Oh, and there's a wicket. It's Steve Bolland that's gone.
It's a good catch, is that?
And he's the man that usually plays the anchor role for New Farnley.
Seamer's gone down injured though, yeah.
This could be a big bloke, and if he's injured here, it's Noah Priestley.
Not really sure what's happened. Did he slip?
It was Scott Richardson, wasn't it, who took the catch? So now we've got Alex Lilly coming in.
Yeah, he's a lad for a big occasion, is Alex.
He made a century in the National Cup game, didn't he, against them recently?
Yeah, he never really gives a chance early, does Alex? But he bats really well normally. Alex coming in at 3 really just solidifies their balance in their team, and I think Aidan can still play freely. And Mills will just knock it about, try and get a few early 1s and 2s, and I think there's a lot of pressure still on Woodlands here. I think we still need 2 or 3 more wickets to really put pressure on.
Well, that was the thing, wasn't it, in the first innings? You've only got them 4 down for not too many.
It's so hard to make any mistakes after that. When you're 4 down, everything's got to be, can't give any chances. But yeah.
So who hits the biggest sixes then? Bilal or Connor Harvey?
Bilal.
As long as they're not off your bowling though, Connor.
Yeah. Try and do it. I normally do all right against Bilal. We have a little bit of niggle against each other, but nah, Billy's a good cricketer. No, he can hit the ball, that's for sure. It's a lovely ball, first ball to get off the mark. It's going to be.
Oh, it's a misfield there. It's 2 runs.
Yeah, potentially 3 there.
He does time the ball so well, Alex Lilly, when he's in, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's the thing with him at the 3. He just tries to negotiate the ball to where he wants it to go, really. Very good touch player. Doesn't try and overhit any ball. Even when he's trying to score 4s or a 6, he just times the ball, especially over extra cover. He's a good cricketer, is Alex.
I mean, obviously, it's injury that's prevented him from bowling this year. But
I think that's why he's still at number 3. I think he can do that. But I don't think... Hopefully he'll bowl next year. That'd be nice. Well, it'd be nice to New Farnley anyway.
Now then, what about this small matter of a league championship that could well be heading in the direction of Castleford this year?
Yeah, it'd be nice, wouldn't it, for us lads at Townville? It's for a change. 18 lads ready. It's a lovely shot from Langley. Wowee.
He's timed that really well through the cricket, hasn't he? There.
He looks really good today, does Aidan? Looks really good.
He got 50 yesterday, so I think that's helped him because he had a bit of a follow run.
Yeah, no, he's looking good.
But going back onto Townville, I mean, that one weekend, Woodlands beat New Farnley, and then suddenly you've got an 8-point gap, and let's say what looks a comfortable running.
Yeah,
mind you, they have. In fairness, Woodlands and New Farnley both have.
Yeah, we rate Carlton highly, I think. They've got a few dangerous players, so it's no game is a gimme in this league. It'll be a tough game on Saturday away at Carlton. They're pretty safe, but you'll still expect a tough game from James Glynn and his boys.
Well, they beat Bradford and Binley, didn't they, yesterday?
Yeah. but they've got some good cricketers. So I've always thought Carlton aren't where they should be anyway with the ability that they've got, and helps Glennie getting injured and stuff like that. But no, I think it'll be a tough game Saturday, and then obviously the 2 games after that. But just focus this week for now and get through Carlton and look at week after with Kongs and obviously trip to Denby, which we are really up for that at Denby.
That'd be good if you can get through to the
Yeah.
national finals. Will you have everybody available at that point?
Yes, everybody's available. Yeah, everybody will be available. Obviously, Usman Arshad missed the last round due to being banned, so that didn't help. But no, Benny's available, and hopefully I'll be back fit to play there. So some tough choices for standing skipper Matthew Lump in the T20, who's going to pick and who's going to drop. But that's a good thing about having 12 or 13 players all season. We've been able to rotate, and it's been a good thing to have.
Well, it's especially good when you on a day when you've got 2 games to play, and if you do pick up an injury, you've got somebody of good ability coming into the side, haven't you?
13 players in that, and the 2 you could leave out could be 2 of any 5 or 6 players, to be honest. There's no real, obviously you've got certain players in that format who do well and they're like a shoe-in to get picked, but no, it's a tough conversation to have in the next couple of weeks, especially as well on a weekend on Saturday. We've got 13 lads available on Saturday as well, so
but it'd be fantastic if you can reach the national finals like New Farnley did last year.
It'd be great, yeah.
It's been played at Worcester, isn't it, this year?
Yeah, we disappointed ourselves the last time we were at Denby. We did have 2 or 3, maybe 4 players missing that day, but still we disappointed ourselves, so we'd like to go one more this year, and hopefully we're playing at Worcester. Could be an interesting weekend that weekend.
Looks like we're getting a change of bowling, so obviously Noah Priestley's injury is something that's going to prevent him from bowling, certainly in the short term. So we're getting Elliot Richardson.
Yeah, little nick for 4 off Bilal there as well. We might see a change at both ends. Elliot offers something different, a little bit quicker.
He's a bit skiddy at times, isn't he?
So
it'll be interesting to see when they bowl Brad Schmulian.
Yeah. When do they get right? Do they try and get 1 or 2 quick wickets here and then bring him on, or at least 1 more? But yeah, he's gone off the field now, Priestley.
Yeah,
he's left the field.
He's been the main wicket taker in this competition so far, you know, and
yeah, he bowls.
You don't like to see a player go down like that, do you? No. It must have been in his follow through that.
Yeah, I think he slipped on the grassy area of the other pitch. It looks like he's holding his hamstring, to be fair. So yeah, but yeah, probably. Yeah, not too worried about matchups here. I go Henry Pearson at Langley. From the bottom end, probably go Henry Pearson at Langley.
Henry's had a good season.
Yeah.
He's batted well today as well.
Yeah, so when there's something like that, the lad gets 50 or 60 or even more, I think try and give him a day out and get him on early against the left-hander. But if that fails, I'm pretty sure Brad will be trying to target the front pad of Alex Lilly.
Well, Brad's got 53 league wickets this year. He's had a really good season with the ball.
Yeah. No, he's bowled really well, which is good for Woodlands. But struggles a little bit with the bat.
Yeah.
But he was due to struggle a little bit, I think.
Still, he managed a century yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah. This thing with good players don't stay down for long.
And what about yourself? I hear you're off to Australia for 3 years, is it?
Well, that's undecided, but yeah, it'll be 2 or 3 years to start with, and then see where I end up. But yeah, going at the end of the year. I go on the 21st of September, actually.
So it's the day after the national.
The day after the national final, if we get there. So could be an interesting flight. But yeah, got to win at Denby first. Saturday's the main priority first, and then take it game by game. But yeah, it'd be nice.
So who are you going to be playing for in Australia?
I'm just playing for a club I played 12 or 13 years ago for, called Marshall in Geelong. I've got a few friends in Geelong, and I'm taking a few lads with me from Townville. So should be a good 2 or 3 years for me, and maybe more, and then good to bring them lads through and I do a bit of coaching at the club there with the juniors, and yeah, it's a club that I've followed since I've been back in England, and got contacts. Austin Humphrey lives in Geelong.
Yeah.
Who played for Townville, so sure I'll be sharing a few nice beers with Austin. But yeah, looking forward to going.
Will you come back and play over here in the summer at all, or not?
Not in those 2 or 3 years, no. I'm going to stay there 2 or 3 years full time and then see what happens.
Lee Porter hasn't offered you a job back here.
No, he says I can come back whenever I want and do whatever I want, which helps.
Oh, that's good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good when you've got a relationship like that with somebody at Townville, and all the lads are wishing me well and understand what I want to do, and yeah. So,
and we're all going to miss you, Connor. You've given us a lot of enjoyment in recent seasons, and you know you've been a big part of the emergence, really, of Townville, haven't you? You know.
Yeah, I've been there 17 years now, so yeah, to get obviously challenging. We've been challenging for a few years now, but to be leading the race with the last 3 games to go and all the hard work everybody puts in, it's nice.
Well, if you look for the last 3 previous seasons, you had T20s in 23 and 24. You won those.
Yep.
Last year, Priestley Cup. So this year you could make it the set with the league championship, and I think that would really be the icing on the cake for everybody at your club, wouldn't it?
It would, yeah. So cups are brilliant, T20s and Priestley Cups. Obviously, you love to win every game possible, but the league would really, for everybody at the club, that's what everybody wants to win. Second team atop of the league by 50 points as well. So, I mean, if we could both win the league title, that'd be great for the club and great for everybody around. And I'm sure we wouldn't celebrate too much.
Yeah, I was thinking more about the prospect of doing an interview with Pagey once your second team won the league.
Yeah,
I don't think I'd get a question in Edgeways.
No, you wouldn't. He's just sent me a message saying, "Why are you going on comms? You've got no chat." So I'm pretty sure when you do an interview with Alex, I can't wait to hear it. To be honest, that's close.
Yes.
But yeah, he's definitely fired up. Vice captain Jack Allman's here today, and that's all they're talking about: winning the league and progressing for the club. We've done really well this year in the second team. We've got some good players. It does help, and we've got 13 players. Chris Gray and Liam Collins playing in the second team. It's been at times it does help.
Well, like Liam Collins came into the league T20 and he really played 2 very important innings for you, didn't he?
Since Liam's come back in, he's played some really good innings, both in pink ball and red ball. He started with a pink ball, and then he come back in with a red ball and got 30 odd at Woodlands, and he really just cemented his place again. He's struggled at the start of the year. He had a few weeks off, got his self right, and then he's come back into the team. He's been brilliant. Fielding sometimes a bit suspect. But,
and his brother's a fair player.
Yeah, his brother's really good.
Kieran is a really good
player. I've got a lot of time for Kieran. He's a lovely lad. He tries hard, he works hard, and he'll be a very good player in this league for 10 to 15 years. I really do think that. He's got some talent. Yeah, he's got plenty of talent. But yeah, it's been really good having Liam and Kieran join us, and they've definitely added something to the club, definitely.
That's another 4 there for Aidan Langley, who seems to have started very confidently.
Yeah.
41 for 1.
Yeah, a bit of a loose ball from Bilal there. He's getting a bit tired. Definitely change it. Need a wicket. I'm going to go Henry, but you probably go Brad now, maybe. Depending on who's on strike. Yeah. The game could just get away from them here if they carry on.
They may have to, with Priestley's injury, they may well have to get some overs from Scott Richardson, who's not the worst option.
I really rate Scott. Yeah, so I don't think it's a bad option.
Scott has often bowled well in big matches.
Yeah. Pink ball, do a little bit on a greenish deck, a little bit of live grass there for him. Yeah, I think he'll do well. I think he's been, from being honest, for the last 6-7 years, I think he's been under bowled, underused. He's always bowled well against Townville, so no, he can definitely, if Priestley can't bowl again, could easily chuck Scott the ball, and you know what you're getting off Scott.
And he's Woodlands through and through, and the is.
Yeah, I've just seen his dad there. Somebody asked me who I wanted to win. I was just taking the mickey out of a few of the Woodlands lads who were stood and sat in front of me. His dad turned around very sharply.
Wayne's usually always smiling though, isn't he, when you see him?
Yeah, he's always smiling, but just like a bit of a wind up. You know what I mean?
You wouldn't be from Townville if you didn't do that, would you?
No, that's true. That's true. We like a good wind up on a Saturday. The lads.
So if you look back to last year though, Connor, and the Priestley Cup final, have you got much abiding memory of it?
I think just after the game, like, no matter who does anything on the field, when you've won the cup, and just seeing the committee members and people's families just all together and celebrating all together and enjoying the moment all together, I think that's what it's about. Yeah, you celebrate as a team and it's what you do on the field, but now the moment for me, coming off the field and seeing everybody, it would definitely that for me, rather than getting any wicket or any run or any other part. Yeah, definitely coming off the field and enjoying it with everybody else means that much to everybody. So yeah, I think that standout moment for me, coming off the field. Other bits weren't bad, but
you did manage to get a few runs, didn't it? 90 odd, wasn't it? And
yeah,
5 wickets.
I was a bit disappointed, to be fair, not to get 100, but I'd have took it at the start of the day, that's for sure. So a bit loose there from Aidan, but yeah, definitely I'd have took it. I got quite a bit of stick on the boundary as well when I was bowling from the Club to St Lawrence guys, putting pot pies in my hat and stuff. So
do you realise their chairman stood behind you? The president.
Yeah, that's all right. No, yeah, I enjoyed the pot pie. It was nice. Went down a treat. Bowled an extra over actually.
If you hadn't bet it, Spike would have done.
To be fair, Jack wanted it actually. But yeah, got offered a cider as well. That was nice. But yeah,
I don't think we've seen anything quite like that though. Even though we've got this lovely big crowd in, haven't we?
Yeah, it's a bit mellow for me, to be honest. It's too nice. Too nice for me today. Get some fire. Somebody start a war. Pick a battle and go at it. Like Elliot or Bill had to do that here. Fire the crowd up a little bit.
Are you staying right the way to the end of the game then, Connor, or are you...
Sadly not. I've brought Jack with me and he politely told me just before I come on here that I've got to be off at a certain time and he's booked a meal with his missus. I've drove as well. But yeah, so I've got to take him home apparently. I'd love to.
That's that Pudsey St Lawrence connection causing you problems again, isn't it?
Again, mate. He's done nothing but cause me problems since I signed him. Good problems though. He's a good lad. So yeah, but no.
Well, Connor, I think I really appreciate you giving us your time this afternoon and having a lovely chat with you. And good luck for the rest of the season. And we'll let you go and take Jack for his meal.
Yeah.
And I hope he buys you a few drinks along the way.
Nah, he bought me a burger, that'll do. Right, thank you for having me anyway.
No, I look forward to seeing you over the last few weeks of the season and good luck for your trip to Australia. You know, I'm sure everybody in Bradford League will be hoping it's very successful for you.
Cheers, thank you.
Are you jumping straight in? Hot chair. Do you want 5 minutes or are you going straight? I'm all right. You're all right. You get my rider.
Cheers, guys.
Thanks, Connor. Oh, sorry, got Anthony Wason.
Shoot off. Yeah. All right. What have you got to say?
Whatever that one. 10, 15.
So 20 past.
two umpires having a discussion at the moment. I'm not quite sure what that's all about, but seems to involve the bowler Elliot Richardson. Okay, joining me now in the commentary position is the president of Pudsey St Lawrence, Anthony Moss.
Good afternoon, Alan.
Good afternoon. Obviously, for yourselves, a bit of a fact-finding mission today, ready for next year's Priestley Cup final.
Yeah, absolutely. I think just like Lightcliffe, it'll be the first time that we've ever had the honour of staging the final, and yeah, from what I've seen today, it's going to set a very high bar for us to try and emulate. So yeah, and St Lawrence has its challenges staging big games, but we've got people that are committed to try and do it. I know people talk about the parking, but I can certainly show people that we will be making provision for parking, but certainly Lightcliffe have done a fantastic job. It's a real credit to them, and they've been rewarded with a great crowd, and hopefully a bit more cricket left in the game as well.
Well, we've got a change of bowling at the moment, which could be quite significant. It's the league's Premier Division's leading wicket taker Brad Schmulian coming into the attack. This could be a key period.
Yeah, they certainly need a couple of wickets, don't they?
Yes, they do. If they would need to check the new Farnley progress. I mean, at a similar stage, they were 3 down already.
Yeah. I mean, there's no question that they were under par, but they probably did well to get to the score they did. Woodlands, having had that poor start, Bilal was fantastic. But yeah, they need to make something happen. That is for sure.
I think as well, Bilal's fireworks were tremendous, but I think Henry Pearson held it together.
He really did.
He really battled hard, and I was very impressed with the way he played.
Yeah, great shot selection, as you say. He had the patience to get stuck in, and then people like Bilal can only do what he does. If there's somebody at the other end, you keeping an end up, as they say. So yeah. But no,
it's nice as well because Henry was last year's Gordon Bowles Young Cricketer of the Year in the league, and it's nice to see him emerge as a real talent for Woodlands this year.
Absolutely, and it's nice for players to see a pathway, to see that there is a natural route through to first team cricket, and as he said, to make a massive contribution. And it's just lovely to see somebody bowling as he doesn't. It's a throwback to the good old days where spin is a major influence. It's not the best view, is it, Alan, in terms of whether he's turning it? But I think with the bowling from the end that he is, with a little bit of slope coming down, he should be able to get some turn.
I think and as well, he'll be encouraged. There is bounce in this pitch.
Yeah. I mean, it looks very green, doesn't it, from here, which is ironic given the summer we've had. But you would think it would suit the seamers rather than the spinners. But he started well. He started really well.
James Nixon, the groundsman, has done a real good job here to get this pitch ready in this weather.
Unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, the square is about as green as I've seen any on my travels during the summer.
Perhaps the club chairman will be interested in the water bill when it comes in.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yes.
That's a good shot there from Alex Levy to break the stranglehold.
It was a power ball, and it was a full toss, but he
put it away.
Which is the important thing. Yeah. But no, there's still a good crowd, and there's nobody going. In
fact, there's still 1 or 2 more coming in.
Yeah.
It's been incredible.
It's a throwback to the good old days, and I think what I've noticed is there's a lot of neutral fans here, which I don't know if I'm right in saying that. I thought the cup final had lost that a little bit over recent years.
In recent years.
But they've come out in force, and I think that's what we'll get at Pudsey as well. I think if we're not in the final, there's every chance we won't be. But we are good at supporting cricket generally, so I think that will guarantee. But no, it's a really mixed crowd.
Looks like the umpires are changing the ball.
Yeah, I saw the third umpire walking around with a
box of balls.
Box of balls, yeah. I thought he was going to draw the raffle at one point, but
so he put the fire out.
Yeah, that was an interesting break in proceedings, wasn't it?
I don't think there's anywhere documented in the history of the Bradford League where we've had a fire at a Priestley Cup
stop play. Yeah.
Thankfully, it didn't prove too serious, and
No,
nobody was hurt.
But when you sort of look around, for those that haven't been here before, it's certainly a rural setting, isn't it? With lots of
this field that's right alongside.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of dry grass.
And a lot of wooden fences. So yeah. I mean, I don't know. It seemed like a generator, Alan. Was it a generator?
It was a generator overheating and caught light.
So yeah, I think what's also impressive, and it was borne out with that incident, you're likely to have got a hell of a lot of staff committed to deliver the day, haven't they? They've got no shortage of people, all in nice branded T-shirts, so everybody knows who the workers are.
Yeah.
And that's certainly something that we put on our list, because I think it's good for people to know, particularly when you've got an incident like that where you need to mobilise people to know who to turn to is important. So yeah, that's certainly a tick in the box and an action point on our list. So yeah, I mean they're bowling well, aren't they? But they've not really created a chance, have they?
Not yet. It was just the
wicket. Which was a great catch.
It was a great catch. And that was Henry Pearson again.
Yeah, I was interested listening to Connor Harvey there about his exploits and going to Australia. I mean, I don't really know Connor, but I know of him as a cricketer, and as you said, it'll be a sad loss to the league because although we were on the receiving end of it last year, I would have to say that's probably one of the best individual performances I've ever seen in the years that I've watched Priestley Cup finals.
It was a marvellous performance, wasn't it?
He led from the front, because when you've got when you have his reputation, it's a little like when Bilal came out to bat today. There is that expectation that he's going to deliver, and that brings a pressure, doesn't it? But I thought Connor was exceptional.
I remember at last year's final, and Connor walked out to bat, and I was on commentary, and I happened to say, "This boy is box office," and he was that day. And it's like Bilal.
Yeah.
They're such destructive players, but they seem to be able to produce it in big moments, which is so valuable to their teams.
Yeah, I mean, I think with my Putsy hat on, you've got to sort of put him in the same category as sort of Chris Scott at the prime of his powers. That he was box office when he came out, and the bigger the situation, the more they came into their own, and certainly Gotti was renowned for that, and I think to put Connor in Gotti's class and vice versa is a credit to both of them, because you've got two exceptional cricketers there.
It's nice as well today, Anthony, when you look around the ground and seeing people walking around, people like Murphy Warwin, Des Wirral, people like that, and there's so many from Lightcliffe here, players from the past. It's always nice to see them come back, and I just hope in future Priestley Cup finals we keep this spirit of people wanting to make it a special occasion.
And that's what it was, wasn't it?
It was.
Back in the days of Bingley and Undercliffe, it was the league's day out, wasn't it?
Yeah, and people bought into that,
And then it became more focused on the two teams.
And you had people from all the clubs represented,
Yeah, but it must be great for Lightcliffe to have got the plum draw. There's probably only Townville and I suppose puts we would bring a big support with us if but they've certainly got the dream game, and they've delivered accordingly.
And of course, I mean, you're a marketing man. Stephen here has done a tremendous job with the club publicity and promotion of this game.
Oh, absolutely.
As a league, we've done more.
Oh,
than
absolutely.
We've done before.
Yeah.
It's probably, as somebody said, it's the most marketed Priestley Cup final we've ever had.
Yeah, and that's been rewarded by the crowd.
Yeah.
Because what's interesting, I mean, and again, it's a fact that it's not the most central ground either, is it?
No.
But people have obviously made the effort to come, and the marketing and what's on and
social media all helps. It's people's awareness, and that this is an important game, it's a big game, and for £5 to get in, I think it's great
value. Absolutely.
I think sometimes we've shortchanged ourselves on this. If you go to non-league football and see what prices are paid there.
Yeah, I mean, a £5 for an afternoon's entertainment is nothing, is it? And
it's nothing, especially when it's the sort of quality of the cricket that you can see.
And even like sort of going to the tea room when we got here, they've not sort of taken the mickey with the prices. Everything's sensibly priced. You can have a burger for £4 or something like that. So it's been really well put together.
As you know, as you're starting to plan for next year, a lot of thought has to go into it, and it's the little things that need the attention. The big ones are usually quite clear cut. I know you already talked about parking.
Yeah.
But you start thinking, well, where are the VIPs? Where are the players going to have their tea? How do we keep people moving?
I mean, even the facility that we're sat in now, as I was waiting to do the stint, I thought, we need to obviously make provision for,
commentary,
trestle tables and various people sat around. So but we've now got a year. The baton will be passed to us, at 8 o'clock tonight or whatever time the game finishes, and then it's all down to us to. But I know that you will guide us and give us the the must-dos and the considers to do. And
I think what we say to each club is, these are the things that we require you to do. But please put your own stamp on it.
Yeah.
And I think Lightcliffe have very much done that.
Without doubt, yeah. I mean, they've played very much to their own strengths, haven't they? And they've not tried to be something that they're not. And we know what our limitations are as a ground. And it's a case of, as you say, using what we've got to the best of our ability. Every club is so unique in the league that you can't have a template, can you? You've got to deliver it to what's available.
And just sort of musing about it, Tony, really, what do you think your father would have made of this? If he'd been here today.
Well,
I know he doesn't like coloured clothing.
Yeah, the coloured clothing, it would have definitely not annoyed him, but he wouldn't have been a fan. But I think he would have taken great pride in seeing the number of people here. It shows that the league is progressive, that the competition is progressive. He had a lot of affinity with Lightcliffe. He had friends here, so I think there would have been a certain pride, but as we all know, he would have certainly found something wrong with it, that is for sure. And he would have been very quick to tell us all. But such was his way. But no, I think he never made any apology for not liking the coloured clothing or the pink ball. But the game has to move on, and it's rewarded and supported by the fact there's such a big crowd. But we're still sort of thinking about what we're going to do in terms of you sort of recognising my father, more long term, and it might be that we have something in place at the final, whether we can unveil or whatever. But that's sort of part of our thinking as well.
It's not going to be Gates.
Well, I don't know. The Selene Hutton and Keith Moss Gates. I don't know, but certainly he needs Yeah, I don't know what we would have made of the digital scoreboard at Pudsey. I think he just about missed that. I think. But no, we are looking forward to being the hosts, and I think if we learn from Lightcliffe, who have been fantastic, then we're in for another good final next year.
Yeah, David. Well, Anthony, thank you very much for that. Brilliant, you know, and I'm sure
Absolutely, yeah, and thank you for the honour of us being able to host it.
Ryder is on his way down.
Thanks, I enjoyed that. No, thank you.
All right.
It's a long way down on this trip.
Yeah, we'll be doing a few short ones. Connor was very good. I don't know. Yeah. Straight in, we're carrying. Come on, the show must go on. Joining me now is the president of the Bradford Premier League, David Young. David, what do you make of this?
Well, it's been superb, Alan. I have to say that Lightcliffe, as Tony just said, have just done a wonderful job. The ground looks superb. The setting is just stunning. And I've just had the best cricket tea I've had for many a year.
Well, Richard Leach was promising me the other day that the guests were getting enhanced cricket tea.
I'll tell you something, if I keep eating cakes like that, I'll be putting on my weight that I've lost back on.
There's so many things that they've done so well, isn't there, today?
Yeah, they've done everything very well, Alan. I really have to say that, and it's a credit to the club and all their huge number of workers that they've got here. I mean, they've just been superb and so friendly, and it's a friendly club, and I hope they've been rewarded by some good bar takings and make some good money towards keeping this ground as lovely as it is.
Well, we think this is probably one of the biggest Priestley Cup final crowds we've seen for probably 10 years.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah.
And there's one of the great characteristics of it is that we've got lots of people from different clubs and a lot of neutral supporters.
Yeah,
which is something we have lost in recent years.
Two guys from the Huddersfield League who have come to watch, and considering it's a Sykes Cup final today, that's a great accolade that they've come to watch the Priestley Cup final. And of course, these two teams are two of the best club teams in the country, from around the county. And you know, we're very lucky that we have this quality of cricket in our league.
Yeah, I think sometimes we tend to forget just how good these guys are and the quality of the cricket they're playing.
I mean, you watch today, the quality of the fielding is one thing. I mean, you know, it's a very dry outfield, as you would expect with the weather we've had, and I don't think I've seen a misfield. You know, which just says that
I think there was one drop catch in his. But Newfoundland's ground fielding was exceptional.
It was,
and Woodlands have been good too.
They have, and I think the bowling's been slightly on top today. I think you've got to commend James Nixon and his team on preparing the pitch under the blistering heatwave conditions we've had this week. I know how difficult it is, and they've done a great job.
I know you were telling me the other week that your club, Tom Park Esho, what the water wheel was like. I wonder what it'll be here in Lightcliffe.
Yeah, well, looking at the green square, there's plenty of water gone on there, and it's not a cheap operation, but you can't let it go. And you know, £1,000 water bill is a fraction of what it costs to rebuild the square. So, and I've seen some very dry squares this year, which worry me a bit that clubs aren't getting enough water, and if we don't get some rain before at the end of the season, then doing the end of season work will be very difficult.
Well, there is some forecast, I believe, this week, isn't there? So
yeah, but I don't think it's much, Alan. I don't think it's much, but I think we should be really pleased as a league that we've got all our 5 major days through. And today, a nice day, but it's probably the worst day of
the coolest of the 5. Yeah,
but it's certainly not cold. It's
no.
We've had some really cold cup finals in the past, and some wet ones, as we know, to our cost. But this has turned out nicely.
We're going to get another change of bowling now.
I think the game's heading New Farnley's way at the moment. I think.
Well, this is a young man who made a big impact with the bat, Henry Pearson, and let's see how he goes. Interesting as an off spinner, turning the ball away from Aidan Langley.
Well, the spinners bowled certainly well in the first innings. But hopefully the same can happen, because if Woodlands can sneak a couple of wickets now, then the game goes wide open again.
You know, and it's 62 for 1 at the moment. Similarly, you know, Woodlands were 60 for 4 after 20 overs. You know?
Yeah.
So they're ahead in run rate and in terms of.
Yeah, and at the moment it looks under complete control. But
a couple of wickets make a big change.
They do, and as we know, from Woodlands never give up, and they showed that in their batting. And the rear guard action got it to a competitive total. I'm sure they'd have probably liked another 30 or 40, but they've got what they've got, and they'll do their best to defend it.
Certainly some wonderful striking from Bilal, wasn't there?
Well, that's a fantastic guy, that guy, and there's
the power that he has as well, isn't it?
I mean, the one he hit into the balustrade of the balcony was probably still going up.
Now, I don't know if you heard the admission I got just now. I was talking to one of the other big hitters in the league, Connor Harvey.
Yeah, I didn't hear him.
And he was saying he believes Bilal was the biggest hitter, even bigger than him. But that's some admission from a player that last year produced a stunning performance in this final.
He did, and hopefully he might be fit. Does he think?
He's going to be fit, and he's talking about playing next weekend, and obviously with the league championship, and they want to progress in the national T20, which would be great for the league if they could follow the path taken by New Farnley last year. You know, I mean, Townville have been gradually picking up silverware in recent years. 2 T20s in 23, 24.
They have many years
Priestley
of just
Cup.
missing out. And another great club. It's a great shot.
And players have stayed very loyal, haven't they? It's been a very settled group at Townville. And the Sun's even making an appearance for us now, David.
Sun's coming out, and that'll please the crowd, I think. You know, it'll probably be good for the bar takings, which I'm sure that Lightcliff will be delighted with. But we could, like I say, a couple of wickets, and the game looks a bit different. But at the moment, New Farnley are cruising.
But wearing your other hat, David, as secretary of the Heavy Woolen competition, I don't suppose you're complaining about the fact that these two are going to play again on Bank Holiday Monday at New Farnley in the Heavy Woolen final?
I'm not. What I'm very pleased about with the Heavy Woolen is that we've got teams from all over Yorkshire now. The 7 mile of Town Hall's long gone, and we ended up with semi-finals with York, Hoyle and Swain, and New Farnley and Woodlands. Are probably 4 of the best club teams in the country. So I think the Heavy Woolen has gone from strength to strength. It's really difficult to fit all the matches in, particularly when successful clubs like these two are playing in so many competitions at once. But we've ended up with a final on Bank Holiday Monday, which I think is good because there's not much other cricket on Bank Holiday Monday, and the final will be at New Farnley, which that's the luck of a draw where you decide where the final is before the season starts. So New Farnley will be playing at home, but both teams are used to each other by now, so I don't really think that matters. But we know that New Farnley are very good at staging finals as well, so that'll be another good occasion. So hopefully we'll get a good crowd and some good weather for that.
No, I think so. You know, it's Bank Holiday Monday, and it is a good date for Heavy Woolen Cup final.
Yeah, it is. It's the only disappointing thing is that New Farnley have to play on the Sunday before in the
White Rose
Trophy, which, you know, again, it's a number of competitions. You know, I actually don't think they should have run that this year. I think, you know, they didn't play it last year. It should have been left.
Should have been left until
because to me, you're playing different teams to what you had last year, so it's not a valid competition. However, it is what it is. But
it's like trying to shoehorn the old black sheep back into the calendar, and it can't happen.
No, and it's been proved, and forcing them to play 3 games in a weekend, I think, is a bit much. But it is what it is, and New Farnley will probably have some decisions to make on who they play. I think, depending on how they do in the league on Saturday, we'll also be in the last next 2 Saturdays, should I say? So the league might be gone by then.
Yes.
So they might.
I mean, it's Townville's
to lose.
to lose because,
It
and
is.
the way the fixture lists are, all 3 teams have got comparatively
how
easy
it's-
fixtures. There isn't really a difficult.
How it's fallen this year
Yeah.
is unusual. Usually we did tend to get that, but that's the computer. It's done by the computer. So, but at the moment you can't see any of the 3 losing again. But it could come down to bonus points. We'll see. I think Woodlands will. New Farnley is slightly unlucky that they had 1 game rained off at Bradford and Bingley when everyone else played. But as Alex earlier said to me, well, it never stopped raining, so we couldn't play.
No. And it also could come back. I mean, ironically, it was Bradford and Bingley, but in the league at New Farnley early in the season, a 4 off the last ball of the game saw Bradford and Bingley
to win. Yeah.
If that's how small margins are. But of course,
absolutely, and you can't. Nobody can hold it to 1 game.
You can't because Townville were on the verge of victory at New Farnley, and it rained and the game was abandoned 2 overs before you could achieve a result. So
absolutely. Yeah. Oh, you can't.
You can't take it down like that. But
it has been a great season for Bradford League cricket.
This is far better than 1 team winning it by 100 points.
Yeah.
However good New Farnley were last year, it doesn't do the league good when it's not a close competition.
No, and should Townville go on to win it, that'll, another winner on the trophy, and it shows that it's a competitive league now. We know that there's probably a top 3 or 4 clubs, and there's a middle 3 or 4 clubs, and others, but you take Bradford and Bingley and their performance this year of getting to 4th in the league. It's been a great performance. Fortunately for Putty St Lawrence, they lost their overseas player halfway through the season, which really dented their hopes, but they were challenging it at one point. So it's certainly been a good season. I mean, it's tight at the bottom as to who's going to go down. I wouldn't like to say. I think Putty Kongs are likely to go down, and then it's who joins them. Farnley is struggling at the moment.
Farnley is struggling. Morley have had a really tough run of fixtures.
Yeah, Carlton have had a bit of rejuvenation, which I'm pleased to see. It's got a lot of affection for going to Carlton. I think it's a great ground, a great setup, and great people. So good for them. But whoever goes down, it's sad. But you just go down and you rebuild and try and come back. And coming up this year, well, it's got tight. Could be hanging Eden. Eden have faltered of late, but
I think Sandwell's got too much ground to make up.
Yeah.
I was talking to Christian Shuttleworth during the interval, and he said they just had a really bad run, 3 games on the trot.
Yeah,
they lost, and that's really hurt them.
Yeah, and I think great that they're doing well, but their infrastructure needs a bit of work in terms of juniors and things like that to be where they need to be. I think so. I'm sure they'll come good.
Well, they've made a lot of progress since they joined the league.
Absolutely, and it's another club that when you go, there's always improvements being made to the ground and the facilities. And yes, it's a small ground, but it's well appointed, and I think some new changing rooms this year have really improved things.
No, it's always good, isn't it, when the clubs are being progressive? Infrastructure is important.
Yeah, and you see that from so many clubs. Everybody seems to be. I was at Putty St Lawrence with a new electronic scoreboard that Tony mentioned, and what his father would have made of it, I don't know, but I'm sure he would have told me. He didn't like the last one either. I don't think I can say on air what he referred it to.
Yes.
But so I've seen that there. I've seen fantastic work done here.
Morley is another one.
Morley, I went to Morley the other week, and it just gets better and better. The facilities there are superb. Birstall, I went there, and they've done a lot of work to their dressing room accommodation, which is state of the art. So, I'm sure I've missed others off that have done lots of work, but that's not intentional. It's good to see that our clubs not only some invest in players, but they also invest in their infrastructure, and that's fine.
Yeah. I think we tend to overlook it because we obviously visit the top clubs a lot. But Woodlands have made a lot of important changes in recent years as well.
They have, and
made it a very spectator-friendly ground now.
We have, and invested in their square some years ago, which has made their pitches superb. They've been invested in some watering system where they're actually watering their outfield because they had so much damage done to it when it was the last hot year. So, you know, lots of good stuff. Mr. Ryder's arrived.
Right, so David, well, thank you so much for your contribution.
I think I'd just like to just put on record, you know, I act as president now, so don't do quite as much as I used to do, but the work that the management board have done, in particular the technology, I mean, you know, two of the people stood around me doing it, Sarah and Steve Bowen and Anthony. Again, once again, I remember you and I, Alan, all those years ago when Total Cricket Scorer first came out, and we made live scoring. We made live scoring compulsory, and everybody said it'll never take off.
There's a wicket there. Scott Richardson just brought into attack his first bowl in the competition this year, and he's got Alex Lee, LBW.
Yeah.
That could be a vital breakthrough. Yeah. Scott Richardson has a habit of doing well in finals. He did well in the Heavy Woolen Cup final a few years back.
He did, and it's a big wicket. I think we can't be much arguing about that one. It was fairly cool. Anyway, as I was saying, superb work from you all. So thanks to all the people that have done all the work, including you, Alan. Like I say, all those years ago, from live scoring to match day live, I think once again the Bath League's leading the way. So
brilliant.
I'll hand over to someone else to.
Yeah, and as Ryan McKendry is about to arrive at the wicket. He hasn't got one.
What you want me to talk about?
What? Do you want a couple of minutes to discuss? No, that's all right. I'll just get.
We just got that
talking cold. We'll wing it.
We talk for a living.
Right, joining me now is a member of the management board, Anthony Ryder, who is also the chairman of Hunslet Nelson, who staged the first of our finals this year, the BT20. Seems a long while ago now, Anthony, but it's only last month. Have you recovered from the workload?
My feet have just about recovered. It's been a testing couple of months, hasn't it, for putting finals on, really. The weather, we always normally say we get too much rain, but God, we all want a bit of rain at the moment. So, no, fair play to the ground staff here. It looks a good deck, this, and it's not as brown as other places at the moment, and looks like they've been able to get a bit of water onto it, but yeah, cracking, brilliant. So, no, are you okay? What have I missed so far?
Well, what have you missed so far? New Farnley obviously have made a solid start in reply to the Woodlands total. They still look well placed despite just losing Alex Lilly, but this could be interesting because Scott Richardson's a little bit of a bowler that nips it around a bit and a real good trier, and he's probably underused by Woodlands, but he does have a habit of coming up with good performances in big games.
Yep.
And it's nice to see because he's such a nice, unassuming character as well.
Scamper through for.
There's 2 runs there for Ryan McKendry. Be pleased, he was out for naught yesterday, so good to feel back on ball.
Off the mark.
So we have got a part of Hunslet Nelson here today, haven't we, Anthony? Really?
We've got 2. Mostly in the same, come through our junior ranks, and then I've acquired a good lad as a groundsman at the moment. So yeah,
one of the umpires, yes.
Yeah, so we're
good lad.
We're represented well,
and of course, part of your equipment is out in the middle at the moment. The zinger bales.
I had to make a few phone calls last night while I was at a 50th party and saying, could somebody bring with them the zinger bales? So it looked quite funny once I was getting in the taxi on the way home.
I don't think that was quite the conversation you were expecting when I rang you last night. Have you got any zinger bales?
Well, when you actually rang me, I was actually just tucking into a meal in a little restaurant, and
I wasn't paying attention. I actually thought you said, have you got zinger bales, but you wanted zinger stumps, didn't you?
Well,
So it's on my shopping list now to go out and buy some.
I think it's good as a league if we get some.
Yeah, I agree.
They do make a difference, and it adds to the spectacle. But
I think that's like just echoing what David said, really. The technology and the levels that we want to go to, that it should just become a standard piece of kit that we carry with ourselves, that they go in for a final. But yeah.
No, it's been really pleased. Yeah, so we've had one or two technical issues at different points today. But I just think it's lovely to be able to bring this to people's homes, computers, or people on the other side of the world have been watching and listening as well, which is really nice, you know, and heartwarming, really.
That's it. And then there'll be still people all week going back and watching this and looking at the highlights on it. But I've been told there's around 700 people in here today, and this is what we want to do. It's a credit to the efforts like Cliff have put on. It doesn't just happen this overnight. I know when I met Richard and the team here, and he was telling me the aspirations of what they were going to do as well, I was like, wow. But then just to actually turn up today and see what they've been able to deliver, it's great. So yeah, well done to them. Change the ball in at this end.
Yeah, Mohammed Bilal back on. Yes. He usually shuffles his troops very well, does Kieran Garner. You know, it was an interesting decision to bring him back in as captain again this year, because Kieran's been playing in the second team.
Yep.
He was previously first team captain in 2019. In his first season, won the league and cup double. Kieran is a Woodlands man through and through.
Yep.
And he's sorted out, you know, I think he's created a great spirit in the dressing room, great togetherness. Yep. And I think that was one of the reasons they brought him back in. And we just had some sad news from the Woodlands point of view. Noah Priestley, who took the first wicket and then appeared to slip and fall on the pitch, is not going to return at all.
It's a shame. It's a shame.
He was bowling extremely well, and it's sad for any player to be injured at any time, particularly in a cup final.
Yeah, we just stop here.
We just hope it's not too serious.
It goes again.
You know, Noah's been a good addition to the Woodlands team this year, coming in from Todmorden in the Lancashire League. And I know he's enjoyed the challenge of Bradford League cricket. And I hope this isn't the end of his season.
No, we don't. We never want to see a player injured. Hopefully he's back for Saturday. We'll see. Because Woodlands need all the troops they can get to try and close this gap down.
There's a leg on this, don't worry. We talk to what we're seeing. There's a leg on us as well. It's incredible, you know, this time of, you know, the afternoon or early evening, cars are still coming into the ground.
Oh,
bowled him.
We've got a wicket.
Great. Now that is a big wicket. Aidan Langley bowled by Mohammed Bilal, 44. That ball seemed to nip back and take the middle stump. A great delivery. That's two quick wickets there.
A lot of noise now. Travelling Army has raised their voices. Right. No good innings, that comes to an end, unfortunately.
Looks like who's coming out? Is it Ed Brown? Yeah. Ed Brown is the new batsman coming out. It's a crucial time in the innings, really. 2 wickets just gone down, 2 new batsmen. Both of these are usually aggressive by nature, Ryan McKendry and Ed Brown. It'll be interesting to see how they play the situation.
So Mohammed Bilal won for 22 off his 5.4 at the moment, so he'll be happy with that at the moment. He'll want more. We know he wants more, but it's good.
A good bowling change again. 2 changes that he's made there. Kieran Garner have been rewarded, bringing on Scott Richardson, picked up the wicket with Alex Lilly, and then obviously now he's brought back Mohammed Bilal at the opposite end to where he bowled his initial spell, and he's taken the very important wicket of Aidan Langley.
So 20 overs gone.
just.
It's interesting. Ed Brown, of course, he joined New Farnley last year. He was captain of Bradford and Bingley when they beat Woodlands in the 2023 final.
It's a shot for none, that. It's a great shot.
Very attractive looking shot, that.
Intense there, he wants to play. So, who else have you had? Who have I missed before I came in today in the commentary box?
Oh, we've had a whole selection of people this afternoon. There's Anthony Moss, president of Budgie St Lawrence. We've had Connor Harvey, who was really very good.
Yep.
Alex Stead, captain of Lightcliffe, was here before the
I saw him in the tent earlier.
Bob Horn, the former chairman of Lightcliffe, who wrote the book on the history of Lightcliffe Cricket Club, talking to me earlier.
Also, you've had a few.
Steve Rushworth, who umpired last week's Jack Hampshire Cup final, who's also assistant referee in the Football League.
Oh, right.
So he was talking about how he combines the two sports.
Yeah. Did he say which one he preferred?
He says that in previous years he's always gone to football at this time of the year, but he's enjoyed his cricket so much he stayed with the cricket this time.
Really?
He says he gets more respect in cricket than he does from football.
Can understand it.
But it was interesting listening to him, and his...
Good. So you've had a lot, and now you're stuck with me. So we'll make the most of it.
Yes.
I'll bring you down to my level of professionalism. There we go.
But it's just lovely that we can do something like this now as a league, you know. And alongside Match Day Live on a Saturday, which I think has gone down really well.
Yep. It's.
I mean, we've still got work to do to develop and improve things. And, you know,
it's not a bad setup, is it, for a team of volunteers at the moment?
It isn't, you know, and if we can monetize it to the benefit of the league, then that would be another great use of it.
Well, I wouldn't even say that. It's just the convenience of not even having to leave my house on a Saturday now. Or if I'm out, I can just flick through and see who's doing what or how we're getting on. So, bit of movement there.
It's funny because in the last few weeks, I mean, Ryan McKendry is usually quite a confident player. He's just a little bit edgy in recent weeks. There's a bit of a slow starter. And, you know, Woodlands need to cash in on that if they can. That's a wide, no?
No. No, it's. I just can't get over the turnout of people. It's great. Like you say, they keep coming in, and I think they will keep coming in till the end. This is good.
Scott Richardson doing a really good job here. He's slowed the scoring down. The 2 wickets have made Woodlands right back into this.
Putting the pressure back on the batsman here.
The batsmen haven't really been able to break through. I mean, the only one that's really scored at any rate at all is Bilal.
Oh, you say that,
and
there he goes.
That, and then Ryan McKendry goes and hammers a short ball for 6, the first of the innings. He does prefer to be on, you know, on the front foot and attacking. Ryan McKendry is. Likes to feel the ball on the bat.
And again, runs that one down.
And that's the 12th man, Ian Zaffer, fielding the ball.
Round we go, next over.
And it's lovely when you sat here and you look around and the countryside, and not many cricket grounds where you see a view like this. It's
very picturesque.
It is.
And most of them you look out these days and just see a couple of cranes and
building works and things, and just nice open space.
I think that's when we spoke about when we said that Lightcliffe were going to get the final. It's just such a picturesque.
It's a beautiful ground.
There'll be some great pictures today sent in from the day. So yeah, it's a brilliant.
brilliant backdrop.
I just hope that everybody that's come here today appreciates what the Lightcliffe Club have achieved and put on, but also go away wanting to watch more Bradford League cricket. There we go, the commentary team.
Here you go. One for the Instagram page. That's it.
You got highlights man Jack here, you need it.
So, here we are. Bilal comes in. Balls, swings, dot ball.
Dot ball. It's been interesting because before the game the talk was about this could be very high scoring between the two teams. In fact, the bowlers have probably been on top. You know, they've certainly made it hard, and because both teams have fielded extremely well.
Yep. The New Farnley first innings, the fielding was outstanding. Just different class. No run again there.
Yes. It'll be interesting to see how Kieran Garner plays this now, because obviously Priestley would normally be one of his death bowlers, I think.
Yep.
And he's having to use Bilal a bit more earlier. And obviously Shmulian will be held back for some crucial overs as well.
Yeah, there he is.
Look at the speed of him to the ball.
Yeah, comes in, picks it up, straight into the keeper. There you go, 1 run.
You know, any young cricketers that are here today watching should take note of the fielding. There's a lot of work goes into it these days. These top teams, how they prepare.
It is.
And it is so crucial.
And sometimes when you see these juniors, it's like they get thrown in there, and it's like ball, bat. But you've still got to do your fielding drills. You've got to do your fielding practice.
Fielding's what you do as a team.
Yes, and there you go. That's through. That's well backed up there. 1 run.
But I think this is one of the areas where you see the biggest difference between our Premier Division and the lower divisions. It is the fielding.
Saves them so many runs.
I mean, we're lucky we've got teams of the quality of Woodlands and New Farnley and Townville, people who set standards that are the envy of others.
Oh, what a catch.
Oh,
what a catch.
Who's caught that?
That is a right grab.
Oh, what a catch.
I'm sorry, that is outstanding.
That's a fantastic catch.
I agree, that is a right catch. That's this year's saying there for you. That's a right catch.
And that's the end of Ryan McKendry. What a
catch.
I've
been told. I need to say it. That is a
I don't think he can quite, the batsman's judge can't quite believe what he's just seen. Fletcher Coots is the new batsman.
Fletcher Coots coming in. He's on a good run this season. He's Fletcher. He's outstanding performances the other week at Townville. I was there to watch that one. Later on, another outstanding catch there.
Again, when we're talking about fielding, that was stunning.
Yeah, it's a running, diving catch, and it's just outstanding. You're not going to see much better than that today.
Right by the boundary.
In front of the steps, diving.
I think it might be Henry Pearson. I'm just trying to see who it is.
Down we go.
Well, we're now cleared up on the identity of the fielder. It's Matty Weston, who's taken that absolutely stunning catch.
I think there might have been a few fielders trying to claim that one. If not, it was an outstanding piece of
I think when my son Jack does the highlights and his catches package, I think that one would top the lot for the season, I think.
Here we come.
Oh. This is going to get tense.
It will. It is. Yeah. 23 overs gone.
99 for 4.
Here we go.
Go.
Crash.
It's well fielded again.
Stops it for Wonder Schmoolin. Fletcher Coates now on strike. In he comes. Rolls.
Good run.
Scurries through for 1 there. Off the mark, Fletcher Coates. In he comes. Bowls. Appeal for caught behind. Not
Everything
out.
seems to be happening, doesn't it?
Not out. Umpire signals not out. It is. It's getting exciting.
As well, it's clouded over a little bit as
Yeah.
well, so the ball might just be nipping around a bit.
Yeah. Swing and a miss.
We've got the next one coming.
Some bad news. Really get that picture. Oh, and he comes down the track.
Shots.
It's a great shot.
Ed Brown. Through mid wicket for 4.
4 runs. Needed that. Pressure was just starting to be applied.
Yeah. Again, they've got 2 players who are by nature aggressive. Fletcher Coates and Ed Brown. But I think, as we've seen from earlier in the day, runs aren't easy to come by.
You just got to wait, sit, wait, and be patient. Don't get yourself bogged down. So I'm going to go back to the tent, get a pot of tea.
That's it.
And I'll join you in a bit later on.
That's good.
We'll finish the game together.
Yeah.
We'll have a laugh. So yeah, I'll see you in a bit.
Joining me. Yeah, I'll come back.
You're still on mute. Put Cosy on for a bit. Bore everybody to death. Right, Cosy. Attach that somewhere to your pal.
Yeah, we took a photo. So that was that right.
Yeah. You're going to put it on Insta.
I do, mate.
You ready, Alan?
Okay, go on then.
Sticking a selfie, really, but yeah, thank you.
Ready when you are?
Okay, yeah. Well, joining me now on the commentary is Richard Kosmala, formerly the Woodlands scorer, now plying his trade up to York. Cosy, what do you make of it?
Well, Alan, I have to say I was kind of on the path and just took a view. I gasped. I mean, what a setting, first and foremost. Just incredible host, venue, picturesque, big crowd, intense. And now all of a sudden we've got a game on, mate. So, yeah, you couldn't ask for any more, really. Two of the top teams, you would say, in England, in my opinion. Yeah, to go in toe-to-toe, it don't get much better than this, mate.
And we're just saying, I mean, you had many years at Woodlands and many enjoyable, successful seasons. One player who's often gone under the radar or been underappreciated has made his mark in this innings, Scott Richardson. When you bring him onto bowl in a big match, he will never let you down.
Yeah, I know you're a big fan now. You're talking him up when he was batting, Alan, but yeah, he's so determined. He doesn't give anything up. And like where most people would have looked at this score and think, yeah, that's just nowhere near enough. Scott is just so determined and yeah, what a player. And I think he's just getting off now. I think he's in mid 30s as well. And you always used to say young Scott Richardson, but yeah, maybe not so much now.
He's
but
still got his boyish looks, hasn't he?
Yeah.
And he's still got the same enthusiasm for the game.
Yeah, as his dad, still as good looks as his dad. But yeah, but I honestly, Alan, I was just saying earlier on that somewhere around there, I was in an era when Pudgecongs and Woodlands were going toe to toe. You know, probably the best Bradford League era. People would have said at some point, you know, back in the noughties, wasn't it? But now. But when you look at, honestly, this little trilogy that's happening between Farnley, Woodlands, Hoyland Swain, these games this year, I think it's as good as you will ever see, like in local league cricket. It's been absolutely sensational, the drama, and now people can see it on the streams. There's, you know, the unbelievable game early on in the season. I think it was a national one. Samit Patel was the kind of the other end as New Farnley again came back from the dead, just like they did last week as well when they were 44 for 6. And I just think you're watching something very, very special. You'll look back on and think, you know, poor old Woodlands who, you know, are not doing a lot wrong really in this. They didn't do a lot wrong in the national, and yeah, they're just coming up against a team that, well, he's got absolutely everything, mate.
Yes, this game's still very much in the balance, you know, and as we've seen down the years, these are two teams that never give up until the last ball's bowled. They both have a habit of coming back from improbable positions at times, don't they?
They do, and I think the big for me is the intensity, Alan. I mean, obviously, I kind of, shall we say, ply my trade in the Yorkshire Premier League North, and the one thing I remember this year, we played a game at Castleford. I think it was in May, and it was a low-scoring game. And I remember kind of finishing early, coming with a New Farnley Woodlands game, shock horror. You know how many games have they had this year? About 20. But the intensity at Farnley that day was something to behold. And there's no prisoners anymore, Alan, at this level. Like, you've got to have good fielding. You've got to, you know, bowl your lengths. You've got to turn up, because you just cannot, you know, get away with anything there. I mean, that catch just there. Absolutely sensational. I've just walked past Ray, photographer. Sadly, didn't get the photo. It was absolutely gutter, but I mean that was just sensational.
The fielding today from both sides has been of the very highest quality. I think there was one drop catch early on, but the New Farnley ground fielding was so sharp today.
Yeah.
And Woodlands have been really good, taken 2 very good catches. It's just sad for them that Noah Priestley is not going to take any further part in the game.
No, and obviously looking forward to the you know, the Heavy World Cup final on you know,
Bank holiday Monday.
2 weeks tomorrow, and you just obviously there's an unbelievable league title finish to come as well. You're hoping that you can get back on there, but honestly, Alan, I think it's just the weather or whether we're all getting up. But I've never known as many league cricketers, and there's a lot watching this stream at the moment who are playing busted. Mate. There's so many with aches and pains and playing through the pain barrier. The wicketkeeper at York's unbelievable. Like, fractured his finger. He showed me his hands. He went to the hospital after one of the games in May, and no way should he be playing, but he just playing through pain. And there's so many of these brave cricketers that we appreciate that are playing that probably shouldn't play in it. I mean, Kieran Garner's not fit after what happened at Cleckheaton last week. So, but yeah, they're still putting on an amazing show. Honestly, we're so privileged in this league you know, to see this week in, week out.
I'm just looking back again at these catches, and it's just fantastic, really fantastic. Some of the fielding.
It is, and obviously that can be the difference in the game. We just take it for granted now that, you know, this great fielding we want to be. But I just think today, though, like Lightcliff, obviously hosting for the first time. I came to the Lashings game last year, and obviously interested to see how it's going to work out, because smallish ground and car park in the clubhouse, you know, obviously new, but absolutely brilliant. They put on such a great show. There were a big crowd for the Lashings game last year, and obviously they've got the host of the game today, and I had time instead on the commentary with you, just saying how proud they've been. But the preparation that's gone into it, Alan, like you've got everything you want here, like Portaloos, high-speed bar, marquee, absolutely everything, and fingers crossed we've got a good finish brewing as well. But this is good, like, and I know a lot of people have come here today as well, just because it's something different, and yeah, it's great to see. But
honestly, I never thought we'd see it again when like the Woodlands, Pudgecongs kind of era, but I think we've got it now. And look at Townville. I mean, like we were talking about the league title race, incredible. Like, however, I mean, they're doing unbelievable stuff in the national T20. I mean, we went to the aerial final with York, but lost again to New Farnley, would you believe? Obviously, who ended up winning it, but obviously Townville have gone into the the next round at Denby, isn't it?
Yes.
But I mean, you've had Connor on here. It's incredible. He's been injured for a bit, but yet they've kind of sailed through. What a finish to the season! It's absolutely brilliant. And local cricket watchers have never had it so good. I don't think at the top level because we've got 3, I would say, super teams at the moment.
It's just the temperature's dropped a little bit at the moment and it's clouded over a bit. I just hope the weather holds off. I don't want it to spoil this game now.
No, that was the forecast. Is it okay? Or because it does look a bit grey. It doesn't look really rain though, but I'm no weather.
This drinks break is seeming to take a little bit longer than it perhaps ought to.
But everything today, spectacular catches, generators on fire. Yeah, just it's been a bit. Bradford League. Yeah, you don't get any of this in the Yorkshire Premier League. All very nice and quiet and everything as well. But no, it's good. And talking about the streaming, Alan, I know. It's really caught fire in the last. I'm not just saying it because I'm sat next to you, but the kind of Soccer Saturday-esque, the work that Jack's done yourself with the streaming, it's incredible. Like I never thought I'd see that. I remember being around when you introduced the electronic scoring, and obviously the hoo-ah with that, and oh my god, and you had to really force it in. And now we've moved on to the next level with the streaming, but it's absolutely brilliant to think that we can sit at the boundary edge and watch games, and now we can watch highlights, kind of a match of the day package. You should be so proud of like what you've done to the league to bring it to the next level, to really bring it to the, to the.
Well, as well, I'd like to know there's people in Australia and other places watching this final.
Yeah, no, it is.
And that's when you realise just how big your audience can be.
Yeah, honestly, Alan, like we kind of brought in at York in the last couple of years, and exactly that. It tells you kind of your audience with overseas, as like families and stuff. They feel connected. They feel like they can be part of the game.
Yes.
Braden Shapers, mum and dad watch it at York. They're there with the castle lagers. They have a party. They watch the game like for 6 hours, and that's what streaming can do as well. And it's absolutely fantastic. I mean, you're just wondering what's next. Obviously, you've got a third camera here as well, kind of square, so that adds something to it. But yeah, it's so good, and it just adds another dime. I remember before you had to get Sunday paper, was it the Pink or something to get the scores, or BBC Radio leads the cricket roundup show. But now you can watch it here and now. It's so good.
I think today shatters the myth that people say by live streaming the game. People won't go to the game.
No. I'll never forget last year, Alan, we had a game, because we had the Frog Box last year, but we moved to MB Play like yourself, and I had a message like from some, because we were having trouble with the stream that day and there was rain on it and stuff, but there was a guy in York Hospital, and he says, it means everything to me that you showing this game, because it gives me some respite from what I'm going through at the hospital. And you know what, I thought, that's just one person that just like really appreciates kind of streaming and what you do, and it just makes you want to just get better and better, and just even do. But I just think it's important though with the next generation. There's still a bit of resistance from some people, like I'm here to score or not to stream, but the youngsters, they want to get engaged with the game now. They want to see the videos, the replays, the music, the highlights packages, and that's what MB Play can do. This is what, there's people tuning in now that what would they be watching on the songs, the players or whatever at 6 o'clock, but there'll be people now focus on this game. I don't know how many viewers we've got, but it's just another gen. I'm a massive fan of the streaming, and
but there's so much that it can create. You talk about highlights afterwards. You talk about using for analysis. People can look at it to look at their own performance.
Yeah.
But it's your window to the world, isn't it?
It is. I mean, I had a little obviously look behind the scenes when we hosted the Yorkshire game on Friday, and when we were scoring from the scoreboard, we were kind of using the Yorkshire scores we're scoring, but it would kind of come into our board to project on our laptop on our board. But you saw ball by ball, like every single clip, and like you can get a coach now saying, right, I just want, because you can do it now on that. So like you I don't know, say for example we were playing Newfoundland, I want to see Coots how he's bowled to, I don't know, say if we were in their same league, to Shaper for the last 2 games, and you could put that and send it across on a file, and then the coach can like, right, we seem to have got a problem here, or we can work. Honestly, he's taking it to another level now where you can kind of watch back in the week. If I was a player, but I'd be looking at the ballers thinking, right, how can I get the better of him? It can get that detailed now. If you want it to be that detailed, or you can use it for fun, you can use it whatever way you want. So it's so good. And
this is another interesting change, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, Brad
Smulian.
Smulian, yeah.
You know, he's a wily old player.
Yeah.
You know, he's been a great servant to Woodlands.
He's been how long's he been? What is it? Maybe 8 years, 9 years. I remember when he first came over, they didn't know what to expect. But
I think he came in 2019 his first year, I think, or 2018, and so it's about 8 years.
Yeah, the loyalty as well, where players kind of move quite freely as well. That you know, he has stayed at Woodlands, and I'm damn sure he's had some good offers to play elsewhere, and probably for a lot more money. But you know, he stayed loyal to the club, and for me, what he's brought that intensity back, Alan. Because when you think of like the great Swanee, Paul Sarfraz, Bryce team, you know, all that kind of ilk, then obviously it was a bit of a rebuild. They've really fallen on the feet, and because Brad's kind of brought that intensity, that you know, that professionalism, that back to Woodlands. Obviously Tim Jackson's couldn't stay away from retirement, and yeah, it's just next level really. So yeah. But as soon as he leaves Woodlands, he's straight into cricket in New Zealand and Central Stacks again. He's got another contract.
He had a really good season last winter, didn't he? And
see, that's another good thing. Again, going back to the streaming, once he's gone, it's like you used to think, right, or have you got a couple of texts? Now we can watch the games if you get up in the middle of the night or what have you, and that as well. It is so good. But
perhaps you know, from your time at Woodlands, perhaps you could have more of an insight into this. But to a lot of people on the outside, the initial choice, probably in 2019, of Kieran Garner as captain on the second team, looked a gamble.
Yeah.
And it turned out to be a gigantic success. And now they've brought him back again. And he seems to be re-galvanising the side again and creating a unity.
I think that's so important, Alan, because, like, I mean, obviously I'm biased being a big friend of his, but I think sometimes you can have, like, individual super players, but, like, you need someone to kind of mould and show the values of the club, in my opinion. Like, for example, training. I'll be honest, when the Woodlands team was winning all the trophies, the training wasn't, it was some weeks they weren't even training and stuff. It wasn't like it, the game's moved on so much since them days. You need to train, you need to be accountable, you need to discuss things, Alan, and like, you know, and everyone's got their own way of kind of leading, but just like talk about things, make people feel valued. And I just think Kieran's just been really good to come back. And I think it would have raised a lot of eyebrows, and it's, you know, released a bit of pressure off Brad as well. And it's been a bit of a masterstroke move, but they've been so unfortunate, mate, because they've just bumped into, you know, they've got new Farnley. I've never known a season like it, you know, with so many games. And like we say, we're back at New Farnley in 2 weeks, so it's going to be fascinating to see if we can get, you know, above them at least in one of those games. But I have to say that you've got to give New Farnley massive credit, because the thing when I like what they've done there, Alan, is they've got the money, but it's the facility. Like when we played there in the National, a lot of our lads have not been. And they were like, wow, this is proper. Like this is a ground. This is a place, in my opinion, that could, you know, with time, host like second team cricket for Yorkshire and things like that as well. But you feel like in an event that when you go there and you come off the road and stuff. And and look, obviously they have the fire and a lot of other things as well that's not on their way. So I remember when I first came in the league and there were a lot of eyebrows raised, but incredible what they're doing down at Barnsley.
Good shot.
Yeah, Ed Brown.
Ed Brown is a dangerous player when he gets in.
Yes, I mean, I remember that obviously I was around it in the Batfleet when he was at Bingley coming through as well, and obviously a lot younger then, but he'd always been keen as Ed and determined, wanted to win as well. I mean, I must admit, when he moved to Farnley, I was like, well, it kind of raised my eyebrows. Is he kind of that level to take them to next level? He'd been brilliant. Again, going back to that game week when they knocked us out of the National, he came in and, my words, there were sixes. He just took the game away from us. And obviously Lily got 100 that day, but some player. And yeah, I've got to be honest, I hold my hand up. He's been he's been a superb signing. When at the time I was thinking maybe it's a bit of a gamble, but it's proven a lot of people wrong. Class player, mate.
I like the way that both these teams have recruited in recent times.
Yeah,
they know what they need, and they go and get the player that fits the puzzle perfectly.
Yeah, Matty Weston. I mean, obviously we saw him. I have to say, unfortunately, but obviously got 100 against us last week and knocked us out of the Everland Cup. But what a signing! A good, good age. Good lad as well. I think that's important, Alan. Like Henry Pearson, again, another great pickup.
Yeah.
Another great pickup for Woodlands. And these guys, young, they can only get better, and they're kind of the future of the club. But the thing that really impressed me last week was like Matty had come in, they were in a bit of disarray, to be honest with you. We were on top, but ones and twos, all of a sudden they were like 30 not out, like without really going big. And you're thinking, he got his 100 and batted well, but obviously his dad, great guy. It's like a cricketing family and that, so he's got like someone really good to talk to as well. But yeah,
but I mean, like when bringing in Matty Weston, you were replacing somebody that gave him great service, Sam Franklin. Sam has been a really good player.
Yeah,
Sam had been a good player over many years. All right, in recent times he wasn't quite as productive as he had been, but what a lovely player he was to watch when he was really in his form.
And I guess it's important to say it, Alan, but it's a good lad. I remember when I kind of got into like local cricket and stuff, I used to think, well, it doesn't really matter about, what kind of guys they are. If you've got the best batters, the best bowlers, more often than not, you win the trophies. But which maybe is right. But when it comes to them tight games, Alan, when it comes to them games where, that your chips are down out at your 30 for 5, that's when you find out if you've got that team spirit. That's where Farnley have got it now, mate. That difference. They've got huge depth, but they've got a soul. They've got a culture. They've got a club. Everyone loves each other's company. That's the one thing I noticed at York. It almost felt like a culture. No one was going home anytime soon. They were all sat together. It felt really different, and them are the things that get you over the line. Yeah, more often than not, you're going to win more games because you've got the better players. But building a culture, like we were saying there, getting Kieran back, that takes some time. And it's like York are going to be kind of short again in the league. The last 3 years I've been there, but it's like it's just not as easy as putting all the best players together and said, right, they're going to win the league. It doesn't. I think now you've got to have a bit more than that. You've got to build a culture, and Family Wonders have got that.
And I think when we go back onto Kieran Garner, for example, in essence, he's been almost a non-playing captain this year. He's not had to, but Woodlands accept the fact he's such a good captain and does a good job moulding all the talents he has available to him. That they're happy to accept that he might. Well, he's been putting himself down number 8, 9, and probably not batting most weeks.
No, he's a selfless player, but what a lot of people don't know, unless they're really involved with like clubs as well, it's just the organisation for stuff. The bits where, I don't know, someone may feel they should be bowling or someone should be batting and they're not happy, and that conversation that might happen off, in the week or at the nets and all that kind of things, just getting people tuned in, buying into it, because it's important. At this level, if you want to win the major trophies like these two do, you've got to have 11 on the same page. You cannot get away with like 7 or 8 and that as well. And you could say, well, look at Woodlands, but okay, they're going to win the league by a cakewalk, but in them big games, they've come short. That's New Farnley, exactly, and that as well. And I'm not saying this because they haven't got a lack of team spirit, but it just shows that even all the talent and the money and that's been thrown at that, and like it wasn't enough. And I mean, even so, it is. Yeah, I think it's so important. There's a lot during the week that does happen. It's not just a matter of people just turning up on a Saturday, and then go out on a Saturday night. Then things have changed. And what you've got to remember as well, these two teams play so much cricket, like Saturdays, Sundays, and then you've got to have the other side. They've got to have, wives, girlfriends, all that kind of stuff. That like you've got to have a family that appreciate this as well. Because if you want to be at the top level now, we have the national competitions that we have and everything and that as well. You've got to have happy kind of home base and stuff as well, because it's not easy if you've got young families and they're missing out on.
Well, here's another cricketer that's been part of the Woodlands family in more senses than one for many years, coming back. Elliot Richardson.
Yeah, No, great player, Alan, and one thing that definitely has come on as well, even though I batted at 10 today, his batting is...
Did you see that second ball he got today? And
yeah,
six.
Yeah.
Tremendous shot,
Yeah.
you know, and I think Elliot, in a lot of clubs, would bat a lot higher than where he does for Woodlands.
No. The thing I like about Elliot, God, if he's listening to this when he watches it back, but he again, another guy who plays through the pain barrier, but he's all or nothing, is Elliot, and that's what I love. Like, there's too many times I go to games and things, and you see people like there and they don't want to be there. It's like, well, why are you there? Is it for money? Is it, why are you there? Give your best. You've got your club shirt on, give you 100% week in, week out. And I never get it. Like, when there's some guys I'm not bothered with, I'll be glad when it's done. It's like, what? Like, this guy here, no one tells him that. It's like, Newfoundland, I've got it in the bag here, mate. He's just going to be coming in and giving everything. But, yeah, it is special times that, like, we are in an era at the moment, just like we 3 or 4 superpower clubs, and they're flying the flag for Yorkshire Al as well. And is it Smethwick? Where's it next week? Smethwick, where Newfoundland go to?
Yes.
Yeah. And that's supposed to be a really good team. But obviously, there will be no mugs at this stage.
Well, when you get to the last 4 of the national.
Yeah. No, it's
another big test for them.
Brilliant.
Bum ball.
I always think against Newfoundland, what time do you get excited? When we played them, like they were 4 down, you're thinking they have to be 8 down, because honestly, the strength of their team, like, it's unbelievable. Like, you've got Gurman, like, batting later on, Adam Ahmed, you know, this people, it's just, it is pretty special. But as regarding the league, they're having to up for, well, it's going to, it's all bonus points. You've got to be delighted, Alan, though. What a finish to the season.
Oh, it's fantastic. It's so much, what I was saying earlier, having 3 teams covered by 10 points at this stage of the season is fantastic. To have a cup final, which is as competitive as this as well, you know, it's fantastic. And yes, it was a great achievement by Newfoundland to win the league so convincingly last year, 100 points. But as a competition, it's far better to have 3 strong teams going hammer and tongs at each other, as they have been this year. And if Townville come out on top with the first title, then it'll be well deserved.
No,
I don't think anybody can. Whoever turns out to be the champions this year, they will deserve it.
Oh, it'll be one of the sweetest ones, won't it? Winning that as well, definitely. Obviously, Townville are in the box seat, but you just wonder now. Obviously, on the day you're looking today, it's a bit cloudy, and we had a little bit of rain overnight. Is the weather? That's a right shot there.
Big hit from Ed Brown.
Ed, yep, gone big. It's his stage though, Ed Brown. He thrives on a big stage, does Ed? And yeah, that you can feel him when he walked down the hill. He's just like, this is my time, really, and as well. And yeah, that's a big win. See what Elliot's got in reply here.
So these ball boys are doing a good job in the fields as well around here, you know.
Yeah, they're going to need to. There's quite a bit of chat around the boundary about whether Bilal went in too late, but a couple of people have said, I've always thought, I mean, to be fair, he proved, didn't he, in the national when he opened the bat in that, you know, he had a great day there, but I thought it was the right time to put him in, if I'm being honest with you on that as well. So, you know, people might say, well, if he'd have come in early, but I'm not so sure. I thought he played the right card, did Kieran, to come in when he did.
Well, look at the way Matty Weston played. You can't, you know, he was the one that was sacrificed the last time. He played extremely well today. I thought he was a little bit unlucky. He played some nice straight drives.
Yeah. And
I mean, I think the thing is with Bilal, Kieran would have been weighing up. Does he want him in the first 10 to take advantage of the power play when there's only 2 fielders out? Or does he want him to finish the innings off?
Yeah.
And I think there's more value in him finishing the innings off, because at the top of the order, there's always a danger. A ball's got his name on it and he's out.
I agree.
You've lost your trump card.
I agree, Alan. I mean, going back to the kind of the golden era at Woodlands, Safras Ahmed, obviously, he could hit at 12s, never mind 6s. But I remember a couple of times when Timo used to open the bat with him and he didn't do anything.
No.
Because it sounds...
It's different.
It's totally different. Although Billy's proved it, though, that he can do both ways. But I definitely wouldn't kind of be pointing any fingers saying, you know, that...
You know, and let's be fair, all right, he didn't come off today. but Mosen can be pretty destructive.
Yeah, I thought
as an opening
unlucky.
batsman, he's a quality player.
Yeah, I thought he was a bit unlucky with his decision, if being honest, Mosen. But again, absolute quality player, and he stayed fit. Obviously, that was the difference last year. You know, Mosen was out for quite a lot of the season, and a big blow. Like
You only have to look at his run scoring record over the last 2 or 3 seasons, and you know what a good player he is.
Yeah, he is. Once he gets in, and
he goes big.
Yeah, he does. But luckily for Farnley, not today. What was the T20 finals day like, Alan? It looked a good day from that.
Oh, it was a really good day. And Townville played extremely well. I mean, New Farnley obviously went into it as national champions. They could easily have lost the semi-final to Jer Lane. Jer Lane played really well. And Townville came through into the final and played superbly. They went at New Farnley. They took their bowlers on. Deservedly won the game, and they are a good T20 side of Townville. You may have heard Connor say that they regret that the fact that the last time they got through to the North Regional Finals, they didn't really perform at Denby. And
so they'll be there again.
When you got players like him, Osman Arshad, you got Jack Hughes, you got a lot.
Osman Arshad's been, honestly, if they win the league, been what a pickup! What a pickup he has been. He could be the difference, Alan. Like, obviously, a kind of I'd say a victim, but Ireland's really got so much quality that he didn't get as much cricket as he would like, and Townville's game. But when you think of like cricketers, I mean, obviously, Jack puts that highlights package out on a Saturday night, and you see it during the day. But this league's just blessed with some absolute players that, you know what, when they're in or they're batting or the bowling, you want to come and watch. They used to say about Flintov, didn't they? He empties the bar. But 100%, someone like Connor, like if he comes in, you want to be watching. You want to, whether it be on the stream or at the ground.
Well, you look now, both Connor Harvey and Bilal, one, the great box office.
Yeah.
But two, this year, both of them have been incredibly consistent.
Yeah.
It's not just them coming in and scoring 20 or 30 quick runs. They're being in 50s and 60s regularly and making a big impact.
And I tell another thing, because I've got right into my photography with the cricket this year and stuff as well. When you're taking pictures from side on, which quite often our grounds in the north like have, the strain on the bodies, on the fast bowlers is unbelievable. And when you think about these guys are playing pretty much, every weekend, Saturday, Sunday, and like you're just staying fit. Obviously, Conor unfortunately has been injured for a bit of it now as well. They land, they're tall, they block, Honestly, it just is. It's so much credit to them that in these games they just come and keep delivering. And can they do it again at Denby in a few weeks? That'll be. We all hope we can do that. But isn't it great for the league, though, isn't it? That again, that New Farnley, you knew that once they got a sniff of winning that T20 national, they want to win the 50 over national, and they're doing such a great job. But we hope they do the business next week. But like Townville, obviously making a name for themselves this year as well. Chippy, who obviously I was there hanging eating when he won the national T20 again. We had sent me a message the other day thinking it's happening again and all this lot. So yeah, he's got a glint in his eye. But yeah, it's really good. And again, Bradford League cricket is in. It depresses me when you hear a lot of people talking down about this one is good and things are different. It's just a different game now. Right. We were chatting about why is the people are telling me that the bats are the reason why the balls are flying out of the ground a bit more and stuff like that as well. But there's people playing different kind of shots and scoops and paddles and all this kind of stuff, and it's just great to see, mate. Honestly, it's the game is so different now and it's evolved even from that Woodlands team I was lucky to be part of. It's so
you
different.
look as well at one of the other areas where I think there's been a big difference is the fitness of the players.
Yeah. No.
The amount of training they do apart from practicing their cricket.
Yeah. I honestly think as well, it's the subject maybe for a wider thing, but I don't think people drink as much, Alan, as they used to. And I think that has a lot to do with it. Yeah, the training, the drills. Look, most teams have coaches now, Alan. I remember when Pudgy Kongs, I think one of the first to have a coach back in that Deutsch era and things. And I'm like, what's going on here? Like, we just do what we want to do. But no, the game now. it needs people like that, a coach, and it's people. The best players, like they know how to play, but it's just that them drills, that intensity that you got to take it to a match day now as well. You just can't. Like I said, we were lucky that the days Swanee Paul Staff has not really much netting done, if I'm being honest, Alan. But you just can't do that now. You've got to, train like you're going to play.
Where's that gone? It didn't go anywhere.
No. The thing that makes me smile though about the cricket now is like you're looking at this run rate thinking 3.72. So they've got 6 weeks now. So all you need to do is get 1s and 2s. But these guys don't think like that.
No.
If it's in the slot, it will go. And this is why we love the cricket. And it's frustrating for especially some of the older fans. Why has he done this? Or why has he scooped that? Or why did he try to do that? But players now, they just want to put on the show. It does frustrate me though sometimes when you're seeing games where you just need 3-4 and over and this guy's trying to crash it. But look at this, like it's just out of the bat. You just got to accept it. What kind of crowd have they announced a figure yet? Or
we believe the crowd to be around 800.
Wow.
Which is tremendous.
Yeah, I had a double cone 99, Alan. I can recommend the ice cream if anyone's listening. Fantastic. What's happening, Alan, with the Yorkshire Champions Trophy this year? Is because the 2025 tournament is still
live,
now, isn't it?
and Farnley are due to play
Almost went again, another trilogy
on the 30th,
right?
And then they got fixed in a final, and then there's also this season's competition. I think, to be quite honest, hindsight says shouldn't have tried to fit a competition in. Last year's one should have just been left.
Yeah,
because the lessons were there from the black sheep.
Yeah,
you just couldn't get the top teams available often enough to get your fixtures played.
The national, I'm a massive fan of the national, and especially the 50 over one, obviously 20 over one as well. Once you get when you're on T20, but
what's going on here?
A bit of a conference, I think, isn't it? Maybe it was bowling or.
Hope they're going to get the overs in time. Or are they trying to put Farnley in the dark?
Yeah, you know what? Obviously, we did a late start, and the others were being bowled a little bit slow. But the last thing that we needed with the generator stoppage, wasn't it?
So what we left now, we're on 32 overs are bowled.
Yeah. Still, if it went to death, it'd be looking at 20-8. But
so. Seven overs, 0 for 26 so far.
These new Farnley shirts, Alan, I don't think I saw them in the other rounds. Test match this week, isn't it? Headingley, yeah. That's what I mean. It passes you by now. The hundreds just kind of dominated the month, and all of a sudden, keep forgetting we play Test cricket.
Test cricket's back again.
Yeah. See what happens there.
That should be going on Thursday.
Yeah, Joe Root back in charge. Yeah. See, Australia lost to Bangladesh. Yeah.
Wow. That's an incredible result. Yeah. Really good.
I tell you, it's funny because, obviously, there's all this cricket going around the world, but. The overseas at York's dad, I was chatting to yesterday. I was trying to taunt him that Bangladesh had beaten Australia. He says, mate, they can beat us every time as long as we beat you in the Ashes. So I think the feeling is still that the Ashes is everything, even from an Australian point of view. So, yeah. It's been a while since they were in our hands.
Was it? Right. Yeah. So we've just had the 50 partnership come up between Ed Brown and Fletcher Coots. A very important stand, this, in the context of the game.
Yeah, and it happened in no time.
They came up with 58 balls.
Yeah, 58 balls. I think that's the thing, Alan, with New Farnley. You could rotate. I mean, I think Fletcher Coots was batting at 8 when we played, but you could, from like 7 to 11, you could just like change the order because they're all that good at batting, mate. It's that's the thing, the depth in this team. And everyone's really relaxed, just like you can just feel it, like looking at their guys on the balcony there. Everyone's kind of chilled, chatting away. That's a team that just knows they're in charge of their own destiny, really. It's needing a bit of magic, isn't it, from Scott's coming back on.
I think so. He's shuffling the pack, isn't he?
Yeah.
Scott came up with a wicket for him the last time.
Yeah, he did. Kieran's flying off on holiday tomorrow, Alan. I've just been chatting to his wife, Rachel. So I think we're flying at 6 a.m, so it could be a late finish. You might just go straight to the airport from the ground.
Right. Everything seems just a little bit slow at the minute, doesn't it, in terms of the field changes and you know.
It's a bit of my bugbear at over rate. Our second team got 25 runs yesterday, Alan. Unbelievable for slow over rates. I've seen it in our league quite a lot this season. It's just how it is, isn't it? Oh, one-handed shot just flew past. Is it Tim Jackson there? But yeah, it's been nice to chat to Alan. Keep up the good work, mate. And thanks for putting on a great show.
That's okay.
I'll hand you over.
Yes. That's all you're going to get. I just want to talk to a Priestley Cup winning captain, that's all.
Do I need to test it?
No, you're okay. It's been working all day.
Right, okay. Wow.
Done all right so far, Sarah. Yeah, yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. Most of them's under, I think.
And now there's a crucial wicket there. Ed Brown gone, ending his partnership with Fletcher Coots. Woodlands are certainly feel very much the back in business.
Could be a critical wicket, that, Alan.
It could be a very important wicket because Ed Brown's a player that can get on with it. But
it changes courses of games, and he was looking quite steady there. Another 30 from him would have won the game, but they do bat a long way down, New Farnley, but key wicket there.
Well, he was looking good, Ed Brown, wasn't he? You know, and so it'd be interesting to see how Adam Ahmed plays because he tends to be one that likes to flash the blade.
Yes. Well, actually, if it comes off, it might be the right tactic. 64 to win.
Which one is this, Elliot? Yeah. Scott, isn't it? Yeah. It's the second time he's got a wicket with his first. Yeah. No, it's the value of Scott Richardson is coming to the fore here, isn't it? 2 for 26, and he's only bowling because Noah Priestley got injured.
Well, on such things, sometimes Alan, cups are won and lost, don't they?
I think that Kieran Garner has shuffled his troops very well, Bill. You know, with handling his bowling changes, and he's come off on a number of times, hasn't he?
I think he's needed to, because I think that the general consensus is 212. Normally wouldn't be enough. players needed to try and make things happen, and they have. So only 17 overs to go, 17, 16 overs to go.
Yeah, 16 to go after this one. The light's not so good
The
now
light's
either.
not so good.
I think the rain's going to hold off.
The rain's going to hold off. I hope so.
Because it's quite close. If Woodlands were to get another wicket now, they could be ahead on Duckworth-Lewis.
Yes.
That's wide.
Why. We've not had a cup final decided on Duckworth-Lewis, have we, Alan?
No, and we've not had a cup final with a fire, right?
No, we've not. I think we've not had a final at Blackcliff before. Either.
So it's a day of first, isn't it, really?
Yes.
So I think we've all enjoyed our day out anyway.
Well, I think the number of people here is a good sign. A good sign for the league, a good sign for Blackcliff. It's been an attractive fixture that's lived up to its billing, I would say.
That's a good shot that's gone through there from Fletcher Coots. A lovely cover drive for 4. Reminiscent of Bill Holmes in his pomp.
Yes, very true, Alan. It's just that Fletcher is a lot bigger than me and a lot more powerful. Other than that, we're very similar. But he hits it very, very cleanly.
He does. Just talking about Priestley Cup finals, Bill, you were lucky enough to be captain of a winning team.
I was, yes, 1987. Funny enough, I do remember it quite well. Because on a radio Leeds preview of the game on the Friday night, the match analysis was that he didn't feel it was worth turning up for the cup final because Pudsey St Lawrence were going to win quite easily. And history suggests he was wrong. It's the days when everybody stuck everyone in. It was a hot day and a good wicket at Undercliff. So I batted, and it was the right thing to do. But we won really, because we had 2 players back in 4 and 5 who were probably 25 years ahead of the time. Who hit the ball cleanly and a long way. James Robinson and Mark Best, who took us to 268, which in those days was a big score. But fortunately, we were allowed to bowl 25 overs in those days. Carl Smith bowled 25 from the clubhouse end. And we didn't get any rest because George Batty bowled 22 at the other end. So we didn't get any rest, but we saw us through by a small margin. In fact, there was a time up by the Priestley Cup, Alan, that there were 3 Priestley Cup captain winners all together. Des Wyrill, 1982 Ecclesfield, Chris Leakley, of said management board, 1986, Angus Eaton and myself. So
that's very good.
It was quite something, really. Talking lots of names from 40 years ago, Alan. It was down memory lane, very enjoyable as a train goes past.
Yeah, we've had a few trains today and a big red fire engine.
A big red fire engine. I thought when the poor spectator got hit out of his chair that we might need an ambulance as well, but fortunately it was okay. So yeah, what do we need now? It's 44, 67, 67 and 16. So a couple of wickets.
Of 97 balls.
Yeah.
The fielding has been exceptional today.
Apart from Fletcher Coots'
drop,
the fielding has been truly exceptional.
That catch down
well,
there.
To get rid of
Matty Weston's catch, get Ryan McKendry.
The only regret is that our live stream only looks at the wicket. It's a pity we didn't have a broader, wider lens.
That was an amazing diving catch.
It was Jordan Pickford at his best, wasn't it? Oh, Bilal's on.
Bilal back and hooked for 4 runs by Fletcher Coots.
That's what he does.
Coots is a
hard to bowl at.
Yeah,
hard to bowl at.
He's an aggressive player.
Yes. Yeah. It just eases any pressure.
Yeah.
There's Adam Ahmed just.
It was funny today because at the toss, I wanted to do interviews with the two captains. So, Kieran had scampered off, and Hayden had made it clear he doesn't like doing interviews. So I was looking for a volunteer.
Right.
And of course, who put his hand up? Fletcher Coots. And was talking to me about all things New Farnley. And particularly, though, he had a great reference to saying he felt, as a New Zealander, at home in Lightcliffe, because it said the only thing, there wasn't quite as many sheep.
Well,
It's nice to see Bilal, after his shoulder injury, being able to play
play a
full part,
in the game.
and he's really putting in the effort here with the ball. Each time Kieran's turned to him, he's really been putting in the effort.
Because it was quite a serious injury, wasn't it?
It was a serious injury, yeah.
He suffered.
Yeah. You want him 5?
Yeah, yeah. Rambo, do you want any fish? Do you need out?
I don't know. I could do that this week's mortgage payments. What are you thinking about? I'll pass you a
I thought that was covered in your Lightcliffe contract.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you can live in a pavilion. We've got a couple of
It's funny, we were saying about the light a few minutes ago, Bill. It's picked up a little bit, and there's a little, there's a little bit of lightness. It's got chilly, isn't it?
It's got chilly, and they bowl the Rovers at a
slow rate.
It's 10 to 7. The night isn't closing in, but it is getting a little bit darker. The thing is, though, if it goes to the wire, this could be quarter to 8 o'clock.
They're showing the value of 12 o'clock start.
Yes, I feel so. Yeah. Oh, that was nothing. Anything later, isn't it? But the crowd are staying, which is always a good sign, isn't it?
It is.
The atmosphere is building. There is a little bit of tension in the air.
But this isn't easy, is it? Nobody's really been able to break free, apart from perhaps Bilal earlier.
Well, and if these two can just see another 20, 25, just ease the pressure off
It does. It becomes easier, doesn't it? Once you get.
Somehow they just bat sensibly get to within.
Well, it's all they need to do. Is there 91 balls left.
Yeah. That's at the moment isn't a consideration. Just feel both sides.
That's a very good shot there. He dropped it a little bit short, and he latched onto it very quickly, didn't he?
Again, eases the pressure off the new batsman who's yet to face a ball. So he's under not immediate pressure. But he does it too regularly, so it's a bit good fortune, Alan. Super player. Wide.
So Coots is up to 38.
No wide. Must have moved across, Alan.
He hasn't timed that one.
See, with Kieran has moved his bowlers around. It is a bit of a blow to lose your main strike bowler.
Oh, it is. It is, and he would probably have been his death bowler.
Yes, yeah. Well, he was running in down the hill, generating quite a bit of pace.
Yeah.
But
how are you? All right.
Yes, thank you.
And of course, Bilal has just got one more over left, hasn't he? Brad, Smoother than 2. So
Oh, yeah.
See, these
these
committee meetings keep on.
Well, especially if it's not a league match, Alan, otherwise they might be a few.
I think they might have thrown an extra fielder come in the circle,
yeah,
right?
and lose a couple of penalty points. And I just feel,
this has been slow.
Bilal's got 1 left. Suleiman's 2. And there's what?
Here's Pearson going to bowl now, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's an interesting change here. Henry Pearson coming on.
It was actually only bowled 4 overs.
It's been quite nice to have a local announcer as well today.
It's easy pressure, isn't it, on the management board, shall we say?
Yeah.
It does make a difference.
I'll come over and do the presentation.
Okay. Do I need to do a few thank yous?
You can, or if you want to, if you like, I'll do it at the start if you want. I know what you want to say. It's up to you.
Okay.
Because I mean, really, once you've gone beyond the Lightcliff Club, what a fantastic job they've done, haven't they?
Don't serve him. Do not serve him.
So I think the thing we're just gonna need to watch on time, aren't we?
It's only half a match.
How long it's going to take us to get sorted?
Just have to get it done as quickly as possible.
It's alright. Someone else ring me saying they're putting money on my data. From everyone, big jump.
No, right, big match. Okay. Yeah. No, it's interesting, Bill. We're just looking at some figures for Fletcher Coots this season, and the number of times that he has been a key player in seeing the team home. 62 not out to win versus Pudsey St Lawrence. 52 not out in the Chase v Townville in the quarter-final of the Cup. 40 not out to win in the last over at Morley. And he scored 110 when they win at Townville. You know, this is a serious competitor.
Doesn't get phased, does he, by
pressure or anything?
Pressure or anything. What's he now? 38 off 45 balls. Very useful number 6 all round.
Is that live? That stayed there on that ball there, and it's an exaggerated defensive shot in the Bill Holmes mode.
Different times, Alan. Different times.
It's an interesting comparison we got at the moment. At the same stage in their innings, Woodlands were 114 for 6. So yes, Farnley are ahead of the game at this moment, but no one would say they're home and dry by any means.
Home and dry, absolutely. And of course, that's before Bilal had his innings. Brad
Schmoulian.
2 more overs.
Now Brad Schmoulian back on, another change, 2 overs to go for Brad Schmoulian. He really has shuffled his pack a lot, hasn't he? I mean, he's needed to try and make breakfast. He's been. I mean, in fairness to him, Richardson's twice come up with a wicket in his first over. And Bilal did it as well when he came back on. Let's see if he's lucky again.
Let's see if he's lucky again. Well, things generally happen when leg spinners come on. Different breed leg spinners.
Well, I think he's been enjoying the conditions this year. So he's got 53 league wickets already. That's 4 penneth down here to you.
Now it's
Girls,
coming to
you.
us, coming to the commentary box.
It's amazing the difference even one boundary makes when you're chasing a score.
It takes, especially early on in the over.
Yeah.
It,
You're not thinking, oh, we need more off this over. You know, you've got those runs in the bank, haven't you?
You see, I'm not one to criticise. I would have been tempted to have a back, kind of deep leg slip, if you like, pulling round the wicket, leg spin to a left-hander. You can still have 4 in the circle.
Okay. Okay. 149 it should be, is it? That's where they should be. Yeah. 149's where they should be. Yeah, 149's the DLS bill.
And what happens if you lose a wicket?
Well, it changes then. Yeah. So at the end of this over, they should be 149.
But if they become
wicket,
does that loses them a few, but not enough. But I did just feel a couple of spots of rain. And giving it what seems to be the umpire's test these days is you hold out your mobile phone and there are drips on the surface.
We were trying to find somewhere in the shade to have lunch.
There are some spots of rain.
We'll speed it up, Woodlands. They're ahead on DLS anyway. They want 42 to win.
If Coach had taken that catch,
They'd be in the bar by now, Chris. He didn't. That's the thing, Chris.
So what was your money on then, Emma?
This like a 20 or 30 not out.
Oh,
Adam. Oh, sorry.
Can we do it? Bring Alex in, okay.
Alan, is my time up?
Yeah.
Right.
I think so, Bill. Thank you. You can go and do your VIP duties.
I'll go and do my VIP duties. At the end of this over.
Thanks, Sarah. So Alex is going to come back on. Okay. Thank you. Alex.
Ready to go again.
Cheers, thank you. Is that better?
Hold him. Another wicket there. Adam Ahmed goes for a cut shot. And he's clean bowled by Brad Schmoolin. All right.
I think it was Pearson.
Business, all right, yeah. Pearson, I meant to say.
So yeah, that wicket makes it interesting again.
Yeah, it is, wasn't it? Adam Ahmed looked to be trying to cut the ball and it seemed to hurry on to him.
Yeah, just skidded on a bit. There's a bit of rain about actually, which hopefully doesn't change conditions too much. But Woodlands have been thinking if they can just get another one, put some more pressure on Coots at the other end, could get quite interesting. New batter, is it Nagy?
It's Nagy.
Yeah.
The overseas. Abe Nagy. Well, it's been a good contest again, Alex, isn't it?
Yeah, it has. Yeah,
and the ball has had the edge today, though, hasn't it?
Yeah, definitely so. Yeah, I think both sides, when they've just looked to get on top, it's swung a bit, especially in the Woodlands batting innings. But yeah, obviously Coop's been the big wicket now. Woodlands could remove him and get 2 new batters in.
Yeah,
could get quite interesting.
Kieran Garner's certainly done well with his bowling changes. Scott Richardson's twice got a wicket in his first over when he's been on. Bilal did the same when he came back for his second spell. Now Pearson's come up with a wicket.
Yeah, it's good knack to have when you bring bowlers back and they pick you up the wickets that you need. So we'll be hoping that continues the next couple of overs.
I guess his big question is who's going to bowl at the death.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it'll obviously get that close. I think obviously it'll be a case of either Woodlands bowling them out or New Farnley knocking the runs off. I don't think it'll get too deep, but yeah, I don't think Woodlands will mind that single at the end of the over, bringing Nagy down.
They want to keep
get bowling at Nagy at the other end,
don't they?
Absolutely, yeah.
They'll try and frustrate him into making an error.
Yeah, I mean, he's been impressive because it's not just power, his placement as well, especially the short ball at this side. From the offside, he's hit gaps and hit some impressive boundaries. But like I say, a lot hangs on him now. It's good to see so many people still in the ground as well.
Well, I think it's enthralling, isn't it?
Yeah,
you know, it's
gone well. We've had some really good feedback as well from a lot of the people who've come and watched, and players as well, about the atmosphere and the facilities and what we've put on. So no, we're very happy with the day.
So we've got Brad Schmulian bowling his last over. He's got 9 overs, 0 for 34 so far.
Yeah, economically, like to, if you can just get 1 or 2 in this over. Ian has done well as subfielder coming on. It can't be easy.
Didn't he used to play it like
He did, yeah, he did. He played in the second team, played under 15s and under 18s here. Now his younger brother as well, very well, who plays for the Bradford League tabs in the under 15s that I run. Fielding on both sides has been very good as well. Some of our young lads have just said the intensity and the lack of singles available due to how quickly they can get to the ball, and the throws have been exceptional.
And what about Matty Weston's catch?
Oh, amazing, yeah. Straight in front of the big part of the crowd as well. Interesting field now. He's still keeping this mid-on and mid-off up. Probably just trying to tempt him and
tempt him to try and hit over
try and play something. Big appeal.
He looked as if he was trying to work that into mid-wicket or somewhere, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. That's well ball.
It's a good over, this one so far.
It's really tight field on this offside. One on the drive, one at extra.
That's why you said that single he took at the end of the over.
Yeah. Not the worst thing in the world for Woodlands. Now he can push the field out and give him one again, I think. And win the over.
Look, at the moment, no runs off this over. The maiden over at this time just adds to the pressure, doesn't it?
Surprising. He hasn't pushed them back, he's kept them up. Bald. That's a fantastic over.
A fantastic over from Brad Schmulian, and finishes with 10 overs, no maidens, 0 for 34.
Yeah, he bowled a great area there. Nothing to hit at all, really.
Mind you, Nagy didn't look as if he was wanting to, did he?
No, I suppose not. No, again, just get used to the wicket and then trying to accelerate in a few balls' time. looks like a bit of a consultation now between the Woodlands lads about who's going to bowl from that bottom end. Has Bilal got overs left? I can't remember from the scorecard. One. Has he got one left? Yeah.
There's some anoraks at the back. There's no Kaz's old red anorak.
Elliot's still got overs left, hasn't he? And Scott. Pearson continuing here. You can just trying to force a mistake from Coots here at some point.
39 off 47 for him so far.
Yeah, see, particularly aggressive. But yeah, just a little bit of pressure building.
Yeah,
quite a few dot balls in a row, you know.
See, there's the pressure again.
Yeah.
Probably a saving grace for Coots there is it was the young fielder rather than.
I think he did well. I don't think there was one, to be fair, but like you say, just a bit of pressure being built, and it's you just look to take singles which probably aren't there. It's really well bowled.
See, the scoring rate is flatlined on the one. You know.
Yeah.
It's still ahead, but it's flatlined.
Yeah, and they've still got some batting to come, haven't they? Obviously, they've
German
batted pretty much
Randhawa.
all the way down. Yeah, Gurn won in the game last week, didn't he, in the cup?
Yeah, in the Heavy Run Cup.
Yeah. That's really well bowled. It's one thing that does happen. A few dot balls, bowlers get a bit more confident, find their areas, and he's found a bit of turn now as Pearson.
That's well worked into a gap that time.
Yeah.
That's what he needs to be doing, isn't
Absolutely.
it? You don't want to really get stuck.
No, that's the thing. Don't want to get to a point where you think you have to play a big shot. I mean, it's no more than, what is it, 3 and over, 3.5 and over. So there's no problems with overs only going for 1 or 2. It's a good call. I'll field it again by Ian. Another tidy over.
Yeah, it wasn't. That's 2 on the trot now. They've really put the screw on, haven't they? You know.
As we saw in the Woodlands innings as well, spin was key, wasn't it? You know, they're able to throttle the batting side with spin. These two have bowled very well as well.
We're going to do a switch to give Andy a couple of minutes. Swap him over. 2 minutes in. Yeah, that's fine. We're going to ask the firefighter how we put the fire out.
Andy, hot seat. If you have to run on, go with your mic.
So again, the changes are being run, aren't they? Got to have a bowling change. Yep. I got with me the third umpire, Andy McLean. Now, obviously, Andy, the third umpire, is here to supposedly put out fires, but not literally real ones.
Well, exactly. It's it's as they say, it's a learning experience every day. It's
I think you expected to run out with spare balls, not with fire extinguishers.
Yeah, no, absolutely right. But at least, yeah, nothing happened, and it was at a good juncture of the day. So yeah.
So, how have you enjoyed your first experience of a Priestley Cup final?
Yeah, yeah, very good, very good. I mean, it's and it looks like it's heading to an exciting climax, which is I think what everybody wants, and especially you know, the club. I mean, Lightcliffe have done such a fantastic job here today. I mean, I think you just look at all the you know, all the spectators still here at 7 o'clock in the evening. It's yeah, no, it's all good.
It's been a good atmosphere, isn't it? All day.
Honestly, it's been tremendous, and it's. I mean, for myself, just being able to, you know, walk around and actually just take in that atmosphere and actually listen to, as I say, listen to all the folk around that have been enjoying the day. It's yeah, no, it's good. This is what cricket and the summer is all about.
How have you enjoyed your umpiring in the Bradford League this year?
Yeah, really enjoyed it. It's, I mean, it's. I think it is slightly different to both the Yorkshire North and South, but yeah, no, really enjoyed it. It's a good bunch of you know, a team of umpires and a good bunch of teams that are actually in the Premier League. So yeah, no, it's been really good.
That's found a gap, I think.
Yeah.
One of the things that we've all been impressed with today is the fielding.
Honestly, I think both teams have been exemplary in the field. It's been, yeah. And honestly, this is the thing, isn't it? When those outfields are as dry and as hard as what they are now, that ball just races across up at the sea. And I mean, we saw, you know, tremendous catch, you know, right in front of the pavilion.
Matty Weston, yeah.
Yes, I mean, no, but there's been some fantastic fielding all around.
I don't think he's quite got hold of that, but he's stopped on. But again, look at the fielding.
Yeah. I think that's one thing that, as I say, with the outfield being as dry as what it is, but it's playing quite true, so the fielders can actually really, you know,
attack the ball and
that. So, yeah, but it just provides for a good cricket. And
it has
been a tremendous day.
Been a good contest, isn't it? And well, sometimes I think when the ball has just got the edge on the bat, you know, the games are more exciting because the batsmen have to show skill to score their runs.
Exactly. Yeah, there's no easy runs out there. And then again, there's value for you know, for good shots.
The only thing you know, they do seem to have taken a long time over their overs. You know, there's a lot of debating. I know it's an important game. It just seems a little bit slow at times.
Yeah. Yeah. I think in some ways it's, well, certainly in the second innings it's understandable because of course things being as tight as what they are, they're wanting to get things right.
So we need 29 to win. And 8 overs to go. So interesting still.
Yeah, I think this is it. I mean, I think if these two guys stay in, then they'll probably get there comfortably. But another 1 or 2 wickets, and I think it's anybody's game.
You know, it's sensible day of the cricket, and that's what Neggy needs to do, isn't it? Just knock it around.
Exactly. They don't need to do anything
silly
at this moment in time, no. So, I have to say, the one thing I've enjoyed about today is you know, being third umpire, you get to see a good game of cricket and to be involved at the same time. So yeah, best of both worlds.
It must be good for James, his first Priestley Cup final today. You know, it's a nice occasion, isn't it?
Yeah, it definitely is. And because last year I was umpiring the South, but I was on the exchange.
Yes.
And so the first exchange game I had was up here at Helen, which I actually umpired with James. So yes, it's quite nice actually to be you know, part of that. I think a final for any umpire is actually it's nice. it's always good, especially. I mean, I was just having a look at the puck before the game. I mean, I think it's 1904 is the,
Yes.
the first
Yeah.
year that that's been played. So yeah, so it's lovely to be involved in such a old competition.
So 27 to win now. So actually, cars coming in with lights on now. So there's a sign that the light has dropped a bit. But there's still plenty of cars in the car park and lots of spectators, even though they're huddled under their blankets and coats and things now, because it's getting colder. I don't think it's a heat wave in Lightcliffe at the moment. There's another throw of the dice. Of course, now it looks like Mohammed Bilal has got the ball in his hands. You know, he treated us to a display of clean hitting, didn't he, early? The way he hits the ball.
It's just, I umpired him early in the competition, and he can be very, very good. Looks like he's going to be bowling spin.
No, he's going to.
Just a shorter runner.
He does bowl spin.
He does, yeah. Depending on the circumstances, his spin is actually almost as effective as his quick one.
There's also, have you noticed as well with both teams, the intent in the running. The first run is run. The first run is gone are the days of ambling the first.
No, well, exactly.
There's a real intent. Well fielded again.
It does help being on the lush
on square. We were saying we wonder what the water bill is for this green grass on the square. That was a very well struck shot, but it was well fielded too.
Yeah, exactly.
This will be Bilal's last ball. Let's see if he can make an impact with his last one. So that's 10 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 45 for Mohammed Bilal. He's done his job, hasn't he, today?
Yes.
And it's nice to see that despite this shoulder injury that he's had and everything, he's been able to really go full bore with his bowling today.
Exactly, I think so. And I think the thing is that I do think he's, on a day like today, I think his quick bowling is probably more effective. But clearly, he's been in a bit of discomfort, but he's played through that, which is always a good sign.
There's going to be another change of bowling here. It looks like Elliot Richardson is going to be called to the attack at this end. The scoreboard end. I think they're trying to juggle around because of the injury with Noah Priestley earlier. I don't know if you saw what exactly happened with him, Andy.
I spoke to Noah on the way over here. He's done his hamstring, so he doesn't know quite how serious it is. Of course, he wants to be around in a couple of weeks when it's the
Heavy Woollen Cup one.
Exactly. So, but he's not that hopeful, which is a great shame. But again, his fielding was excellent today as well. Yeah, this is the thing in a competition like this, especially in the final when you've lost one of your key bowlers. You now have to find that sixth ball almost to try and share the workload and to keep it because it's such a hard game.
But this is where, in a way, they're fortunate. They've got Scott Richardson. I mean, he is underused. There's no doubt about that. In many teams, he would get a lot more bowling. But he's a very good team man, you know, and I'm full of admiration for the way he comes. Whenever they ask him, he runs in and does a job for them.
Just a bit of stretching, probably not used to having to bowl as many overs.
He's generating good pace here, Elliot Richardson. There's been good carry on this wicket, hasn't there?
Honestly, the wicket has played really well. I mean, I think when we first sat this morning and saw how green it was, and saw the length of grass it sort of left on, but I actually, quite like the fact that grounds keeping a bit of grass on because it keeps it holds that wicket together. And at half time when they were rolling it, once it's been rolled and remarked, it was hard to see that they'd even played the innings on it. So no, it has, and it's played really well.
Yeah. You find it. Do we know his 4s and 6s?
I've got 2 views. I didn't want it. All that. I've been away to Africa.
So 22 runs to win. Is he going to drop one short, or is it doing just a bluff?
Well, yeah.
He's got 3 out on the leg side. That could be 50.
Oh, he would have been out. 63.
That's an excellent 50 there for Fletcher Coots, of 63 balls with 5 fours. A very timely innings once again.
Yeah, definitely very well played 50 there. Just when he needed it.
So 19 runs, 5 overs, Andy. Let's see what. Top of the steps.
I'm going to stop the an hour. So if I swap the table, yeah, swap the table for the play. Yeah. There's just more movement on
Not another one. Yeah, it's hold out. Yeah. Richardson again, isn't it? How many do you make? Am I just talking on my own then?
I've tried 3 times. Is there a portable one rather than that?
It's on charge now, so as soon as it's got some, I'll let you have it. Is that all right?
Yeah. Just when you begin to think the game is reaching its conclusion, there's another dramatic twist. Fletcher Coots just completed his 50 and then holds out in the deep to catch by Mohamed Bilal from the irrepressible Scott Richardson.
Yeah, he's done really well. Scott hasn't bowled much at all this year, and he's just hit areas, and he's created mistakes from batsmen. So he's got some big scalps there. It's a poor shot really in the end with the amount of runs that are left, but he's batted brilliantly through his 50. That's a good stop.
Yes, it's going to be interesting now. Another wicket, and
yeah, I think.
Yes, another wicket would make a really big difference here now. The pressure's on for Farnley, actually, isn't it?
Yeah, they're still in the driving seat here, but another wicket would make it interesting, especially 2 lads who probably haven't batted a lot this year from down the bottom end of the order. But yeah, it can make it very tight.
Well, in recent weeks, Gurman Randhawa has played a couple of very important innings, and he certainly needs to play another sensible innings here.
Yeah, I've got to admit, when you look at the batsman coming in, if you're Woodlands and knows that he got 90 last week, it's probably a hard sight to see someone coming in at 9 with that kind of talent. But you never know. Could nick him off early.
It's been a great effort from Woodlands in the field.
Really
though,
good,
hasn't
yeah.
it? You know.
Yeah, very good. They've looked beaten on 2 or 3 occasions and got critical wickets. Got themselves back in the game.
Bowling changes have worked well. That was very nearly another brilliant effort in the deep, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Matty Weston again.
Slope's probably not helped him there, unfortunately. Ball just always dying on him. But the good thing for Woodlands is he stopped the boundary while still having to go for the catch. So
he's a really good fielder, isn't he?
Yeah, very good. That catch earlier on was superb.
He's quick across the ground, but you know, it can't be easy out there at the moment with the light either.
No, and the noise behind you as well in the bar, so quite a challenge for them.
So 16 off 4 is the simple equation.
It'd be quite an effort from the Richardson brothers if they can pull this off.
Well, both of them are Woodlands through and through, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. Both long clubs. Yeah,
Bowled him.
That's bowling.
German
This could be
Randhawa,
very
bowled by
interesting.
Elliot Richards. This could really be it. 8 down.
Sharp delivery as well. Really good quick Yorker.
Now you really are down to 2 batsmen that haven't done a lot of batting. You've got the young boy Ruben Majithia and Gabe Field, the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, I mean, it's a scenario we just discussed the other over. If they do get another wicket, it could be quite interesting. But one of them can be a hero for New Farnley now. But yeah, it's fantastic delivery that. Something like that, get that quick and that full first ball up. Yeah, the crowd's definitely gone up a few decibels as well after that wicket.
And when you look at the run rate, you can see how Woodlands have managed to peg them back.
Yeah, fantastic effort. Just to still be in the game now, like I say, it's looked on 2 or 3 occasions that the game's been won for Farnley. So to get them back to a 50-50 shout now is a fantastic achievement. It's quite a big drive to play first ball. I thought he might be looking just to try and run a single somewhere, but quite an expansive drive first ball.
Every time I've seen this lad bat, it's always ambitious swishes.
That's it, okay.
I think it needs something a little bit more scientific at the minute.
Right.
Come on, Elliot. Come on, Elliot.
I don't know if a slip might be an option at the moment.
No. Yeah. No, not necessarily. And it's a comparison. Elliot Richardson stretching out, isn't he?
He's put a hell of a lot of effort into this spell though, so it's understandable.
I think a lot's going to rest here on Neggy.
Absolutely.
Overseas.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting how he plays it as well. One.
Good health.
So 14 required now.
14 required. just a discussion here as to whether what would happen in the event of a tie. First of all, it would be team losing the least wickets.
Yeah.
And then, if it's still level, it goes to a comparison of scores after the first 10 overs, the first power play.
Yeah.
There is no super over in
No.
this. There is in T20, but not in this.
I'll leave it to the scorers to assess that, but I think obviously on the start that Farnley got with Langley, they would be ahead on that calculation.
And they have.
Great over, Ellie. Great over, lad.
Impressive over there from Elliot.
Elliot has bowled very, very well today.
Yeah.
Right.
Scottish bowler.
Thanks.
Come on, Scotty!
I think a straight one might do for this one.
You will.
Please play the flashy shot. All that slow ball like Tyson.
I'd just keep it full and straight, I think. Yeah. Majithia will swing.
Done the right thing.
He has
get
done.
one and get down the other end.
This is the time where anything flying off the edge.
Yeah.
It's a nightmare when you feel
Kind of hope it's not coming to you. But yeah, the light's not too great at the moment either, so bit of a test for the fielders out there.
It is always harder in the field, I think, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah. Another dot ball. Good dot for Woodlands.
They really have dug deep here, haven't they?
Yeah, massively.
Fantastic effort.
When Kieran's called on his bowlers, they've delivered with wickets to break partnerships. Oh, just dropped short, long off.
Yeah. Good fielding,
Great bit of fielding, yeah. Again, to stop it, as well as giving him a chance of trying to catch it.
There's more car headlights coming down the drive as well. Perhaps you should shine some across the pitch and have some floodlights.
Can't believe anyone would be wanting to leave at this point, but...
Have we lost that?
And he's bowled him.
Hold him. Scott Richardson is putting a big claim here for the main man of the match, I think.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, again, you've probably got to question the shot at this stage. I think it's more an opportunity to get Nagy back on strike, but with the pressure and the crowd and everything, it's yeah, he's tried to play expansively onto the leg side, and it's costing his wicket.
So now the last man comes in. It's the wicket-keeper, Gabe Field. He hasn't done a lot of batting this year.
No, I haven't seen him play either, so I think you'd probably say the pendulum's just swung in Woodlands' favour.
It has. And the man that swung it is definitely Scott Richardson here, isn't it?
Absolutely. Is that four? Is that four now?
Yeah. And it's just interesting again, we're talking about lack of experience and things. Majithia, who was just out, had not batted in the Priestley Cup this year, and neither has Gabe Field, who's just come to the wicket.
Chance to be a hero, though, Alan.
There is a chance.
Again, I'd be tempted to put a slip in. I really would. I know it's hard when there's not many runs to play with, but Woodlands corner has definitely woken up in the last 5 or 6 overs. Oh, that's a lovely shot. I think probably Neggy down the other end was hoping the previous batsman to do something similar.
Well, that's what you wanted. Just when you put that on board, didn't you? You know, and push it.
And he done it brilliantly the first ball.
Well, Neggy needs to get the strike, doesn't he?
He does, yeah. And again, it's what does he do now? Does he stick or twist? Does he try and play a big shot, get a boundary? But difficult. Oh!
He'd have been dead.
Oh!
Well, if that had hit, Gabe Field was well out.
Yeah, he's picked it up brilliantly. Just, I won't say he's rushed his throw, but it's gone a long way over the top, unfortunately. But yeah, he'd been well gone. But I think again, Neggy was trying to get himself down the other end and get himself on strike. It's worked out well for New Farnley in the end because Neggy's back on strike for this over. Well, it's a spectacle. Couldn't wish for more, really, could we, Alan?
You couldn't. I think Lightcliffe's had everything today. The two best teams. A big crowd. A fire.
He's won it.
Woodlands
He's won it.
David Richardson has bowled Abe Neggy. Woodlands have won by 8 runs.
That's unbelievable.
Truly,
what a final.
What an effort. Okay. Well, what a dramatic way to end the final. A tremendous performance by Woodlands to wrestle the initiative away from New Farnley. Deserved winners of the Cup.
Absolutely. Yeah, what a fantastic effort from the Richardson brothers. Look dead and buried, like I say, at stages through the game, especially when Coots was going well, but both have not given up and won the game for them.
Well, at this point, Alex, we're going to say farewell to all of the people that's been watching. We thank those who have been watching. I hope they've enjoyed it as much as we have this afternoon at Lightcliff. The presentation ceremony will be recorded and will be shown on our YouTube channel later. So from all of us at Lightcliff, it's good night and thank you for watching.
Brilliant. Well done, guys. Awesome. Which one is it? Let you do it. Well done, Alan.
Cheers,
Well done, guys.
Well done, Alan. You did a proper 7 hours there, mate. I wasn't expecting it to go all the way through.
good given they meet so often.
Yeah. There's never any aggro between them. Did you do an ending slide or anything? Or
No.
Just gonna cut feed at some point?
Have they done in the score box? Have they finished?
I need to shut Connie down because she just went it.
Okay.
Monica. It should be, otherwise I'll be having bloody words in my mind before. Right, so, well, second innings went a lot smoother than the first.
Yes. And, you know, we got the crucial moments at the end.
Yeah. Shall we run the highlights through the live stream before we kill it? Or not?
I don't know.
We can do. It's not going to do well. We can do the whole...
No, I'll go and...
See you later. Well done.
We're running highlights.
Playing into live stream.
Ladies and gentlemen, just whilst the officials are making a very difficult decision about their choice of man of the match, on behalf of everybody that watches, well, thank you so much for your attendance today. I think it's been proven why we think that these two teams are not only the top teams in Yorkshire, but the top teams in the country. Well played to both Woodlands and Farnley today. And I'd like to also thank everybody who bought raffle tickets.
Is that yours?
Yes.
Yeah. We've not chosen the man of the match yet. So get your raffle tickets out. There are 16 winning raffle prizes. So very quickly, 16 winning raffle prizes. Green 100, brown 358, yellow 480, brown 280, yellow 181, green 65 or 8, not sure, 65 I think. Green 346, yellow 241, green 102, brown 443, brown 99, yellow 214, green 84, brown 83, green 77, and brown 355. Now I'm going to be very quick. They will be all on the Lightcliffe Cricket Club website this evening.
Will they know?
There's Apple Premier League will put it on their website too.
And who will do that?